my god. Good morning. Good morning. Happy fucking Friday, everyone. I may have opened more tabs than I am capable of getting to in one stream, but man, there's so much shit that happened over the past few days. Help. Oh, thank God she made that noise. What do you mean? What do you mean? Also, I feel like my alerts are louder than usual because I was fucking with my volume. But, you know, it made you jump. It was louder than you expected, yeah. Is this the one that does it? No? Is it this one? It's that one. I'm fixing it.
The Gatto posting shall continue. Neither rain, nor snow, nor sleet, nor lack of razor post shall stop R.I.P. Paul World.
Hell yeah!
Take your meds. Meds, hey! You can't
Rip Pal World. Wait, why is Pal World rip? Rip Pal World? Wait, why? Why? What happened? What happened to Pal World? It's butt time? Show chat the thing. Shh. If it's the thing we were talking about before stream, I'm waiting on Ziz to finish something when he gets home from the DMV before I do that. And Pal World is partnering with Sony. Oh yeah, I did see that. I'm assuming Sony is partnering with them because they want to make it a legit competitor with Pokemon. Which it can be since Pokemon keeps shitting the bed. But I am worried about what Sony might inject into the game. Other than that, you know. Hello, how hot and humid is Kirsche land? Too hot and humid. It's butt time? He ain't coming home if he's at the DMV. Oh my god. Oh, hopefully he does come home. It's Sony Music, not Sony Gaming. Okay, well that's a little bit better, but it's still under the Sony umbrella, you know? Pal World making a deal with the devil. Look, at least Sony and not Microsoft, okay? It could be worse. Like the dirty Did I sell 1,000 copies of Quine Boss? Oh, you know, I did mean... Let me go to my Twitter.
I have a tab about gay duck.
I don't think I'll be able to release numbers on stream. But I did want to ask my guy.
However, I never had relations with a man and never wanted to, meaning him straight.
What the fuck am I hearing in this TTS? What is going on? I'm gonna have to reread that because I was not paying attention. What the heck just happened? Where's my guy? Where's my guy? My mans. Oh god, it's so hard to read names when I'm in streamer mode. You can give me butt scratches! Like I'm a real pet! Big boy, fuck along. I think it's a V.
What
Yeah.
Sub 10 out of 10.
Yeah. Okay. We're good. You like the fast tippy tappy? Thank you. I'm a fast typer. Very thocky. I got Sakura switches on my keyboard. Okay, all right. Well, it seems like it's a deal for anime, not for handling the game. So maybe it will not be infected with a Soinifornia bullshit. I hope not. Fastest fingers in the West. It's all because of my fingernails. Chat! I was so excited. All of my nails were finally going to be the same length again. I had broken a nail before I went on vacation in April. And it had finally grown out long enough to be, like, equal with the rest of my nails again. Yesterday, Tim asked me to shut the trunk after he popped it. And I went to shut the trunk. And my hand slipped. And I broke a nail. I want to kill myself. And yeah, and breaky nail. Yeah, it's so bad. I'm so upset, man.
Hey guys,
I need to learn to just say no when it's dangerous for hand activities. Oh no, it's a nail. How awful. Well, they're my nails and it's the one thing I like having, alright? I don't do makeup. Nails are my makeup. Hello, Kirsche and chat. Hello, Blue Hope. You can't kill yourself. You're not 40 yet. True. I still have quite a few years to go before I'm allowed to do that.
How are you supposed to know it's comedy without a laugh track?
TLDR of it is, what is this timeline? Current year I'm 25 and just now realized. I'm straight and don't have to call myself bisexual to not be bigoted to explain what I wear, and how I have normal human emotions. I will wear the gay piercings and eat PSY.
What? Bisexual 2?
Wait a
Like
minute,
the
hold on, I
sequel
have a
to
tab for that. I have a
bisexual?
tab about gay duck necrophiliac sex.
Last one for the stream had to get it out of my head. Just want to say thank you Kirsche. The straight 18 years old with the trans female story also helped me realize how dumb I was thinking. Apologies for dramatic TTS spam. You chat and Bailey are super cute.
Yeah, big guy.
I'm so confused. Avion Zero, I thank you for the 25 TLDR of it is. Yeah, I mean, I guess if what I'm getting from your text is like basically you said you were bisexual despite not being attracted to men, out of either like some sort of peer pressure or trauma response. I have known a handful of guys who would just say they're bisexual despite not being attracted to dudes because they had been horridly mistreated by females in their lives, and so they were just like, maybe if I say I'm bi, I'll get some sort of emotional support or maybe find someone who actually cares about me. You know, as just like it's unfortunate, I guess, if that is what you went through. I'm sorry, dude. Kirsche made another man gay. I think it's the opposite. I think it's the opposite, which is why I'm confused. Avion Zero, thank you for another 25. The last one for the stream. I definitely don't even remember the story. I'm so bad. Like, as soon as I say something on stream, like, I only have vague remembrances of some of the things that happen. Other times it's just like, it goes out and then I forget that it happened. Yeah, like that clip I reposted on Twitter today. I don't remember saying any of that shit, but apparently I did, you know?
Wait a minute, hold on.
Yeah,
I have a tab
thank you,
about
Avion, my guy.
gay
I'm glad I'm
necrophiliac
activating
sex.
your almonds.
This is a public service announcement. Kirsche and chat are super mega duper cute and wonderful. Less than 3 love you all.
Bailey, you're super duper mega cute and wonderful. Thank you for the 25. I might need to discuss with Nim to put like a shorter alert on the $25 doodle, since now that's like the default TTS alert one. I was just, you know, there's some growing pains, as it were, chat. Umbra Astrum, thank you for the 37 months. Tier 3 resub, thank you. A booga booga surprise jump subscription. Also, still really proud of how far you've come in 3 years. Keep it up, Fox Lady. But also more video games. I'm gonna be trying my best. Alright, okay.
Please excuse my ignorance. I'm new to the Fox Lady. But on what days do you stream? I'd like to set a reminder as to not miss it.
I love the 6,000-year-old lolly cum demon vampires.
I'm gonna be trying to try and make a schedule coming up here. I don't really like being tied down to a schedule, so the schedule will still be like more possible suggestion than a definitive schedule. But I would like to make an attempt at it so I don't end up with a massive backlog of games again. Because I have, well, I mean, I don't know why I said again, because I do have a massive backlog right now. And I would like to play through some of the Vidya, including like ones that I have bought on Steam recently. So I'll probably try to splice through the ones that you guys wanted me to play from the Donathon, as well as some like newer releases that I am specifically interested in, while also continuing
guys,
to do
it's your Crime
Bob's viewer
Kirsche,
games.
Your favorite Rocky City streamer.
Speaking of Crime Bob's, I apparently got my dates fucked up. I thought for some reason when we did the part-time Super Terrorist collab on Tuesday that the bank had already come out, but apparently it only came out yesterday. I got Tuesday and Thursday confused because I have brain damage. I have the brain damage. There's a lot going on in TTS today. Yes, hello, we are a psychiatrist's office today. Hello? Oh no. Let's see here. I'm gonna fall so far behind chat, I can't even help it. Alright? Might not have covered her, but have I heard of the Hawk Tua girl? I feel like it's impossible to not have heard of her. I tweeted about it for the first time the other day, and it's just like, you cannot convince me this isn't a psyop anymore. She got her own reality show and brand deal. Yeah, you're like a week behind, my guy. K Monday, I Tuesday, R Wednesday, S Thursday, C Friday, H... Oh, that spells my name! That spells my name! Chat, tell us how you feel today. Release your feelings all over the chat. You could say that your feelings are bundled up in a proom, if you will. An Amazon proom, which translates to Twitch proom, which you can spend Bezos bucks on your favorite streamer. It's okay, we have a little trauma dumping as a treat. You feel like you've not eaten breakfast. Oh my god. Kirsche, make my peen hard. Hold up, wait a minute. You're not supposed to announce to the chat when that happens. All right, okay. You keep your meat in hand gaming to yourself, buddy. Huck to a girl putting your city on the map. Jesus Christ. Your feelings are you ran 3 miles this morning and you felt exhausted the entire day as a result. You hate cardio. I hate how cardio feels in the moment, but I like how it makes you feel when you're done with it, right? Like, it feels so good when you're done. Speaking of feeling really good when things are done, oh my god, I have had a huge kink, like, in between my shoulder blade and my spine on the left side of my shoulder, where, like, if I try moving my head forward too much, it would, like, cause this straining feeling, or, like, if you can imagine a pulley in your head, and you pull on the pulley, but then someone drops a giant rock on it. That's kind of like what it felt like. I went to my massage therapist yesterday. Oh my god, she beat me up so good. I came home and I had the bright idea. I was like, you know what? I wonder what it feels like. I wonder what it would feel like if I was massage drunk and like vitamin drunk at the same time. So I did that, and I passed out, so fucking hard that not only did my alarm not wake me up, not only did none of the text messages wake me up, but apparently the cats had like a party on top of me, and that didn't wake me up. I was like a fucking corpse, dude. I missed my Razor post last night. We're finally in double digits of missed days, coming up on the 2-year mark here. Slaves!
The Parthenon. Slaves built America. Slaves, this is your song. Thank you. Slaves.
Do 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 do.
Thank you. Slaves.
Do 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 do.
Slaves.
Do 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 do.
Slaves, this is your song.
Thank you, Massive Doggo. Thank you, Massive Doggo, for the 100 slaves.
Let the monthly slaves chain commence.
What the fuck is that song? It's from Wonder Chosen. Wonder Chosen is one of the best Chosen, as it were. 1.5% missed day rate is pretty good. Yeah, but still, I didn't want to get to double digits, but unfortunately, we're at double digits now because I literally died last night. Literally fucking died.
Thank you, Massive Doggo, again for the 100 fucking slaves. Thank you, thank you.
Thank you. She worked out that rough kink in my shoulder really fucking hard. Usually she does like full body deep tissue, but since I had her focus so hard on that one shoulder to make it feel better, I had to skip like getting my legs and my feet rubbed. I need another one. I needed a feet rub, you know? You doubt Razor cares about how many daily posts you miss? I doubt they care, because they've either noticed and muted me, or they're just like, ignore that fucking schizophrenic weirdo. They're probably not even worth anything. So, you know, they probably haven't noticed. But I care about how many missed days. I don't like missing days, okay? You think they noticed and muted? I mean, maybe one day. Maybe one day, when I am too large to ignore, Razor will approach me and be like, hello, we would like to collaborate with you, and then I can hit them with the, where were you for the past 1,762 days? The English made money on shaving cheap than the slave trade? What are you talking about? How about the fatty tissue rubs? Well, that doesn't help anything. That's deep tissue. They massage your muscles, you weirdo. Remember the tweet about them asking for a VTuber? Yeah, everybody said my name, and they were just like, yeah, Iron Mouse, we love her!
Wait a minute, hold on, I have a tab for that. I have a tab about gay duck necrophiliac sex.
Did I get the cupping? Oh, she did cup
Payday.
me.
You make the evening shifts bearable on Fridays.
Bearable.
Time to go earn more money soon, not to feel guilty when buying slaves next month.
No feeling guilty. Ash and Bauer, thank you for the $25 doodles. Thank you.
They gave up after the first missed day. They said you needed to start from 0. They said no such thing. Have I heard the song Wonder Chosen? I mean, probably. I have all of Wonder Chosen on DVD. Did I apply to V Shoujo? I have not, but my advice to anyone who is applying, don't announce that you're applying. I understand that, like, you get content brained and you want to, like, jump on a bandwagon and have people speculate and be like, oh my god, my Oshi, she applied. Don't fucking do that. If you want to have a chance of getting in somewhere, do not announce that you have applied to them. Number one way to get declined instantly. Exactly. Like, if you actually care about getting in and you aren't just doing it as a meme, don't announce it.
It's butt time.
Oh, hold on. I got a response.
Cheeseburger.
Okay. Alright. I have responded again. I like how you guys flood the chat with the typeys emote. It looks so derpy, and it's so cute, and I love it. That's one of my favorite emotes I have.
That's one of my favorites.
You wonder how words work in Kirsche's head? She seems to read only about 30% of words. I try to read things, but if there's too many spelling mistakes, I parse it even more incorrectly than normally. And sometimes I'm just fucking illiterate. It's very hard to, like, grab onto a sentence in a chat that's moving fast and then read it accurately. And, like, if you try to make, like, multiple messages where you, like, break up the sentences, there's just no hope. I'm never gonna understand what you're saying. And, like, when I watch Asmongold and he's able to, like, not only pick a sentence out of his chat, but actually read the entire thing, I'm just like, what? What kind of fucking magic are you using? Because his chat's obviously way faster than mine. I was just like, I don't know, man. Did I see the new Class of 09 game? I did. Advanced MMO brain. Have to be short, sweet, and direct with Kier via chat. True. Unless you're Nim, and then nothing you say works because you're not white, so I just ignore your messages. I don't know what it is with Nim, but, like, when he was white in the chat, I could read him, but whenever he changes to another color, I can't read his messages. And they just get, like, auto-filtered by my brain. If we made one giant chat, you give up in the middle. I don't hate it. It's kind of funny. To the new chatters, both because chat is moving fast and she's coconut brained to short and full sentences with no extraneous context needed. I'm also dual wielding chat, so I have 2 chats that are moving at the same time. Asmon reads shit wrong all the time. Well, that makes me feel better. He was white for 2 weeks. Well, that's what made me pay attention to him, okay? Oh, I want to spell correctly. Help! I can't spell! Wonderful. Multi-chat drifting. Yep. My first ever dualcast stream was named 2 chats, 1 fox. And, for some reason, that is still the title of my stream information, even though my title changes every day.
Manya! I don't
It's a skill. Supposedly Napoleon could remember the names of random veterans all across the thousands of regiments. He would have made an awesome VTuber. I just have a shit memory, man.
Brain, no look, please help!
Note to chat, unless you're white, she won't see you. Well, nobody's white in YouTube chat. You're either green or gray. So I don't know what that says about you. You have to confess you've never watched Two Girls, One Cup? Somebody convinced my science teacher when I was in, like, 10th grade or some shit, maybe 11th grade, to watch it. And I was like, why would you do that? Why would you do such a thing? Gray is just white without washing. No way! Yeah, unfortunately. Speaking of, my bundle of gamer subs came today. Unfortunately, not the one with the, Kaho's Guilty Pleasure, but it was the one with, that, I don't know who Kiseo is, but I've seen him everywhere the past few days. Literally never heard of the man until recently, but apparently he's fucking massive. Kiseo's nuclear bombsicle flavor, holy shit. It is now one of my favorite flavors. I don't know how they managed to engineer a powder that is the flavor of all 3 sections of a bombsicle, and you can taste all 3 sections of the bombsicle in the one flavor, but they managed to fucking do it. Alright, and like when I opened the canister and the powder was like a bright fucking yellow, I was like, I don't know how the PP is gonna taste like the popsicle, but I'm willing to suspend disbelief. And then once I put the powder in my cup and I poured water in it, it was like literally like fucking radioactive yellow color, and I was like, alright, that's a nice touch because it's a nuclear bombsicle. I'm kind of impressed, alright, okay? What the hell is a bombsicle? It's an American. Yeah, they're also called America Pops because they're red, white, and blue. So they're like a cherry, a lemon, and like a blueberry flavor usually. Have you tried any of the sups carbonated or just in water? I haven't tried any of them carbonated. I don't have a carbonation machine. Gamer sups are good, but consolidating tins that give some weird flavors. BRB, Dragon Fruit, Butthole Blast. I would never consolidate my tins together, but I would mix and match the flavors like in my cup when I'm making it. Rocket Pops? Yeah, Rocket Pops is another word for them. In your neck of the woods, you call them Bomb Pops? Well, yeah, Bombsicle, Bomb Pop, literally the same thing. Not the Rocket Popsicle that's red, white, and blue? It is, yes. You demand Second Amendment personal nukes. The America-themed thing is named like a bomb. It's on brand. Exactly. Dragon Butthole Blast. What did you just drop into? Hey guys, it's me, Kirsche, sponsored by Gamer Subs. If you'd like to buy some Gamer Subs today to either get caffeinated, go to sleep, or have big cums, use code Kirsche on your order today for 10% off. When Kirsche Cup? Still working on it. Still working on it. Calm like a bomb. Don't forget to push her in the algorithm. But you don't want big cums? Imagine being a liar on the internet. Which one gives the big, you know? In the AFK Gamer Subs, it is a sleep aid, so it helps you sleep. But they use magnesium to help you sleep, and magnesium helps you have faster and bigger loads. Push her in the algorithm with your big cums. Have you ever cut it with like half a cup or cut a coconut water? I don't like the way coconut water tastes. I don't like coconut flavored things. I'm not a cannibal. They give magnesium to pregnant women. I don't know if it'll help me have bigger cums because I don't have sperm. I put some more in the mag. Will Kirsche Cup be tasteful? I don't know what you mean by tasteful, but I do have very nice artwork. Grab her by the algorithm, hell yeah. You tried carbonation with Gamer Subs? It doesn't work because you have to shake it into the mix and that ruins the carbonation. Once more you say it when Kirsche gets her flavor. We need it available in AFK. Oh my god.
Welcome to Toxic Sluts.
Oh my god. Motherfucking EDM Blake, thank you for the 3-month resub. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Pancakey, thank you for the $2. You need more info on magnesium? Please go on. It's a relaxer. It helps you become stress free. And Kirsche Cup will be coconut flavor. The cups aren't for eating. The RuneScape Herald, thank you for the 5. Did I hear about the new job posting for 343, a franchise writer for Halo? Barely any requirements. You applied. We'll see soon. Good luck. That's weird that there's like barely any requirements. DC Dan, thank you for the 2-month resub, my guy. Thank you. Unknown Vagrant, thank you for the 2-month member. You love the Foxu no matter how illiterate. I just had an American public school education. It's a miracle I'm not a communist, so you have to accept the illiteracy. When Kirsche Gamer Subs launches, you have to wait for 30 minutes after you make it for it to appear. What the heck? What does that mean? It's 343. They literally have no standards. Not like this.
Cartoon Fox that you don't even know that well.
Gino Tama, thank you for the 19-month resub, my guy. Thank you. Thank you. How much magnesium and zinc can you take without it being poisonous? Asking for a friend. I'm not sure. Is lolly model Kirsche dead? Rice is cooking some stuff up. Suggest her AFK art is getting a back massage or just her in a plank position. What the heck? What the heck, Ryan? Thank you for the 2. I have been taking 500 milligrams of magnesium a day. Can confirm. Yeah, there's a lot of dudes who can confirm the effectiveness of the AFK gamer subs. Smart enough to not become a communist. You're in the upper 50% of the population. What a terrifying realization. When an anime fox woman on the internet is smarter than a big pump part of the population. My brain struggled with that sentence. big pumps! Yeah, I got big pumps on the brain, dude. Of course, Ozai would come out of the woodwork for that. Good job showing the brain power. Thank you. I do good job. Tech Daddy, thank you for the 5-month resub, my guy. Thank you. Thank you. Bantam Sartorius, thank you for the 5427. Oh, hail, beautiful fox lady. Hope all is well. How's the weather? Here in Rome, it feels like we're slowly getting roasted by the devil himself. Well, my air conditioner is finally somewhat working again, so I'm not literally becoming a puddle, at least, anymore. But it's still pretty fucking hot out. I hate it. Thank you. If the magnesium talk was any clue, Fox Lady likes the big pumps. True. The Contra, thank you for the full fucking year of Prome. Thank you. Kirsche can't apply to V-Show. She's already in phase. I'm not in the fucking company. Sean Hiroki, thank you for the $5 doodles. Hey, Kirsche. It was my 35th birthday on Wednesday. You're now officially old. Old, Sean. It's okay. We can have midlife crises together when I reach your age, right? Thank you for the $5 doodles and happy belated birthday. Happy belated, my guy. I hope you had a good day. Hope you had a good day with a delicious cake. You're AFK, did I show the thing? Nim, when you asked the last time, I told you I'm waiting for Ziz to come home. Stop asking about the thing. Would be nice to have Kirsche and Fruit together as co-workers. I don't think that's ever gonna happen. Alright, okay. Steve Vice 101, thank you for the 100 biddies. What some new-ish releases you want to play? I don't know. Don't ask me questions on the spot. I can't remember that shit. That's why I make lists. You thought the Ziz thing was unrelated. You thought the Ziz thing was unrelated despite me saying that I'm waiting for Ziz to come home to do something with the thing that you mentioned before? How would that make it unrelated? I literally tied them together in a knot like fallopian tubes. Kier would eat fruit alive. I do love eating fruit. We'll say it seems like the Moon is an excellent judge of character considering every person who you've learned of through his animations. Yes. I love the Moon Man. I love the Moon Man. Just make lists,
hey
I do.
Hey guys, smash that like button, leave a comment, push me in the algorithm.
Ah! Cult of personality, thank you for the 199. As someone with insomnia, you envy your sleep ability. It doesn't happen too often that I just die like a corpse, but when it does, it feels fucking nuts. I wish it could happen more often.
More milkies.
Drunken Canuck A, thank you for the 3-month resub. Here's to many more months with the wonderful Foxu. Thank you! I hope you like hanging around. Massive Doggo, thank you again for the 100 fucking slaves. I am very carbonated today. I cannot stop burping and I hate it.
Is it bad to be attracted
Speaking
to
of
a
which,
cartoon fox that you don't even know that well?
I don't know if you guys still use regular toilet paper, like fucking subterranean monkeys, alright? But, like, I'm glad that even Adult Swim did a bump on this many years ago, where they were just like, yeah, only Cro-Magnons wipe their asses with toilet paper. You either get a bidet or you get fucking baby wipes, alright, okay? And I was firmly on the baby wipe train until they started making baby wipes for adults, which are very nice. I like them. I appreciate them. So I get, like, flushable wipes when I go to the bathroom, yeah? So, like, there's gonna be a whole bunch of people that is like, Kirsche, they're not flushable. I don't give a shit. Fuck you, shut up. So they're flushable wipes, and, like, usually they smell like cucumber. And I'm pretty down with that, right? Like, there's nice cucumber-scented flushable wipes. And then the ones that I usually buy weren't at the grocery store recently. And so I bought a different type, and instead of cucumber flavor, they were peppermint flavor. And my brain didn't register what this would feel like. I was just like, whatever, man, it's gonna smell like peppermint, right? So not only do they smell really strong, like when I open them, it's just like an open bottle of Listerine. But also, when I use them to wipe, I now get, like, tingly nether regions for like a solid 5 to 10 minutes afterwards. And I'm just like, I didn't plan on, no, it doesn't burn, it doesn't hurt, right? There's no pain. It feels like you are minty fresh, right? Like somebody just brushed their teeth and used mouthwash and then, like, ate your butthole, right? Like, it gives you just a little bit of the tingles, but they're like minty clean tingles. And it's just a little weird. Like, I just want to, like, pee and then wipe and then leave and not have like a lingering reminder, right? Please stop telling us about how you pleasure yourself. It's not pleasure. This is just like how you clean yourself after going to the bathroom, okay? The peppermint butthole. I know, it's weird. When you're preparing your himbo for a butthole, Kirsche. What do you mean? It feels like you got your ass ate by Mystically. Yeah, pretty much. You got the peppermint butthole, man. It's weird. It's like, yeah, that's not the hole you're supposed to eat peppermint patties with, okay? It's like a cool winter breeze. Oh my god. Hylian Juggler, thank you for 5. Kirsche, the proper term is scent, not flavor. No, it's flavor. Scent is smell, flavor is taste. Please tell me you're not eating mint-flavored ass wipes. Well, I'm not a model, so I don't eat tissue paper and tissue paper adjacent items. When you eat her ass and it tastes like dentine ice! This is how it feels to chew 5 gum.
Shut up! Silly woman.
Guys don't need to wipe after peeing. Enjoy the pee-pee dribbles in your pants, my guy. You can taste through your balls. Excuse me, chat. The anus does have taste receptors. It does. Apparently. I don't think you can actually taste with it, but it's like, that's why it gets tingly sometimes. You shake it, bro. Just shake it off. Yeah, you shake it off and then you get pee-pee like on the toilet rim or on the floor and sometimes still in your underdoodles. Didn't one of the Paul brothers make a video about tasting orange juice through his balls? If he did, that's weird. You can't actually taste flavor through either your butthole or your balls. Never forget the heat on your balls when you overdid hot sauce and took a dump. Heat rises, apparently. What the fuck? Women do not want your piss dick. Exactly. I don't want to have to, like, worry about, okay, how much pee-pee dribble is in his underoos when I'm taking out the penis to play with it, okay? At least the butt isn't margarita flavored like the Mexican restaurant in Southeast Georgia. I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? Shake the bastard. A hobby Clivian, thank you for the 5. Is the Kirsche brain damage better or worse than our dear president? I don't suppose you watched the Big Boy conference last night. Oh my god. Oh my, I had something I wanted to start with, but do I have my Biden tabs, like, over here? Really quick? Like, fucking... Holy shit, give me a second. Like I said, I opened a gajillion fucking tabs today. I have so many. I have so many. Okay, here we go. I was in the car when this happened, so I heard this on the radio, and I was like, there is no fucking way he managed to make that mistake. How do you do this? How do you do this?
And now I want to hand it over to the President of Ukraine, who has as much courage as he has determination. Ladies and gentlemen, President Putin. President Putin. We're going to beat President Putin. And now I want to hand it over.
How do you give billions of our fucking money to Zelensky for years? And then you fucking just call him Putin. Putin's probably over there like, yeah, you know what? That's gonna be me. I am the president of Ukraine. I'm foreshadowing. It's like, how do you fucking do that, man? Please. The reaction, yeah, he's just like, what the fuck? And then to make matters even worse, we got another part.
What concerns do you have about Vice President Harris's ability to beat Donald Trump if she were at the top of the ticket?
Look, I wouldn't have picked Vice President Trump to be Vice President, but I think she's not qualified to be President. So let's start there.
Look.
What
That's true. That's true. I'm glad that the sitting president now endorses the Republican candidate. All right, okay? It's over. Trump literally can't stop winning. His memory, right, is like slightly worse than mine, okay? Only ever so slightly. Ah, yes, Vice President Trump. Have y'all seen Don's pedophiles? I don't know what you're talking about, but if you're still perpetuating the lie that he was like friends with Epstein, it's been debunked a gajillion times already. Debunked! I'm debunking! When Epstein tried bringing underage girls to Mar-a-Lago, Trump banned Epstein from all of his properties. So, I mean, you know. Biden memory is like Kirsche without the tabs. True! True and real! He's been degrading way faster than before. I mean, when you have a degenerative disease, look at how fast fucking Bruce Willis has degenerated, right? Like, it's actually sad, because, like, Bruce Willis is a fun guy, not like Biden. The Trump thing is debunked, but leftists on X are trying to make it a thing again. Of course they are. It's the same people who are just like, oh, Kyle Rittenhouse shot black people, he crossed state lines. Like, they don't operate in reality, man. I feel sad for Biden. I only feel sad to the degree that, like, I don't like seeing old people get used. But I don't feel bad, because I don't think Biden's a good person. I just wish they would let Grandpa go home, right? And they're kind of like the things in Cell. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Boyden is less able to lead than an average female kindergarten teacher. Jesus Christ. The ether is real. Thank you for the 275 biddies. A work ended early. You can actually catch the stream today. Welcome. I have a lot of tabs. Mealfin, thank you for the 4 months of prune. Thank you for pruning. Van Tesla, thank you for the 7-month resub. You wish me and chat a great weekend / rest of the year, I hope. May the Kirsche be with you and don't sound the Kirsche. Why'd you say rest of the year? Are you leaving us? Are you going away, sir? Omegaris Nove, thank you for the $5 doodles. Hoi! Long time no see. Welcome back, my guy. Amber Creatine, thank you for the 10. Some very good advice. If you and your girlfriend / wife watch Game of Thrones and she expresses satisfaction at seeing Ned Stark losing his head, she might be cheating and your kids might not be yours. Wait, how do you know? Is this a personal experience you've had?
With Biden's team standing on the side when he said VP Trump? It's just pure pain and trying not to react to it. Biden is gonna be out within the next 30 days, I think. Maybe next week. Happy Friday, Foxu and chat.
Yeah, absolutely everyone is now on the Biden is unfit. We definitely weren't covering it up for the last few years, and they're now saying something because it's no longer ignorable. It's gotten to the point where we can no longer lie to the general public about it, so we have to come out and lie in a different way and now disavow him. Oh, it's such a shock. It's such a shock to all of us that worked closely with the president that he's this sick, you know? I hate them. I hate them so much. Sentai, thank you for the 5. When will the betting sites add a section for the month that Biden dies? Holy shit. Riley Odom, thank you for the $4.99. He makes these mistakes and still wants to run. Stupid would be a compliment to him. I feel like, right, when you have one of these degenerative memory loss type diseases, you typically don't understand that you have it. Right? It's sort of like this is just the way that you live, and it's hard to differentiate like what reality is at that point. So it makes sense that he still wants to run, right? And it also makes sense that if people had been basically lying to his face because they know that there's something wrong with his mental competency, but they wanted to keep using him as a figurehead so that they had a chance of winning the presidency and to keep pushing their policies with him as a figurehead, it makes perfect sense that he's just like, why would I drop out? You guys have been telling me everything's fine. I feel fine. I am fine. Right? You know? Back in 2016, you never thought you'd be watching election updates from a Fox lady in 8 years. The internet truly is a wonderful place. Truly. And Jill Biden told him he's doing a good job like a child. That clip was fucking weird. That clip was really fucking weird. Deaf Admirals, thank you for the 9 months of prune. Congratulations on this, the day of your birth. You have a confession months ago when you were in need of gamer subs. You used another Fox's code. You're hoping that coming clean instead of you finding out otherwise will mean you're free of any punishment. Well, you're not gonna get a findom bit because that wouldn't be a real punishment. You would enjoy that. But how dare you? I am the one true Fox. Big Mulatra, thank you for the $5 doodles. If they run him, hold on to your butts for the incoming economic crash they want to dodge the blame for. True and real. Cat pee fetish. That's disgusting. Cat pee smells even worse than human pee. What is wrong with you? Thank you for the sub. Thank you. And Cap Harlog, thank you for the 3-month resub. Thank you. Thank you. Garling 18, thank you for the 5. From what you've heard, I still have self-awareness at you still have self-awareness at stages 2 and 3, but at stages 4 to 7, that's where you really start to lose your mind. Yeah, but I mean, I would imagine when you're at stages 2 and 3, you don't think, oh, I have dementia. You think, oh, my memory is just getting kind of bad because, like, I'm getting old, right? And then once you slip into the later stages, like, you're not going to even have the self-awareness to remember that you have dementia, even if it's been told to you. And Kirsche is the real Fox News and the only one you can trust not to cuck you unless you ask. What the? No. And for creatine, thank you for the 2. My spaghetti code works! Let's fucking go! I don't know what that means, but congratulations. Congratulations on the Korean spaghetti coding. They were so mad about their let non-citizens vote plot getting fucked. Some Democrat representative saying it's xenophobic not to let them vote. I identify as a space marine, purge the heretic, kill the mutant. No, Xenos! I just don't understand, right? Like, how can you, as just like an American citizen, consciously vote for the Democratic Party when they've shown that they do not care about the citizenry? They care about everyone who's not an American over Americans. Like, you have literally everyone sitting in Congress right now telling you to your face, I don't give a shit about you. I give a shit about what keeps me in power. And people will still be like, oh my god, if we don't vote blue, it's gonna be the end of the country. We gotta vote blue. Now they want the alien from Alien to vote? Oh my god. Hippie boomers, unfortunately. I'm so fucking sick of them, dude. Fiesta Cat, thank you for the 2. A CNN camera caught him whip drool from his mouth on the 4th of July. Oh, god.
Cheeseburger.
Coldgrave, thank you for the 5. Within a span of a year, you went from watching Steven Crowder every day to watching Yell every stream. You've never been happier. I am really trying to spin the wheels on Bridge. Because, like, clearly tagging people on Twitter hasn't been working. So I've sent some emails to just, like, news outlets that I know. Like, I don't know who to try and contact about Bridge to, like, get the messaging out. Or how to... Because, like, the people that start covering it on their own, right, without, like, talking to me, they're just like, oh, well, this is the new rebranding. This is the new rewording of DEI. And it's like, no, Bridge is not a rebranding or a rewording of DEI. Bridge was a DEI monitoring company that after 2 years of monitoring the effects of DEI in the corporate landscape came to the same conclusion as everyone else, that DEI is just a blanket term. DEI is just checking a box. Companies aren't actually putting their money where their mouth is when they talk about DEI. They're trying to use it as a marketing tactic to look good without actually being committed to the moral imperative of what diversity, equity, and inclusion actually mean. Bridge is the normalization tactic of the Marxist playbook, where they say, it does not matter if you agree or disagree with us, you will comply. You will be inundated in your corporate career, in the media you consume, in the entertainment you go to, from movies to TV shows, from sports to video games. Everything will be pushing the message. And even if you don't agree with it, everything that you buy will be supporting and financially funding those who are pushing the message. The modern audience will be created whether you like it or not. Which is why I believe it is incredibly important to get people with more influence than I talking about Bridge so we can stop it before it gets too embedded and it becomes even more difficult to get rid of. We need to stop this normalization tactic before it happens. And I've been screaming about this since January, and I'm very happy that other people have covered it, like Side Scrollers, Gundam let me talk about it, Lotus Eaters just talked about it recently. I'm very happy there's so many people, geeks and gamers as well, who have come out and talked about Bridge a little bit. But it's like, I feel the need to do something, and I don't know who to contact, or who would even take me seriously.
Frog vomit,
if I contact them with all this information, it doesn't matter how intelligent I sound. As soon as they look at me and they're like, oh, this is an anime woman, they might just write me off anyways, you know? Bridge's intended pricing scheme that's similar to rush pricing but based on the customer, that shit should be concerning no matter what side you're on. I mean, it wouldn't be concerning if you're for that kind of racist pricing, right? If you are on the side of the people pushing this stuff, you're going to feel that that's okay, that like a white person or an Asian person or a male would pay more money than a black person or a Mexican or a transgender person. Count Dankula, the quartering, and Bearing mentioned you today on TISM. Jeremy said something about speaking to you, so you might be getting the word out. I responded to his DM recently, so we'll see. I had no idea. I don't even know what TISM is. I'm assuming that's a podcast. I'm assuming. I'd like to see that. That'd be interesting. If I tried Tucker Carlson, he might listen if you don't introduce yourself as a brain-damaged anime foxwoman. When I talk to regular-ass people, I just introduce myself as a small content creator, alright? I don't mention the anime foxwoman. You think you're in the minority here, that you don't want either candidate in power? Both parties are rotten and no longer represent the voters, just themselves, and who gives them money. I agree with you there. The Republicans are spineless do-nothings, and I have no faith in them to reverse the tide of everything that's going on. I'm hoping that when Trump gets in, he can at least make a dent in some of the damage done, but I know that he probably won't go as far as anyone would like. Real talk for a second, if I was pushing the narrative, I'd have already been picked up by an agency. That alone shows us you're honest and reputable. Thank you. I try my best. Like, whenever I talk about stuff on stream, I want to show all of my sources, right? I don't want to obfuscate anything. So I'm hoping that since I show sources and they're all provided as links in my Discord as well, people will have access to literally anything and everything I talk about. And, yeah, as, dealing with any kind of agency stuff is a nightmare. Like, I've always known that due to my opinions not being popular mainstream opinions, some avenues of opportunity and networking will naturally be purposefully closed off to me by people who just don't like me because of how opinionated I am. Even though I don't push anything hateful, I don't talk about anything derogatory. I show things as they are from news articles, and I give my opinions on them. But it's getting to the point where it is very frustrating just how incestuous the content creator sphere is, and how much I am basically stuck in a position because most on the right don't want to deal with me because I'm anime, and anime is either for pedophiles or children. They can't make up their minds. And those on the left hate me because I espouse very similar things to people to the right of the center. So in an industry like VTubing, where it is overwhelmingly leftist, where it's okay to come out on your social media and say things about how there's a danger to our democracy because Roe v. Wade is getting overturned, but as soon as I talk about something political, I'm the problem bringing politics into VTubing. And then people writing me off on the other side. It's very hard. It's very hard to get people to take me seriously or to want to work with me in a managerial company point of view. And it's like it's not like I'm small even. Right? It's not like I'm a small content creator. I have roughly like 2.5 to 3,000 CCV as a dual caster. My subscriber count kind of low, I suppose, but it's like even if you combine them on Twitch and YouTube, I still have around like 80,000 subscribers if you combine them, right? So it's like I'm not small. I'm not like infinitesimally tiny. And so working with me would be a good chunk of cash for people who want to do managerial stuff. It's not going to be insane like if you were managing XQC or like Doki Bird, but it's still like, it's not small. A sub count means nothing.
Kiwi Farms Whisperer!
A sub count means nothing if you don't have the audience interaction. No, I agree. And I agree, Kiernoth, that my CCV to subscriber ratio is high. So when I see content creators just as controversial as myself, but with like half or less than half of the engagement that I have, get taken up by management companies that have ghosted me, that have talked to me for a minute and then unfriended me and then just gone into the ether, management companies that have never responded to my emails, I'm just like, if you're willing to take on someone who talks about almost the exact same stuff that I do, but for some reason you won't even talk to me, that's fucking weird. That's really fucking strange. The anime racism is real. It is. It truly is. It's bullshit. It's very bullshit. Maybe you need a suit and tie skin. I'm gonna go for the burqa skin, alright, okay? How does Asmon have you at the top of his head, but his company ghosted you? Like, what the fuck? I don't know, man. Foxu, you're a good bean. I try to be a good bean, but being a good bean in this industry gets you nowhere. You gotta be a not good bean. You'd say that the right is still stuck in the past when it comes to modern culture, like anime and games, but that's just you, maybe. Kirsche needs her suit for an Applebee's job, truly. Please read the emails. You want me to have a manager, even if it's not you. Oh, I've been slowly getting through the backlog of emails I have. You believe YouTube and Twitch are probably shadow banning visibility for Kirsche, not fully, but enough due to her talking about certain subjects? I wouldn't doubt it if they would, right? I wouldn't doubt it if they do, just because I also refuse to play ball with a lot of the YouTube censors, right? I understand, and I don't fault creators that do abide by the censorship thing, because it's like, if you want to make ad revenue, you have to fucking do it. But I'm not going to give up saying fuck. I'm not going to infantilize the news by saying, oh, this woman, she got bad touched, and then she got, no longer in this plane of existence did. No, I'm going to say raped and murdered, because that's what it fucking is. I don't like the infantilization. I don't like the bubbling people from the harsh realities of what's happening. And if the mainstream media news people can report about it and not be demonetized, it's incredibly unfair that people like Tim Pool would get demonetized, people like The Quartering would get demonetized, I would get demonetized. I do get demonetized for saying this shit. It's like, we should absolutely be able to report the news as it is instead of dumbing it down. Most only stream on YouTube because of its reach. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. It's unfortunate, but Twitch and YouTube are the giga giants in their respective fields. And if you want to build any kind of audience, you have to do it on one of those two platforms. And then once you get large enough, you can start branching out to the smaller ones like Rumble. But even then, it's going to take a while to have your numbers catch up to where they were on the other platforms. You hate having to censor shit. I know, and people get so mad when you, like, censor my videos as well, but it's like, if you're taking your time as a clip channel to clip stuff out of my streams, I don't want you to get demonetized either, right? Like, if I'm fine with that. You're doing woman chores and listening to my Oshi, let me have normalcy. You hate when they have to say Kermit sewer slide. And it's like, I get it. Again, I don't fault any content creators for doing it. I know why they do it. It makes sense. I am just a stubborn bitch, and I refuse to infantilize people in that way. Right. You were listening at the office and also while driving. Please explain what the cats were having a party on top of me means. They were doing a cat battle, as it were. You can only speak for yourself, but you're glad I report stuff as is, since being indirect with news reporting is such a massive headache to you and many other people with autism, beating around the bush and whatnot. No, and I mean, again, I'm not gonna fault other content creators. I don't think that they're like grifting or anything because they have to use the censorious language. I just don't want to do it. Flanderization is disgusting. It truly is. It truly is. As someone who remembers an internet where a majority of creators never got monetized, you do wonder if the monetization of the internet has made everything worse. I would say it made it worse in a degree where there's just too much censorship, and I'm not sure, like, I'm not smart enough to know how to fight something like that, right? And then, I forgot where I was going. I forgot what I was saying. I read another comment, and then my brain just died. Stop saying the right hates anime. It's all the same people on the right who support Andrew Tate. I don't think Lotus Eaters support Andrew Tate. I don't think Sargon of Akkad supports Andrew Tate. I don't think Matt Walsh supports Andrew Tate. A lot of people on the right hate anime. A lot of people with influence on the right, including politicians, have tweeted out anime is for pedophiles. So yes, a lot of people on the right will discount me for being an anime woman. I'm sorry if that bothers you. That's just the reality. And especially, like, when I've talked to other people, they're just like, oh, it's going to be a little difficult to maybe bring you on this thing because a lot of people just don't like anime. Papa Gundam still tries to play the game but gets dookied on. Yeah, he's been fucked over by YouTube so hard, dude. A lot of ignorant people on the right. It's just like some weird aversion to a medium that's part of another country's culture, it feels like. It's strange to me. It's hard being a right-wing anime lover because both sides hate you, true. They just need to grow up. You're pretty much Josh Moon doesn't like Andrew Tate. Josh is a pretty cool doggo. Censored speech is just a way to downplay the severity of horrible acts. It is a way to normalize bad actions. If liking Kirsche means you're a pedo, call me Epstein. I love it. I love it when people try to equate my model to pedophilia. It's like, what do you mean? I am the furthest thing from a lolly, dude. The right turns into SJWs whenever anime comes up, unfortunately. The fact that people like Sargon and SFO shit on VTubers even though they used to and still use an avatar in their videos, total irony lost on them. I think that's like my biggest hang-up with a lot of people on that side that like hate VTubers. It's like, it's okay if you hate anime and I don't want to convince you otherwise. I'm not going to suggest you watch anime. I'm not going to suggest, oh, maybe if you just try these few episodes. But it's just like, as a VTuber, you could maybe, I don't know, look at me as an individual person instead of some weird collective that you've built up in your brain. I don't know. Like, I've brought up the skeptic sphere and how so many of them use PNGs, which PNG tubers are a thing that was a precursor to VTubing. It's just like, it doesn't make sense. That it makes sense in their brain when it's them that does it, but when other people do it and they use a different drawing medium, it's bad. A lot of ignorant people everywhere, nothing wrong with anime, and beats 100% of dog shit. Quick question in DM. One thing you hear repeatedly from people that don't like anime is that fan service involving teenage characters. I don't really care because they're just drawings, right? And if you're like watching a TV show, it's just a TV show. How many American TV shows or movies were based on like high school or college kids, and they would do sexual things in the show? Or like, let's look at American Pie as like a prime example. A Scary Movie as another prime example. They're all adults, right? So it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's fiction. Not my underage pixels. The only time I have had an issue is with something like a Blue Archive. And people get really mad at me for saying this, but I'm going to keep saying it. Blue Archive, I don't care if you play it because it's not real. But Blue Archive, canonically, the characters are underage and they hit on you. I feel uncomfortable playing a game where underage characters call me master and hit on me. I don't care if other people play it, but it makes me uncomfortable. It's not the same feeling as watching something like Evangelion, right? Because they're not hitting on me.
Balloon. I want to read that one.
Sorry, Kier, you have to use a picture of a Mesopotamian statue to be taken seriously? I'm sorry. And people hate Lolly, but cheer for Big Mouth. Yeah, it's also weird. To be fair, and you're saying that as a massive anime fan, you wish we moved out of the high school and everyone is 16 as the default setting. I agree, but like the high school years is highly fantasized in a lot, especially Japanese culture. It's just like it's the last good days of your life before you become a corporate slave, you know? It's like, I understand why so much shit takes place in high school. And Sensei, suck on my toes real quick, Blue Archive in general. Yeah, right? Even as bad as that is in the privacy of your home, there's a difference if out and in public. A statue Kirsche model when? Oh my god. You date tanks on Steam? So, yeah, exactly. You're more annoyed that that's when fan service means now, considering if you're served by the details of the universe itself. If any platform has the power to censor or make changes on what's shown on the platform, they should be held liable along with their creators. YouTube, Twitter has no liability when their creators do shit, but they manipulate, create their content. Talk about taking a piece and eating it too. I would love to start like tri-casting to Twitter to just like see what it's like. But I don't want to give Twitter anything until they fucking reinstate my account. Like I have not been able to get an answer to any of my emails. I'll go check right now because for some reason it keeps going to my spam folder, even though I marked it as not spam. But I cannot get another answer from Twitter. And basically the TLDR is I got mass reported for reporting on pronoun people shitting up an anime wiki. Can't remember how long ago that was. Sometime in like October or November or some shit. And I got mass reported and then demonetized on Twitter. And then I put in a appeal and they responded with, oh, we're sorry. This was an accident. We've reinstated your account. But even after that, I still had the flag on my account that I was demonetized. And then I got an email last month, I think, maybe the beginning of last month, end of May, where they were like, oh, your account is going to stay demonetized because you engage in platform manipulation and botting. And I was like, I do neither of those things, dear sir. And so I sent a follow-up email and never got a response. Well, let's see here. Let's see here. It doesn't look like I've gotten anything since then. Let's just check my junk email just in case. Doesn't look like I have anything in junk email, unfortunately. So yeah, they still haven't responded to me, and much like some other things where I'm kind of stuck in, like, I don't know who to contact. That's kind of where I am with X support as well. I don't know who to contact, and I am too small. I am too small to, like, get Elon Musk's attention. You flew too close to the sun. Unironically, DM Muskie boy. He's not gonna respond to it. Twitter's garbage on handling things. You have no interest in creating an account after you left years ago. The problem is that Twitter is, like, as I don't have a manager and I don't know how to do any kind of marketing, Twitter is basically the only marketing I have. And so I'm stuck in this, like, I don't want to give them money, and I don't want my audience to inflate their platform numbers if I started streaming there. But I kind of still need to pay for blue checkmark, lest I be completely thrown in the trash by the algorithm. Musk responds to small accounts. I guess I can try DMing him, like you guys say, but I don't think it'll work. I've tagged him in some of the posts that I've been having problems with, and he hasn't responded. Also, the tweet length, true. A lot of my, like, bridge reporting tweets are super fucking long. We need to flood his comments. This has DM question for me. Oh yeah, that's right, I had to check that. Oh.
I don't wanna.
Slaves built the pyramids. Slaves built the Parthenon. Slaves built America.
Slaves!
This is your song. Thank you. Slaves. Thank you. Slaves. Thank you. Slaves. Slaves. This is your song. Thank you.
Let It's a Gundam introduce you to Star Wars girls. She knows how to deal with this sort of stuff. Dude, Gundam has been so fucking helpful. I love that, dude.
Just watched New Near, Spice and Wolf, and my wife has no emotions. Haters tongue my anus.
What? What? Ikuron Hate, thank you for the $100 doodles. I have not watched New Near at all, but I'm glad you say it's good. Haters tongue my anus. Hard R haters, eh? Thank you, Ikuron Hate, for the 100 slaves. Thank you.
All of the men I like dick.
Munya. Avion Zero, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you for the 5, my guy. Tag must X support, fall side, other content creators about the issue. The more eyes, the more likely the CSMs fucking around get pressured to fix it. I guess I could try and come up with some, like, big overarching tweet that shows how many emails I've sent and the responses I've gotten. And then I can send that out and, like, tag a whole bunch of people. I don't like bothering people, and I also just feel like I will mostly get ignored. So I kind of demoralize myself before I even start doing anything in regards to that. Gundam is on FNT right now. Show would have had me on and got you in front of a lot of eyeballs. I had been meaning to catch back up with D-Day Cobra about FNT. I would probably, because of the timing of FNT, have to cancel one of my Friday streams. Or maybe, like, just do it later in the afternoon. I don't know. It's, as rough with, timing of things. You need to bother people. You're a fox! I know networking is basically just bothering people, but it still makes me feel weird. It makes me feel weird. Jeremy's great. Yeah. Very great. Very great and respectful. Love that, dude. DM Musk first. They link your posts about it. True, I can do that. I'll try it. I'll hopefully remember after stream. Stop being a woman and just bother them. They don't care that much. I mean, they probably don't. But, you know, woman brain. I just like to talk to people like some kind of Chad. Grats on the vector, by the way. Be careful, it excels at turning money into noise. I can't wait to try it, dude. If I get a phone call during stream, I'll have to take it, because that'll be my local FFL. Also, in Nim, I got a text message. Apparently, your GamerSupps order is out for delivery. Come on, yeah. You'd love to see Kirsche on FNT. Just need timing and good subjects to maximize. Hell yeah. Think with your tits. What the fuck?
Nim.
It's already at your house. Oh, okay. What did you order? I don't even remember. Rather, what did I order for you? I don't even remember what it was. Never forgive Justin Timberlake for killing MySpace. What the heck? Am I gonna do a range stream? I don't know how I would do that, but it would be nice to figure it out. I need to bully Ryan more. I'm really bad with names. Mario Trujillo, thank you for the 10. You don't even need to be shadow banned unless people use different emails. Company can just a subscriber email cross-reference to know how many people you've directly affected. Keep up the fight! I tried best. Thank you!
Thank you for
Don't
giving
let
me
your
the
woman
final
brain get
push
in the
I
way
needed
of
to
using
pursue
my
the
brain
way
to
of
do
the
things.
himbo. 4 months in and it genuinely has helped me start getting my life together. Keep up the good work and don't worry about the cuckservatives. We love our cute-based Foxu.
Wonky, thank you for the $25 doodles. Thank you. Thank you, Wonky. I'm glad you are pursuing the way of the himbo. I believe in you. You can make man-made applesauce. Ryan Kinnell, the young old guy. I'm so bad with names, chat. You don't even know. Ryan is the other guy who was on Jeremy on Geeks and Gamers. Oh, okay, yeah. I feel like immediately after that stream, you guys mentioned his name, and I was like, I don't know who that is. And they were just like, you were literally on a podcast with him. Blaze1514, thank you for the 100 biddies. Could I favor a flesh actor to read off important things? Why would I do that? Jaegerrants, thank you for the 1085. Movies from the USA. Violence is okay, nudity is not. Finnish movies, we got both. Former's usually knives instead of guns, though. Can we have both knives and guns? Ratchet2425, thank you for the 11-month resub. Just cracked open your first beer of the evening after a long week of work.
Welcome to Toxic Sluts.
Looking forward to a nice evening of tab exploring with the spicy Foxu. Hope I had a good week. I did. I had a wonderful week, thank you. Oh, thank you. Frost Nova King 123, thank you for the 13-month resub, my guy, thank you. I know. And Blaze, thank you for the 10-month resub. Thank you. Mothware, thank you for the 4-month resub. Renewing your Kirsche gym membership, hell yeah, brother. Hidden, thank you for the $1. Kirsche, ooh. John Smith, thank you for the $19.99. You've told many people to look into my work on DEI and Bridge, and they dismiss you because you're a VTuber. I appreciate you for trying, my guy. I know Hayden had to scream to the heavens in certain places to get them to notice. So I appreciate you guys. Thank you for attempting. Just cause my skin is made of virtual anime doesn't mean I'm a bad person. Tiger King, thank you for the $10 doodles. I strongly dislike anime. 10 out of 9 manga to anime adaptations are war crimes. I don't like it when they adapt anime or manga to live action. I feel like almost none of those ever go well. You're not bad, you're just drawn that way. True. Spaz Cow, thank you for the 5 months of prune. Thank you for pruning. Mitt Clack, thank you for the 100 biddies. Dude, Jesus literally led me to anime. Anyone remember Flying House and Super Book? No, I have no idea what that is. Russ Phantom 211, thank you for the 10. Hi, Kirsche, long-time listener, first-time chatter, a fellow Cancerian. It's your birthday! You wanted to say hi, and thank you for bringing joy to your day. Love hearing you laugh and your bass takes. Thank you, Russ Phantom! Hope you have a heckin' great birthday, my dude, fellow Cancer! Happy birthday! Exactly 6 days after mine. What a fucking time, dude. Just sent a DM on X, no need to reply, just wanted me to know the issues I'm having aren't just confined to VTubers. Well, that's good to know. I mean, bad for other people, but good to know for me. Ziz, thank you for the 21-month resub. Thanks to Glaceon Seamus for your sub gift. And Kirsche Squibby, how did you put in your own message if it was a gift sub? That's confounding. Ziz, thank you. And Glaceon, thank you for the gift subby to the Ziz. Thank you. Razorwind, thank you for the $10. You relate to this. You were backstabbed by other VTubers because of your views and opinions. You found it harder to network with certain VTubers because of how many tourists have infected us. And it's just like, I don't know. I feel like I try to be very respectful when I go on other people's streams. Like, I don't want to bring up politics in a place where it's not my home turf, you know? I don't want to go to someone else's house and shit on their rug. It's always jarring when Fillion is just like, hey, Kirsche, if you were president, what are the top 3 things you would do? It's just like, I'm kind of glad that she like wants to do that stuff, but it's also like, oh god, your audience isn't used to political things. Shit on my rug, Kirsche. What the fuck? I ironically did well explaining that with Fillion. I felt really put on the spot, so I feel like I didn't explain it well, and I'm pretty sure I said I would stop immigration, which, like, I meant to say illegal immigration, because, like, regular immigration can be fine. We just need to revamp the system. But it's like, what? I get so flustered when I get put on, like, a political spot on someone's stream where I know not to be political. Because it's like, I don't want to cause an issue, man. They were spamming based. Well, I was blushing, okay? There's a VTuber saying a VTuber needs to do better. Can't remember her name, though. That is what? I was real for saying stop immigration. Now, wait a minute, Kirsche. No! You said stop immigration and sort it out. Yeah, we need to sort it out, man. You were great with Philly. I love being there with Philly, and she's so much fucking fun, dude. Legal immigration from European countries with a cap on how many immigrants. Hopefully our next collab can be longer. In your experience, when I hold myself back with other people, they tend to get even more angry and upset with you because they feel like you're patronizing them by implying they're too weak and vulnerable to endure your honesty. And they'll still get angry if you're honest, though, so it's a lovely catch-22. I haven't found that, right? I haven't found anybody getting angry at me, right? If they want to open the floor for me to say political things, like, sure, I'm gonna feel a little awkward, but, like, you know, you wanted it, as it were. Otherwise, I'm not gonna bring political topics up in a stream where it doesn't belong, you know? You're bummed out Kirsche never talked to Fillion about white women and medium-sized dogs. What the fuck? Double the taxes, double the debt, invest in animal and human chimera. I think those people have a lack of empathy. You wanted the red pill? I will prepare the suppository. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Welcome to Toxic Sluts.
Sparks, 1911. Thank you for the 15 months of Proom. Fillion's scary, smart, and talented. You feel like we're all trapped in her grand scheme and won't see it until she's supreme later. Oh my god. Supreme later, Fillion! Drop kicking you off the roof. Did I see Alana has a Red Fox model? Race Trader! I did see that. I did. I like the coloring. You're an anime girl, you love anime, you love American, you love video games, you have views similar to your own. Girl, you're perfect, thank you. I'm definitely not perfect, I got brain damage, but I appreciate your gusto, man. Hot take, Fillion kinda bores you. Well, just don't get bored, simple, easy. You're wondering, since I'm friends with Fillion, Kirsche, does that mean there might be a Dommy Mommy off with Lena Lazar at some point? I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to assume people would want to work with me, you know? The brain damage is the best part. What the fuck? Robo Nutzuki, thank you for the 200 biddies. You always found it strange that rightoids don't like VTubers. It is the most libertarian form of entertainment with anonymity that it provides. I feel like a lot of the people that hate on VTubing do it quite literally because they have this weird warped view of anime and anything anime adjacent rather than actually lacking the understanding of the anonymity that it provides. Whiteoids. I didn't say whiteoids, I said rightoids. What an odd thing to say. They just think they're being replaced. I mean, get with the times, old man. You have to understand the thing to hate it. That's what I feel like, right? Like, unlike when Mudahar was talking about, enjoying a pastime of watching cartel beheading videos. Like, yeah, I've seen a metric fuck ton of cartel beheading videos as well. I have watched a lot of non-cartel beheading videos as well. It's just like, if I genuinely have disdain for something, instead of shielding myself from the worst that those things do, I would rather consume and understand fully the barbarity and lack of empathy and just disregard for anything good that those things have, so that I can explain in excruciating detail to other people who are just like, well, why do you hate thing? Are you just a racist, homophobic, xenophobe? And it's like, no, here is exactly why I hate those things. And it's not just anime. Most right-wingers hate cartoons in general. Which is weird, because a lot of them then start making cartoons. But then they come out like fucking... Oh god, Daily Wire made a cartoon, and I can't remember the name of it. And then Elon Musk had that cartoon that I also did, the new norm. Then they make adult cartoons, and they're like, look at our wonderful adult cartoon product! And it's like, the worst thing you've ever seen. God, those are so cringeworthy. I was like, oh man, I have a tab for that. Hold on. We're never gonna get to the all of the tabs. It's just not gonna happen. It's just not gonna happen. Where's my tab? Where's my fucking tab? Here we go. Freedom Tunes. Freedom Tunes was asked to make an anti-woke cartoon. Every time a bad anti-woke show is released, people ask us to make a better one. This is our attempt.
There's a trans genocide going on, and you're dancing? How can you rest when so many people don't have basic rights, like the ability to exist and be comfortable in their own skin? This is violence. This is fascist coded. No, listen to me. This one's pronouns matter of life and death. How do you care like to live? Silence is violent. Are you listening to me? Why do you hate black people? How are you dancing when black people are dying?
What an asshole! Giving him the Hank Hill eyes, dude.
Become a member at freedomtunes.com for exclusive cartoons.
I like how this was basically, they're not going to shut up and they're going to try and shame you the whole fucking time. We just want to be left alone and jam. You know, that dog's Brazilian, you can tell by how it dances. Kira Ziz home yet? I haven't gotten the finished product, so I can tell you're excited, Nim. That dog did not give a flying fuck. I mean, that's basically true. Right, it's basically true to how we have been treating that kind of nonsense for years. It's just unfortunate that in current year, we can't just ignore it and vibe anymore. We have to actually fight back. Chutter dog, the dog with the chutter. It just needs a little bit of drool, you know? How's it go? The people who want to win will beat the people who just want to be left alone? Exactly, unfortunately. XAVT, thank you for the 500 biddies. Why is this better than 90% of the stuff that came out of Hollywood the past couple of years? Because it doesn't beat you over the head. It's kind of like just makes a little fun little dancing dog, as it were. Danny D, thank you for the 4.99. You need Kirsche dancing to the dog music clipped and looped? Oh my god. Hell yeah. I don't know what kind of dance move I would do, but I would love to see it. You're sorry. Kirsche Mackenzie is tired of partying. I don't get the reference. Put some goddamn butter on that dog. Speaking of woke shows, have I noticed how more and more desperate the boys are with their propaganda the closer we get to election season? I stopped watching The Boys. I tried watching it, and I am not one of those people who can turn my brain off and ignore the propaganda in TV shows. I feel like if a TV show is being honest about how much they hate you, you should drop them like a hot sack of potatoes. So I stopped watching The Boys. Season 1 I thought was pretty good. Season 2, I was like, I am questioning your integrity. And then about halfway through season 3, I was like, yep. Yeah, I'm just kind of done with you, actually. I have a feeling those who want to vibe will have to fight with the right-wingers next. That's what I'm saying. Is like, I hope that the pendulum doesn't swing so far that we will have to deal with the censorious right instead of the censorious left. And the showrunner didn't like that some people were going, Homelander did nothing wrong online. When you try to create an evil character and everybody just ends up loving them instead. Monya. Airshi, thank you for the 5 gift subs earlier. Thank you, Airshi. Jonathan Upadhyay, thank you for the 4.99. There's a clear disconnect between what the media wants and what the Biden team is going to do. They can't really force him out unless he wants to go. And I guess they could always threaten his family. I feel like they're not above doing that, right? You stopped season 2 and skipped large parts of season 3 for Soulja Boy. So the Gamer Sleps carbonation tester. Have you tried mixing it in the water first and then doing the carbonation cycle? The Boys comic was made from a creator that arguably doesn't like America. Interesting. Atheris, thank you for the 3 months of prune. Almost forgot it was time to click the Bezos Bucks button. Thank you. Big Muatra, thank you for the $5 doodles. Need a businesswoman model for people to take you seriously. Maybe with glasses. It's time. It's time to become a real businesswoman. Once I put on the skirt and glasses, they'll have to take me seriously. That's how that works, right? We all know how much Biden cares about his family. I mean, he protected fucking Hunter from so many different lawsuits, so... Jensen Ackles is the saving grace of Season 3. I'm bad at names, chat. A leftist artist creating a caricature of an evil roitoid that everyone loves and identifies with. Many such cases. Umber Creatine, thank you for the 5. Who else had Chinese hackers disguising themselves as gay furries to hack over Project 2025 on their bingo card this year? I have that in the tab somewhere too. Monkey99, thank you for the 10. Did I hear that some furry hackers? Yes, I did. They're in a tab. Tyler Kennedy, thank you for the $5 doodles. Thanks, Fox News. I'm the Foxu now. Look at me. Fuck you, Boomer. Just have a real image of a white fox with a photoshopped suit and tie. Oh my god. Oh my god. God hates taxes. Thank you for the 1897. I hope I have a wonderful stream, Fox Queen, and keep up the good work fighting the bridge people. Thank you. Thank you. Ryan, thank you for the 5. Have I tried talking to Steven Crowder's investigative team? That might work. I have not. Maybe I should shoot off an email to them. Maybe they will respond. Who knows? I'll try that. I'll hopefully remember that after stream. Just some nuts. Thank you for the 100 biddies. The adorable fox tags. Thank you. Small Tank 2. Thank you for the 18-month resub. Thank you. 18 months of totally not going insane. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Robo Nutzuki. Thank you for the 200 biddies. Your favorite is when he said he is fucking the wife of some general. Wait, what? Wait, what? I know. My stream elements just kicked itself in the ass. Avalanche Grim, thank you for the gift sub top raw poll. Thank you, Avalanche Grim, dude. Improv Man, thank you for the $2 doodles. Remember, she does Taco Tuesday every Friday. What the fuck does he mean by this? Ocean Lover, thank you for the 10 gift subs. Thank you, Ocean. Berserk Matthew, thank you for the 550. Your issue with the T-Rex versus PSR thing going on is not the content. PSR is funny and Lucas is a weirdo. Your issue is PSR support. I can't read that word. People like tactical girlfriend and socialist rifle groups like a better way to a... I'm gonna be real with you. I know absolutely nothing about PSR or Lucas. I just thought that it was really weird that Lucas guy tweeted out that like apparently there's some sort of problem with homosexuals doing 2A stuff, and it's just like, the gays should own guns too, man. What do you mean? Is PSR gay? Well, I find him attractive, so probably, but PSR print shoot repeat that guy? Yeah. A tweet came onto my timeline and it showed him next to, I guess, Lucas, and he had to like, it was like PSR looking like a fucking hot Giga Chad that I would eat sushi off of his abs. And then the Lucas guy with like little Rumpelstiltskin toothpick legs. And I was like, wait a minute, hold on. Like normally I would just like scroll past. But I was like, wait a minute, hold on. Does that man have a butt plug on his fucking rifle? What is this? So I clipped the part of the picture that had the butt plug and I asked the OP about it. And they were just like, well, how else is he gonna have a fun time? I can't remember. But somebody linked like the video that it was from, and I just like binged that man's content the rest of the night. And I was like, this is my himbo. I love him. Holy shit, he's so great. That probably means he's gay, which sucks for me, but you know. PSR looks way younger than he is. Oh, did he somehow suck up all of Matt Walsh's youth? That's why Matt Walsh looks older than he is. He's pretty funny. Yeah, he's pretty funny. I appreciate that, dude. Does the recoil make his butt plug vibrate? Oh, God, I hope so. You guys are pretty sure he's gay? He could just be a dude who's like super comfortable with his sexuality, so he just doesn't just doesn't fucking care if he's wearing like leather booty shorts and using a butt plug on his rifle. The video that is also sponsored by Adam and Eve. And if I was a gun channel sponsored by Adam and Eve, I would also want to find a way to attach sex toys to my guns for hilarity. 100% gay, super comfortable with sucking. I don't know if he does or does not suck dick, all right? He's funny and he's cute and he's not a lolly, all right? He's attractive. Seems like something Jackass would do. Look up PSR HK slap. Oh no, I've already watched that. Like I said, I binged that man's fucking content. I mean the assault rifle that shoots dildos. He made some Ona holes real ashy. It was a fun time. Pocket pussy suppressor for the gun. Yeah, that's what he did. He put some Ona holes on the gun barrel. You've heard he has a long-term girlfriend or fiance. Have I seen unsub Adam and Eve sponsored bit? King Trout kills you every time. No, actually, back in the day, when I was a young content creator, I remember Pay Money Wubby getting sponsored by Adam and Eve, and I contacted Twitch support to ask them, if I'm sponsored by Adam and Eve, am I able to link to them in my description, even though I don't show anything on stream? And Twitch support, in a very Twitch support-like moment, said, we cannot advise you on which sponsorships would run afoul of our TOS, so you'll just have to figure it out yourself, and if you think you might get banned, maybe don't take the sponsorship. I fucking hate Twitch support. I fucking hate any of the support systems for any of these websites like Twitch, YouTube, fucking X. None of them give a shit. None of them employ people that like even speak English half the time. And it's just like, whenever you contact them for anything actually support related, their response is like, I don't know. We don't really know how things work here. You gotta figure it out yourself, Mr. Streamer. And maybe you'll get banned anyway, so we appreciate you for reaching out. I'm sorry we can't give you that information. Have a good day, Mr. Streamer. That's like how I imagine all support technicians for Twitch, YouTube, and X just sound like. That's like the level of IQ you're working with those people. Figure it out, but if I do, get banned, retard, pretty much. New notification alert. If we tell you the rules, you'll follow the rules in a way we won't like, so fuck you, buddy! The good old runaround. What's the point of a TOS if it's not fucking coherent? What's the point of a TOS if it's not coherent? And what's the point of a support team who's supposed to help inform you of these things if they literally don't even know themselves? I was like, I'm so fucking angry. I'm so angry, dude. Finally made it to PC. Hope everybody has a nice evening. Thank you, Akaron. Hey, you cutie. Sounds like heads who don't know what they're doing. To you, it just sounds like people refusing to do their jobs. They have to keep things vague because, like,
oh, if we don't make the rules vague, people will actually follow them, and then we can't trip them up and catch them and say, gotcha, bitch!
This is you making you worried about starting to stream later in the month. It is a wild fucking rodeo to have to navigate. They should just say, look, man, woman, or freak, I'm here for the minimum wage job. What's the point of a TOS made to fuck you over if there's nobody at support to laugh at you when you get fucked? Good question. True and real. You enjoy getting one day probated on YouTube for hate speech because they care about protecting other people. You know? Shepperton Studios, thank you for the 100 biddies. You called animal welfare today and told them you found a suitcase in the woods containing a fox and her 4 cubs. They asked you if they were moving, and I said, I'm not sure to be honest, but that would explain the suitcase. Fuck you. Dad, where's my cheeseburger? Omega Snove, thank you for the 5 gift subs, my guy. Thank you! A Razor Burn, thank you for the $2 doodles. Is it true you and It's a Gundam are collaborating? We're in the process of flattening things out. Alright, okay, we're in the process. We're talking things through. Gundam has been so fucking great in these past few weeks. Like, I am so glad that I am talking to someone who's, like, willing to help as far as talking about fucking stupid CPA stuff and
It's
fucking
butt
incorporation things. I've had such a huge weight lifted off my shoulders by, like, having someone who knows what they're doing to, like, sort of help me in what I don't know what the fuck is going on. Kirsche and Gundam, your favorite two internet gremlins. We're gonna do gremlin things, dude. Allseas 13, thank you for the prune. Thank you for pruning. And Bone, thank you for the 5. Hollywood's dead. Let's watch The Fox instead. You got your popcorn. Good Friday to you all. When are you and Gundam getting married? Jesus Christ. Gundam Kirsche Strimmer House. It's funny because he wants to leave the north and go to somewhere without snow, and I want to go back to the north because I love snow. It's time for your 3 p.m. EST flattening chat. Gundam was the very first VTuber you ever checked out. He's good fun. He is good fun. I liked both his Puppet Billy bits and his It's a Waifu bits. Whoa! Thank you for the 13-month member. Thank you! Thank you. Can she ungay people now? Her dating prospects have increased tenfold. It's a pretty good rule of thumb. If I find someone attractive, they're probably gay. Alright? Don't leave Georgia. We'll miss you. Fuck Georgia. I hate it here. Club Gundam over the head and make him a New Englander. Billy got smacked by YouTube and not Pokey like he wanted. Sad. Unfortunate. Yujiro Hanma, thank you for the member. You wish both parties would just put the hammer down and disqualify both candidates? Screw the two-party system? I can't think of a better candidate than Trump for the other side, honestly. He would burn the bridges in Georgia, but the heat beat her to it? What the heck? A rule of thumb, a husband may strike his wife as punishment with a stick no wider than his thumb. What a weird rule. Gundam got you into painting models with his other channel? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Georgia in the 70s and 80s was cool. Well, not weather-wise, but maybe culture-wise. Now we just gotta burn down Atlanta again in Minecraft. Omega Snove, thank you for the 5-month resub. You're in your second trimester. It's almost like I can feel you kicking. Lunchbox, thank you for the $15 doodle fox tax. Thank you. Himothy Himbo Himson, please excuse my ignorance. I'm new to the Fox Lady, but on what days do you stream? You'd like to set a reminder so you don't miss it. Mr. Himbo, I stream every Tuesday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday from 3 p.m. Eastern to 8 p.m. Eastern. I tend to go over the 8 p.m. time frequently. I like to try and end on time, but you know, sometimes we're just having too much fun, or I'm in the middle of an article, can't stop, won't stop. Wednesdays and Thursdays I typically take off because I have like real life appointments and back-end work to try and get done. But sometimes I will stream on Wednesdays or Thursdays if there's like a new game release or I'm doing a collab. Those will always be announced in the Discord. If you're not in the Discord, I Am Binary Mind puts up my schedule in the events tab. So if you look at the top left on the top of my server, a little events tab, and you can see what I'm doing during streams and all of the days I stream. Finally home. Welcome home. Welcome home. Anya. Canceler's Humor, thank you for the 10 months of prom. Thank you. Ocean Lover, thank you for the 25-month tier 3 resub. Thank you. I agree with Skewky from the other day, where he said it just feels wrong when I say your name the right way after so long, you know? Like, you can't be Ushi Oni Lover. It just sounds weird when I say, you gotta be Ocean! Okay, Bailey, thank you again for the $25. You are cute and lovely. A Smug Goat, thank you for the 5-month resub. Swore Steam was getting sued a few weeks ago. Not my PC games. If they were, I haven't heard about it. Nerdy Tax and Accountant, thank you for the $1.99. So Kirsche bait another man gay. No, I don't make them. I'm not J.K. Rowling. Following Baki logic, Kirsche just needs to imagine people acknowledging Bridge harder. Yeah, maybe. Help. Pirate Software had a breakdown of it. The lawsuit. You guys, I'm glad you guys are bringing up Pirate Software more often, because somebody noted that apparently Pirate Software in my newest loop about how ads work on Twitch, somebody said that Pirate Software actually makes a stream where he hits the required amount of time for his like auto ad schedule. So like he opts into the auto ad schedule thing on Twitch, and then he makes one stream where he does nothing but play ads back to back as quickly and as often as he can. So that stream will hit the goal for the number of ads needed to be played in a month. So he makes all that extra money, and then during his real streams he can skip all of the ads. And I was like, this man is like 1,000 IQ. Holy shit. That is a big brain fuck. I need to be doing that. I need to just turn on my stream like one day randomly at like 2 a.m. on like a Wednesday and just be like, don't watch this stream. This is just ads. Ads maxing. Yeah, that's fucking smart, dude. He also has an API integration that pops up a banner on his stream when ads are playing. That's wrong. He runs ads like normal on his stream. Oh man. Well, somebody said that that's what he does. Somebody said that that's what he does. And like, if he does that, that's fucking 1,000 IQ. I need to do that, man. Dude, on Monday streams, everyone hates Mondays. If everyone does it, Twitch will catch on and stop people from doing it. I mean, they haven't done anything to Asmon, basically costing them $1 gajillion every time he streams. Suspect Twitch will work it out and ban him for some vague TOS reason. The game he's making is pretty underwhelming. I didn't even know he was making a game. It's possible he did it but got caught and now can't. Oh no.
Gee, Sally!
Asmon's a loss leader.
You have 2 comms?
Defiant motherfucker! Thank you for the 4-month resub. Hope I find my home in Himbo in the shortest time possible. Thank you! Thank you! Unfortunately, that Wednesday home, that home I was waiting for on Wednesday to see if the,
handsome. You're not gonna leave so soon, are you?
I'm a sexy fridge.
Overdue fox you taxu.
Atticus J1, thank you for the $50 doodles. Thank you. Thank you.
When you change your Twitch username as a joke, get stuck with it for 90 days and not want to fix it because you love how a cute fox woman says it wrong. I've contributed to this man's lore. And Twitch benefits from it unless big advertisers threaten to back out because of it. Well, that's fair. That's fair and true. The home you made a mistake with? No, not the home I made a mistake with. A different home. I was waiting on Wednesday to come around because the house went off the market and then went back on the market, and I asked my agent about why it was back on the market, and it was because the buyers were trying to play lowball, and so their offer wasn't accepted really, and so the homeowners gave a counter offer. And then the buyers were like, well, we don't want to accept that counteroffer. And so the homeowners put the house back on the market, and they were just like, well, you know, you don't want to accept it. I'm just going to go to other people. And I was like, I don't want to be used as leverage in this deal. So I'm going to wait till Wednesday, because that was when the homeowners gave the other buyers time to accept. They were like, if you don't accept by Wednesday, we're moving on. Unfortunately, they were able to come to a deal on Wednesday. So, you know, unfortunately for me, that home is gone. Kirsche, that you adore being a homeowner, but you live in Cornland, Midwest, where things are actually affordable. I wish things were affordable in New England, but unfortunately they're not. Pirate Software pauses his stream for ads? Ah. I wonder when he did the unique streams just for ads. Before you forget again, when are mouse pads? I'm still trying to work out something, so potentially in the next few months. But it just, I don't want to promise anything if things with this company also fall through. So we'll see, but potentially in the next couple of months. The homeowners tried to haggle price according to the Trump case. That's illegal. What? Umbra Astrum, thank you for the tier 337 month resub. That's such a long time.
Is it bad to be attracted to a cartoon fox that you don't even know that well?
Thank you, Umbra Astrum. I remember responding to your comment earlier. Massive Doggo, thank you for the 690. Kirsche confirmed to have a luck stat of 1. And my luck in video games typically tends to be pretty good, so my luck in real life is atrociously fucking bad to make up for it, unfortunately. Can get a non-butt mousepad on Ulu Market to hold you over. True. True and real. Might be thinking of his ferret software stream of the ferret rescue he runs, which runs entirely off of ad revenue on Twitch. Avion Zero, thank you for the $25 doodles again. I remember reading this and being very confused. Torin90, thank you for the $20 doodles. You just passed your cybersecurity certificate exam, and you're on such a dopamine high right now. You love the new Quine Bob's thumbnail. Is there a desktop wallpaper version of it available? I haven't made it publicly available. Maybe I will. I'm not sure. I don't like releasing too many public assets of things I plan on using for merch, just because, like, that makes it easier for Chinese reseller sites to, like, also scrape it. Like the luck of a glitch in Crime Bobs where you get $1 trillion off a heist. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Did you miss too much? How's the Foxu doing? Hello, Cecile. No, you haven't missed much. Haven't missed much at all. Let's see here. Thomas, 3022. Thank you for the full fucking year resub. Thank you. Thank you. Moose Nugget. Thank you for the 7-month member. Good tidings, oh magnanimous Foxu. Pray forgive the question. You love himbos, but you have described goth twinks. Is the new AFK hero Ludovic your type? I don't know who that is. Never seen him. I don't play that. Just cause you dress like a goth does not mean you are not a himbo. Alright, okay? Random Kirsche merch shows off at some random Walmart. Imagine. One day I too will be at Hot Topic. Your roommate regularly gets 1% drops in Monster Hunter, so to make up for it, they have, like, all the health issues. Oh my god. Zerotzis, thank you for the 6-month member. Thank you! Thank you. Crow Fu, thank you for the $5 doodles. You just discovered Azure Lane spinoff Azure Promilia, Genshin Impact, Palworld, and Waifus. Take my money. I don't think it's out yet. I remember seeing, like, a post about it on Twitter and then being really fucking interested in it, but I haven't heard anything since. Like, maybe it's released and I just haven't noticed. It's on PS5, and after what they did to Stellar Blade, you don't trust them not to nuke the assets of the ladies. Is it only on PS5? That would be really sad if so. Razorwind VT, thank you for the 5. The best Foxu is live. Time to learn more curse knowledge. I hope you remember to feed Nim in the crawl space. Nim will get fed when he gets fed. The quality of his work determines on what he is given. Will he get breadcrumbs, or will he get a meatloaf feast? In chat, remember the fox thing. Titus Twink from Final Fantasy is not a twink. He's not a twink! People who see Titus as a twink are fucking crazy! Buttadog is cursed knowledge in Japan? There's no way that's true. Oh, there's no way that's true. Nerdy Text and Accountant, they give him $1.99. Hello, Kirsche. I'm glad to be alive. I'm glad you're alive too, Mr. Accountant Man. Thank you. Sky Shark 4683, thank you for the 5-month tier 2 resub. 5 months went by like nothing. You've been training to be my strongest apple crusher. 130-pound squeezes a day? That's a lot of squeezes. That's a lot of squeezes. I want you to accidentally break my wrist. Walk as the himbo. And Titus is also a himbo. Alright, okay. Alright, okay. You just spent over 99 for Gore Res for at least 10 days. Depression is spiraling. Help, please. What is a Gore Res? I don't know what that is. The grippening shall commence this November! Luxor, thank you for the 5 gift members onto YouTube. Thank you, Luxor! Dim the Lamp, thank you for the 9-month member. Congratulations on this, the day of your birth. Now come here and snuggle, mommy. Looks like you need to up your gripping training. I can't wait to see the applesauce made by you guys, okay? Twig-a-point, thank you for the $5 doodles. You only know it's truly Friday when you hear that beautiful New Jerseyan accent. I'm not from fucking Jersey! I'm from Boston! You cannot hear grip without thinking boom anymore. True, it's unfortunate. There's gonna be a lot of booming in November. Avion Zero, thank you for the $25 doodles. I think this is the one that I said I needed to reread because I didn't quite hear it. Holy shit, you got me to reevaluate myself hard. Almost gave up on being your himbo. However, I never had relations with a man. I never wanted to, meaning I'm straight. Clown World has made me think I have to be bi. I sent an email about the introspection. It might be neat to read. What do you mean by Clown World made you think you have to be bi? I don't understand this logic. Excuse me.
don't understand.
The Vine boom was too slow. What the heck? You can get it, he grew up in Clown World. That said, most people are gay. I would say the opposite is true. You're bi-curious for the email specifically? Rob Sham, thank you for the 2562. Giga Chad, this man just came in, threw it on the table, walked out. Zoomers are often pushed that not being a perfect man means you're bi or gay. That was like that weirdest fucking thing. Where's my Twitter? Where's my motherfucking Twitter? Hold on here. Hold the freaking phone. Yeah, here we go. I made a little ASMR thing, and oh my god, it's got fucking 10k likes. What the hell? It certainly left the universe that it was supposed to be for. So I've gotten a lot of weird comments on it. A lot of weird comments. People being like, did you know that was written by a man? Did you know that you're voicing it wrong because you're not a man? Did you know it was from the LGBT board? Why is a woman voicing this? This was written by a man. Only men can say it. And I'm just like, who the fuck cares? The gender of the person who wrote an anonymous post. Unfortunately, like, who the fuck cares? Who cares who wrote it?
More milkies. More milkies.
The reverse term. Wait, you're not a man? This is like, that's absolutely crazy to me. How many comments were like that? There was even like a quote retweet. Oh god, I'll see if I can bring it up before I get distracted. But Mr. Fox in a Box, he retracted his statement. My hands were faster than my brain. Apologies. But he was just like, conflicting singles. One day it's a himbo, the next day it's a submissive boy. And I'm just like, bitch, what is current year teaching these poor Zoomers? Where a woman showing love and affection for a man makes that man submissive. That doesn't make any fucking sense. That's like the same mindset behind my ex's friends calling him a simp because I bought him an expensive birthday gift. Like, there's no logic there. You're just repeating buzzwords. What are you doing? You can't be loved or you're gay. Your only criticism of the reading is that you always imagine it being faster and more manic? I mean, yeah. I feel like I could have done it in my typical yandere voice, but I figure I do so many things in the yandere voice. Let's slow it down. Let's make it a little bit more affectionate, as it were. One Twitter notification. Who are you and what have you done with Kirsche? Well, this isn't my real account. This is my I look at things account. Does that mean if you date me, I'll buy you a 4090? I mean... I like to spoil my significant others, you know? I'm not used to getting the same treatment back. So we'll have to see. I don't want to start pouring myself entirely into a relationship and then just be taken advantage of like every other time. Stated, goddamn, what is wrong with me? That was not my intention. Should have voiced it better. No, I mentioned you retracted it, right? Your retraction is here. But I was just like, what a weird thing to say. What a strange thing to say. Damn, you should be getting the same treatment back. True and real. That's because you date gay assholes. Chat. Chat, the meme that I only date gay men has proliferated so hard that people genuinely think I have dated gay men. Instead of understanding that we're saying I dated gay men to mean I dated... literally did not mentally grow up past 14. They're just like, Kirsche dates gay men. I'm just like, that doesn't even make any sense. Correction, you turned them date. There was one. The only man I ever dated that was actually unironically bisexual. I was a teenager, so we didn't even do anything, and I punched him in the face. You know, he got what he deserved. Gay chaser Kirsche. The one that wanted to watch other men fuck you, that's pretty gay? Yeah, I guess being a cuck is pretty gay. But I didn't stay with him. I'm married 25 years. It's all about both of you spoiling each other. True. True and real. You can't put the genie back in the bottle. God damn it. Did you say you wanna take it aside? Have I dated gay men or driven men into being gay? No, neither. Don't say women don't do that shit. You've seen that live and women make that claim too. Why would I want to drive a man into being gay? That don't make no goddamn sense.
Big boy, fuck along.
I don't think you can turn someone gay, right? Chair enthusiasts are pretty gay. She's just attracted to men who look gay. Look, alright? I grew up in an era where, like, punk and goth dudes looked badass. Okay, alright?
Monya.
You've only seen women want to turn gay men straight. Would you hit a bisexual woman too? Trick question. All women are bisexual. Not true. Not true at all. So, let me see if I can find the quote retweet, because it was like, what the fuck? This is lost. This is like way out of the realm of engagement. I can't show that one. I don't know what this thing is yelling. I know he says puta, but I don't know what he's yelling.
Matate, hijo de puta!
I was like, I know puta, but I don't know what the rest of it is. I don't know what that is, dude. Where is it? Where is it? I feel violated. All right, watermelon person. Where your cat's face looks like a penis. He says, "Kill yourself, puta." Jesus Christ! Even the Latin Americans are angry at me. What does this have to do with Disco Elysium? I'm going to die. Okay, all right. Wait. Cypher, what does this mean? What does this mean? Oh no, I can't see it. Why can't I see it? It's not here. Hold on, I'm gonna have to go get the link. I'm gonna have to get the link because I know I posted it somewhere. I know, I was like, look at this goofy weirdo. Look at his goofy ass. Oh, here it is. Beep beep. I don't know why X sometimes, like, hides quote retweets from you. That's so fucking gross, I recoiled. This is meant to be yandere, not sexual. God, I hate voice actresses. Sparkle. This post don't hit the same when it's some cringe-ass woman putting on a deep voice. I got some news for you. I'm an actual deep-voiced woman. What up, baby? It's meant to be read in a semi-obsessed F-slur's voice that hasn't had physical contact with anyone of either gender in years / their entire life. It's just weird now. How dare these fucking women read our gay posts on anonymous 4chan? How dare they? People are mad about nothing. Oh my god, it's so fucking funny. Uh-oh, she's going there. They're upset it isn't gay baiting. I know. I imagine it in like fast-paced yandere. If I was gonna anime trope it, desperate. You could pull it off. Why don't you dub it over? I was thinking about it. Whenever I record any sort of voice work, I get embarrassed and delete my project every time. Man wants to criticize, but will not post his own rendition out of embarrassment. Okay, alright. Okay, alright. Okay, alright. What is wrong with these people? Shut the fuck up. Why the fuck you moaning in that post? I'm sorry, the sound of women moaning makes you recoil. That's so, like, you're gay, so, like, I expected, but still. You should play the video! But then I have to listen to myself. Can you tell me that you're proud of... Can you record you saying you're proud of me? Sorry. 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 Play it. Jesus Christ. Okay, alright. Okay, we have to suffer with us. I'm just gonna fucking blush the whole time. Holding and hugging. Hey, remember that phone call I told you guys I would be expecting? Remember that phone call I talked about? Hold on a second, chat.
No mods in the chat. You having a stroke?
Nim.
Shut up, silly woman.
Alright, I accurately muted myself so I don't need to destroy the VoD. The VoD lives today! And that was the FFL I was waiting to call me.
Audio's back! I'm off the phone!
If only her mouth tracking was better so we could read her lips. Fuck you, buddy! Quality mute job today, thank you. I didn't make more work for my moderators. It was VoD CPR. VoD homicide is out of control. Yeah, I'm at like critical Pippa levels of deleted VoDs recently. Wendigoon, don't read your credit card info. Your mic is on. Oh my god. What guns are you getting? You guys bought me a 45 ACP Vector for my birthday. I'm waiting on something before I show off the product on stream because they fucking, it looks ridiculous. It's so good. It's so fucking good. Hey guys, smash that like button, leave a comment, push me in the algorithm. Alright, I will play this for you now, to my embarrassment. Holding and hugging and squeezing a boy so hard he can't even breathe. And then kissing him and telling him I love him and hugging him into my chest and loving him and squeezing him and I was like, you can definitely get the yandere undertones. It's not just the crazy fucking obvious yandere sounding stuff, you know? Your yandere doesn't always have to insert a to get the feeling across, you know? You have a nice voice. Never do this again. That's why I gotta talk in my silly Boston accent all the time. Otherwise, people might start meeting hand gaming while I'm reporting the news, and that's just no bueno. Well, as a $200 dono noise, if you've ever heard one. What the heck? Yanderes don't sound like hyenas. I mean, they do when they're laughing. Let's be real. Same people are happy when existing heroes are rewritten as members of their cult. It's time they get a taste of their own medicine. I'm not even rewriting anything! It's literally an anonymous post on a gay board! Who cares who wrote it? I have literally never gotten this kind of backlash off of reading any other kind of copy pastas. Right? Like, I've read so many copy pastas and other random posts off of 4chan. Not a single one of them has gotten any sort of backlash for, oh my god, did you know a man wrote that? Oh my god, you're supposed to only voice this if you're gay. I was like, it's so weird. That just means this one made numbers. Yeah, it definitely left the target audience, as it were. Apparently the gays care. How dare you? How dare you, woman? Was I reading a yandere story? No. We don't appreciate your swear babu rewrites. God damn. God damn. I don't even remember what forked me over to that. I don't remember how we got here. Coupon 9, thank you for the 15 months of prune. Thank you. It says share sub anniversary, but also says you have 2 more days until you can prune again. That's weird. I don't know why it did that, but thank you. A Goonsy 99, thank you for the 3-month resub, my guy. Thank you. Crimnox, thank you for the full fucking year resub. Bosnian Crusader 1996, thank you for the 100 biddies. Breaking news, 30 North Korean teenagers were executed for watching South Korean drama. I'm gonna need a source on that. I'm gonna need a source. Cold Acid, thank you for the $5 doodles. A fantabulous festive Findom Friday to our favorite fluffy, feisty, frisky Foxu, and to all you honorable chatters out there. Thank you! Thank you, Cold Acid. Remington, thank you for the $2 doodles. A loading song, it gives you Citus 2 vibes. I do not know what that is. All of my BGM has been custom made for me. They are all the unique tracks. My chatting and my intro and my old BGM should all be on my YouTube. The only one that's missing right now is my ending music, because I need to wait to get the art animated for that. Manya. Dan Zanagri, thank you for the 69 battered doggos at the beginning of stream. The Gato posting shall continue. Neither rain, nor snow, nor sleet, nor lack of razor post shall stop it. Thank you, Dan Zanagri. Hopefully I don't keep missing razor post days, though. Azure Worm 66, thank you for the gift sub. 2 seedlings are free. Thank you. Cold Acid, thank you for the 100 Scam Twain biddies. Thank you. B-Sack Monster, thank you for the 20 months of prune. Thank you for pruning. Thank you. Kosa, thank you for the 12 months of prune. Big, huge year, my dude. Neon Suspenders, thank you for the 9-month resub. Congratulations on this, the day of your birth. Whomst shall you choose to cut your umbilical cord? Yesterday, when I wasn't streaming, thank you, Baziwan88, for the 18 months of prune. Thank you for pruning. And the Cyrus, thank you for the 8-month resub on the 10th when I was also not streaming. Thank you. Gordo Gamer, thank you for the $4.99. Guess who's gripping it? And then again, I wasn't paying attention when I was then suddenly yandere, so it's just a coincidence. Please do not announce to the stream chat when you are meat in hand gaming. Please do not gripping it in my chat. No boom. No gripping. No meat. Only talking. Stop gripping boom. Mr. J, thank you for the 640. A, Fox who's seen your tweets. X's? What are they now? Kirsche, you need to get laid. What do you mean? You watch the Cuck Chair VoD. Chat, I'm proud of everyone. That is a stream I will never forget either. Skate Geek, thank you for the 13 months of prune. Thank you. Bosnian Crusader, thank you for the 100 biddies. You've seen and heard some sussy shit in my life, but this one takes the cake. What did you mean by this?
Nice cock.
Nice cock. Pancakey, thank you for the $2. You think you're pregnant now? I don't think that's how that works. Mothware, thank you for the 4-month resub. Thank you. Goodbye, Jojo. Damn, that hits different live. Thank you for the 367. Thank you. Thank you. So they always grip boom. What the hell? What did he mean by this? Instructions unclear. Using a Kirsche to hold meat. Alright, well, I'm still intermittently checking my DMs. But I have nothing at the moment. So... Let's dive into these tabs, shall we? Let's dive into the tabs. I had something I wanted to start with, but I don't remember what it is. So let's go with fucking dear old Sonichu. The guy that all of you know that I don't know, who is apparently a ghost hunter now. I think he said he was like irate gamer or something before. So he started a Sonichu Chris Chan Medallion Curse documentary. It's only 5 minutes and 50 seconds. Oops, that's the wrong button. A little interesting for documentary time. So let's check out what's going on here. Ghost Doctor Ultimate Collection.
The Sonichu Medallion necklace has been causing quite a stir online recently to reach the level of creepypasta status. Rumors are swirling that wearers of the Sonichu are now
This has crazy high production value. I'm impressed.
succumbing to the curse that also took down the creator. Today we'll be diving into the paranormal mythology of this necklace, its victims, and the curse of the Sonichu Medallion.
Hell yeah, brother.
Paranormal secrets of the Sonichu curse.
Now before we get into what this Sonichu Medallion is, let's first talk about its creator.
I paused a little too late, but what the fuck?
Now before we get...
What the fuck is this, like, Disney's Beauty and the Beast carton on his doorway? I'm so distracted.
Into what this Sonichu Medallion is, let's first talk about its creator, Kirsche, who has been an online video maker for many years. He has had a pretty rough life dealing with the disability of autism, leaving him with struggles of finding love, getting a girlfriend, and growing
a girlfriend. It's a boyfriend-free girl, alright, okay?
An online fan base. All of these struggles, though, can unfortunately cause one to mentally and emotionally spiral down to the point where it lowers one's vibration to attract in unwanted dark forces and energy.
Well, Chris Chan made his own world with its own currency and all of its own characters, so of course he was playing with dark forces. Let's be real here. Let's be real here. The vibrations. Yeah, making videos is what Chris Chan is known for. Okay, I don't expect a normie who literally just learned of what Chris Chan is to go through the, like, 700,000 hours of this man's entire life being documented to really get a grasp on just how fucked up Chris Chan is.
Throughout the early 2000s, putting his disability on display for all to see attracted a huge amount of trolls that teased him, tormented him, and even tricked him and catfished him into doing embarrassing stunts on camera.
I'm glad that he played clips of Chris Chan both in blackface and tweaking his nipples for an audience. Those are very relevant to the Chris Chan story. I remember when Chris Chan decided to become Christine, and there were unironically people on Twitter, unironic Twitter freaks who were somehow terminally online but had never heard of Chris Chan, being like, "Excuse me, you must address her by her real pronouns. It's she, her, and it's Christine." No, fuck you. I'm actually not going to play that game when someone is very clearly doing this for attention and isn't actually trans. Come the fuck on.
These things would only cause more emotional spiraling, which can certainly open the door to even more dark forces entering into one's life. Not only did Chris have to deal with his own demons,
after showing him in
but also the demons of everyone else attacking him that only sought pleasure from his downfall. Over the last decade,
what a weird way to phrase that, but yeah, his A-logs kind of go nuts.
Chris Chan has succumbed to a downfall leading to weird acts, physical changes, gender changes, and then in 2021, his demons got the best of him when he admitted to sexually taking advantage of his mother, who had dementia. He was then arrested and sent to jail for his crime.
I don't think demonic possession made Chris Chan rape his mother. Like, Your Honor, my client pleads not guilty on behalf of demonic possession. He clearly cannot control his actions or his urges, as the demon of the Sonichu Medallion compels him to do nefarious deeds. We need to order my client an exorcism, not jail time. It needs to be rehabilitative, not punitive, Your Honor.
So how does the Sonic Chew necklace now play into all this? Well, before making internet videos, Chris Chan created a character called Sonic Chew. This is the result of character mashing Pikachu with Sonic the Hedgehog.
Not to be confused with Pamper Chew. I know these names sound kind of similar, but Chris Chan, Sonic Chew, and Pamper Chew are two different things.
Together into one character. He loved his creation so much that he made a necklace of Sonic Chew that he could wear around his neck during videos. In 2014, Chris Chan started creating a limited number of Sonic Chew necklaces that he could sell to the public. Since these necklaces were made by his hands, one can't help but wonder if each of these medallions were somehow imbued with all the dark demons surrounding him at the time and encased into each Sonic Chew necklace.
Look, Chris Chan just has autism. He doesn't have the power to, like, bring demons back from under the veil, alright? I'm not saying the medallion isn't cursed. I feel like it probably is. But I don't think Chris Chan made the curse. I think that just sort of happened. Alright? Like, Chris Chan is the Antichrist. He's got the dark autism. Is that like Dark Magician Girl, but less sexy?
After all, we do find in Judaic mysticism that they believe that any energy put into an item made by you...
I'm sorry, I can't take the word mysticism seriously anymore after the aliens guy would talk about mysticism and, like, the aliens creating things. The word just makes me, like... at this point...
will be stored into that item.
Judaic mysticism? I unironically have a tab for that today too! Let's fucking go!
These Sonic Chew medallions actually be cursed by the very demons that haunted Chris Chan? Well, let's look at the evidence here.
I think it's more likely that Chris Chan wasn't haunted by demons, but he was such a demented individual that by way of all of his just terrible acts as a human being, his negative energies attracted the demons. But the demons were just like, whoa, we can't do anything to this guy that he hasn't already done to himself. So they decided to possess the medallion, knowing that the medallions would then be passed on to other people, kind of like other cursed objects, like that weird fucking Annabelle doll, right? And so the demons waited until some other people who are corruptible but not quite as detestable as Chris Chan could acquire them. And then the demons could feed. Meme magic means those attracted to wearing the medallions already cursed themselves in the ways that they live their lives. You know, that makes a lot of sense. I'm so glad that Pippa destroyed her Roblox medallion. I know it wasn't a one in real life, but it's still spooky to have. Like, Chris has been trying to open a portal to another world for years. Do you think by trying to open the portal, he accidentally summoned in demons that he didn't realize he summoned? Can you accidentally summon demons? How fucking crazy would that be? Nobody wants to feed on Chris Chan, not even boyfriend-free demons.
2015. YouTuber iDubbbz was gifted with a Sonic Chew medallion, which he unboxed and proceeded to put around his neck.
Poor iDubbbz,
Shortly
man.
thereafter, he suffered a series of weird circumstances and even caused him to almost lose 1 million subscribers at one point.
And now he stands in fear of Samuel Hyde.
2023, lawyer Nick Rekieta received a package from an unknown sender. A Sonic Chew medallion was inside that he also put around his neck. 7 short months later, Nick began to show signs of odd health issues and behavior patterns. He was losing weight, falling asleep during live streams, turned to drinking and drugs, and was finally arrested that
fucking
day.
ceiling cats.
June 2024, Dick Masterson showcased a Sonic Chew necklace on his program, and mere hours after unveiling it to the world, the hosts almost got into a car wreck. July 2024.
Jesus Christ.
Ethan Ralph held up a Sonic Chew medallion which could have caused a Category 5 hurricane to spring up and head towards the exact location where he lives, and the news keeps calling it unprecedented.
They forgot about young Crip. They forgot about him who died after putting on the medallion, man. They forgot about him.
Alright, so that last one might be a little far-fetched, but you can't dismiss the sheer oddity that is following the owners of these medallions. Especially when it comes to Nick Rekieta, because it was only late last year when he looked like a pretty healthy guy. Now he looks like a totally different person. Demonic beings are very capable of attacking in a way that sucks the life force from a person little by little over time. They're also able to influence a person to turn to vices like alcohol, which impairs the brain, making their influence and hold on their victim even stronger. And if you ask me, it looks like that's exactly what might be going on in this case.
He included the
As for
blowjob
the Sonic
clip.
Chew medallion itself, are they actually carrying a curse? Can the demons that brought down Kirsche also be affecting and feeding off the new owners of these necklaces so that their lives are also falling apart?
I am so invested in this story. Like, he said that he got his hands on a medallion, right? I need to see him, like, trying to invoke something from this medallion. I need to see him doing that with other people around, because I want to witness something fucking crazy. Mutahar War 1? Oh, God, Mutahar, please, go see a priest, man. I don't know what religion Mutahar is, but go see someone ordained in your religion. Get that curse broken, man.
Only time will tell, and one day, I do hope to inspect one of these necklaces for myself to get down to the bottom of the truth.
To be continued. I need to follow this so fucking closely, dude. I'm very excited. I'm very excited for this, because I do think something is fucked with that medallion. It's happened to too many people who have put on one of these that it's no longer just a coincidence, right? Like, it cannot be a coinky dink at this point. It's gotta be cursed. It's gotta, how? How did the demons come to possess the necklace, and what do they want with all of their victims? It's a symbol of deviance. I hope that after, this is help done being taken care of by content creators, help, we get, like, another one of those cheesy horror films, but based around the Sonic Chew necklace. I would fucking love that, dude. I would fucking love that. And I do see that Ziz has finished the thing. I wanted to finish watching what we were in the middle of before I turned to something else. Before I turn to something else, thank you, Zizzles. Thank you, Zizzles. I'm gonna have to bring up Discord here, hold on. Why have they done this to me? Nim, what the fuck is this? What is this? Why do you look like a brown version of Jersh's dog icon in a large overcoat? What is this? What is this? Fucking Splinter? Oh, the fucking rat from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? How do you guys recognize that? Nim's fursona. Thanks, I hate it. Thanks, I hate it. This is a furry. You thought Nim was white? Yeah, he's one of my only white mods. He's my diversity hire. Where's Discord? Zizzles. Hold on. I gotta fucking. Okay, I wanted to show you guys. I wanted to show you guys this thing. All right, I got the updated pictures of what my vector looks like with the custom engraving and the custom patterning on it. Okay, all right. Okay, all right. Let me see if. Okay, it's cut off a little bit. So let me bring Asmin over here. You all know the alert on my stream, as it were, that I took from Asmin's stream. And so I wanted Ziz to overlay the image of the gun all done up, dude, all being fucking sick, with the alert that inspired the engraving.
But you don't, like, if you...
Oh no.
A fox.
Oh no. It's so low. Hold on.
Like, you don't buy... Like, if you buy a fox, and you put the fox in your house, it's gonna do fox things.
I do the fox things.
It looks so fucking good. I'm so fucking excited. I'm so fucking excited. So now when I shoot the gun, instead of saying subscribe to PewDiePie, I have to say subscribe to Asmongold. I'm gonna do the fox things. Dope, that's awesome. The 45 caliber fox things, exactly. Exactly.
If you buy a Kirsche and you put the Kirsche in your house, she gonna do the Kirsche things.
I don't even remember like what the context was when I heard him say this, but I was like, I need this. This needs to be a part of my streams now. My king has spoken to me. Show them the other side. Let me go find the image. I wanted to thank you for the video, Ziz. I'm gonna upload that on Twitter. Hold on a second. Hold on a goddamn minute here. Hold on a goddamn minute.
Munya!
Is that a Vortex UH1 Huey? You're not speaking my language. It was about pissing in the house. Well, I mean, I'll probably use your bathroom. I'm potty trained.
No.
Where's my download folder? Here we go. Here we go. All right, I have done something horrendously scary. And I have tagged Asmongold in my post. I have done the scary thing. Let's see, what's the other side of the gun? Thank you, Ziz, for throwing up the link to the post.
Thank you, Zizzles.
Let me see, where are we here in my tabs? Wowza. I have tagged him.
Malcolm Liang, thank you for the member, thank you.
If Kirsche tells you not to come to school tomorrow, fox things will happen. Hope he doesn't take it the wrong way. Why would he take it the wrong way?
Nice.
You're almost born. The day of your birth beckons. Progmeister, thank you for the 7 months of Proom. You're prooming so fucking hard, dude. You're prooming so fucking hard. We'll see if he takes the bait. It's not really bait. It's an actual thing that happened. Make sure the serial number ain't visible, like the donation said. I was told that I am safe to share the images of the firearm, so I believe him. I believe him. And then, the other side of the gun that Nim told me to show.
The other side of the gun.
Did you see the class of 09? I did. I did. There's, the man himself holding it in my beautiful t-shirt. Look at, there's a fucking Kirsche on the side, dude. There's no way. There's no way I can use this at a range without people recognizing me now. Asmon's editor. Asmon's editor will have a field day with this. Wait, context! Oh, that's true. That's true. Me showing it off. I did go a little extra mile though. Does that say spicy cat gat? It does say spicy cat gat. This side of the vector also Asmongold inspired. Considering the reason you guys call me Spicy Cat is because Asmongold called me a Spicy Cat. Make this merch. You want one too? Oh my god, it's glorious. So much inspired by Asmongold, dude. It's cute. It's wonderful. A 45 or 9. It's a 45. It's a god's caliber, as it were. You could go to Brandon Herrera range, but with a burqa. True. Time to get a weapons license. Oh my god. Foxes do be like spicy cats, though. True and real. True and real. The Asmon gun. You want a 50 BMG and get my designing on it? Like, it's fucking sick looking. I am so excited. I'm so fucking excited. Too bad guns like that are banned in the godless country. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. They don't let you say 45 in Supa? That's fucking weird. Me and PSR need to go to the range. No one will know each other. True. True. Made with anti-cow technology. Jesus Christ. Okay, where is my other browser again? I can get rid of the Sonichu thing. What else do we have in my tabs today? Because we have a lot. We have a lot to go over. Manya. I got some hairy arms. Well, that's not me holding the gun. That's not me. Do a video with Grand Thumb with the gun. You and Flannel Daddy would get along really well. Potato, potato. Potato, po, 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 po. That's fully semi-automatic. That's the wrong browser. That's my beautiful gun again. My beautiful gun. Here we go. How much did it cost? I am not privy to that knowledge. You're an Italian, so it wouldn't be surprising. Oh my god. The Vector gun is cool. It's my favorite gun. It's so fucking cute. I love it. I love it. What does it matter if people recognize you at the range? What are they going to do? Approach you? Yeah, and then I'll have a panic attack while holding a firearm. About 350. So we got a Sweet Baby Ink Defender who says every lever must be pulled to push LGBTQ plus agenda, announces she's joined CD Projekt Red. And she got the crazy eyes in the screenshot of her. Holy fuck. Glaver, I love Zelda. What the heck? Mary Kenny, the former associate narrative director at Insomniac Games who was working on Marvel's Wolverine, announced that she's joined CD Projekt Red. Kenny posted to LinkedIn, "Without further ado, it's time to announce my new job. Today was my first day as senior writer at CD Projekt Red, best known for The Witcher and Cyberpunk 2077. She added, "I can't wait to talk more about my project. I'm thrilled to be getting back into RPGs, and my team is talented, welcoming, and just flat out cool. Here's to a new adventure." Kenny recently detailed in an interview with DualShockers in May that everything must be done to push the LGBTQ plus agenda. She reacted to a GLAAD report bemoaning the lack of LGBTQ plus characters in video games, describing the report as heartbreaking. She also stated, "The GLAAD report tells us something key. Games are a way for LGBTQ people to socialize. But it also tells us something heartbreaking. The LGBTQ gamers don't feel that developers are thinking of them when they design games." Kenny added, "There are so many LGBTQ developers, and we want what players want. To design experiences that tell the player, we're here, we're important, and we belong." First of all, I don't think that's what players want. And second of all, I don't think that's what most people do. Most people don't make self-inserts in their games. The gamers need to get over themselves, right? "In order to obtain this," she declared, "we need to pull every lever we have. Characters, community support, mechanics to make it so." Not only has Kennedy made it abundantly clear that she will do everything in her power to push the LGBTQ plus agenda, she defended Sweet Baby Inc. after working with the consultancy group on Marvel's Spider-Man 2. In a 12-post thread to X, Kenny attempted to justify and defend Sweet Baby Inc.'s pushing of woke ideology into video games. She wrote, "Some of you don't seem to understand how narrative consulting on games works. But don't worry, I do. Yes, this is about Sweet Baby because I've worked with that team and they're one of the finest in the biz." Kenny then shared a disingenuous breakdown of what Sweet Baby Inc. does by ex-user 8-Bit Closed Fist. He says, wokeness is killing gaming. Here we go. I've avoided the conversation around Sweet Baby Inc. for so long, but now it's getting out of hand. Basically, when a game is being made, some people will hire them to help them write a dialogue or character design of certain types of characters. Spoiler alert, it usually involves stories and characters that isn't the default. He continued, now anti-woke people call it one of this and they try to flock to it like flies on a turd. They'll tell you they're the reason Kill the Justice League and Arkham Knight are bad games. They'll say they're the reason why Spider-Man is dating a deaf woman, why Joel lost in golf, and why they can't edge to their favorite characters. There it is. It's always they gotta insult people that it's not Coomers at all. And it all sounds ridiculous because from the bottom of my heart, it is. Yeah, don't believe your lying eyes. Believe what the propagandists tell you instead. Why Joel lost on golf? I'm assuming that's the Last of Us thing, but I never played that game. It's not us, it's everyone else in the entire world, exactly. But they won't mention that they worked on games like God of War Ragnarok, Alan Wake 2. Alright, Alan Wake 2 was also a massive fucking failure. I don't know why they keep trying to prop this up with it winning like fake awards. And people being like, look at how much engagement the game got. Yeah, but the sales were fucking abysmal. What do you mean? Like, people do mention the shit that happened in these games. They won't tell you precisely what they worked on, what pieces of dialogue they did add to what game and how, because they don't know. It's not public knowledge. When we do find something that's public knowledge, like Kim Belair congratulating and being excited about working on making the black character in Kill the Justice League, yeah, we know when they make it public because these people can't help themselves but brag about the insidious shit that they've done. Ragnarok was shit, but sold pretty well. Yeah, it sold pretty well despite the issues. That's why if you want these people to lose, the best thing you can do, again, is vote with your wallet. They are trying to forego short-term profit for long-term cultural victory. But as, like, an individual person, the majority of your power comes from your purchasing power. So if you can string them along and make a dent in their funds, that's still doing something. That's still helpful. Alan Woke can flop commercially as long as it gets into the minds. Exactly. And that's why you see Alan Woke everywhere. That's why, like, I hate opening up streams and seeing all the streamers, like, dancing like fucking clowns to Alan Wake's musical. It's just, like, it makes me think of just people eating up slop because, like, it's going to get them eyes, too. Sold on nostalgia because God of War is a beloved series. They did what they always do, took over a beloved franchise, unfortunately. Joke's on them, you can't afford to fund their coup. Some of the clowns are even going as far as to say they are the reason for the layoffs, which makes no sense. Actually, we know it's the reason for the layoffs because we read another article, probably like, what, a couple of months ago at this point, that was written by someone who was also defending Sweet Baby Inc., who was saying that the DEI people in this industry are being most affected by the layoffs. So it's just like, you guys can't keep any of your fucking stories straight. All you have is lies, and you can't even do that correctly. Like, you have to be a little bit smarter than that to keep pushing propaganda. The song was a banger, even DSP danced to it, and you know he wasn't paid. Jesus Christ. If you're still confused as to why something like this would exist, let me break it down to you. Let's say I'm a young black gamer who lives in Los Angeles, so I start a service to say, yo, if you come up with a character or story that involves a young black gamer who lives in Los Angeles, you should talk to me about it, because I kind of know what that's like. What kind of fucking game would have this premise, though? Right? Like, why do I want to play a game about a young black gamer who lives in Los Angeles? Why would I want to play a game about a young white gamer who lives in Los Angeles? Right? Like, that's actually retarded. Like, I guess if you want every game to be Grand Theft Auto, maybe? Like, I don't know. A GTA game would have that premise. Yeah. Gaming simulator. This is like the majority of the games that I can remember playing that I have enjoyed, right? Xenosaga's main protagonist was Shion. I have literally nothing in common with Shion besides being a woman. And I fucking hated Shion. They wrote her very well so that my hatred could flow. I'm not a big buff beefcake man, and yet I could enjoy playing a game with Titus as the main character, or Squall. It's just like, I do not understand. Like, I could play Prototype and I'm not a black man, right? Like, I do not understand this mindset of we need games that showcase us in real life. And it's like, I don't want that. I don't want real life in my games. I don't care who or what it is. I want my games to be fantastical. What the fuck? Titus wasn't beefy. Titus is muscular! You guys are blind! And Titus and Squall, main characters of your two favorite Final Fantasies. And it's like, maybe it's because I grew up playing these games with, like, animals and men and Asians and black people as main characters, where I got used to playing stories about other people. And so I never felt the need to, like, self-insert. I wasn't just like, there's not enough white women protagonists. I was just like, oh, I like these protagonists. Their stories are interesting. Maybe it's because, I don't know, I'm an actual fucking game enjoyer? That I don't need all of the self-insert fucking nonsense? And Titus had a lightweight boxer build. Yeah, he was still muscular, man. You always felt dysphoria when you played Spyro. So someone's creating a movie and they say, yo, we have this character who's a young black gamer who lives in Los Angeles, and he would wear something. Would he wear something like this in the winter? I can then look at a character and say, add a little bit more drip here, add some drip there. Even though it's winter, we don't need a puff jacket. We're chilling, he said. They say, all right, bet, and move on. Who talks like this? First of all, who talks like this? Second of all, if it's on a movie, right, and you're making a movie based in Los Angeles, it would make sense to have some consultancy, right, on, like, not just the black characters, but, like, characters in general, if you don't know anything about the Los Angeles, like, landscape, right? But what they're trying to do is show you the very surface level of things that make sense, so that they can go in and push things that don't make sense afterwards. They gotta pull you in with the, we're not doing that, we're only doing this, you shouldn't worry about it. Vibrant inner city. Who talks like that? Clearly not a young black man in Los Angeles. Second scenario, a show comes out and they say, yo, we got this character who's a young black gamer in Los Angeles. Would he say something like this? And I say, we kind of over-pronunciate our R's a little bit more, so it wouldn't be brother, it'd be more like brother. I don't know, the black men in my life said brother, but that's because, you know, Boston, we can't say R's. You can't make me! Titus has an athletic build. Look, if you're trying to say that Titus isn't muscular, you're just fucking wrong, alright? I'm not arguing with retards when you can literally see muscular definition on Titus in the video game. If you don't think he's muscular, I'm sorry, you have low IQ. I hope one day you can perceive breakfast. I say, where did I leave off? Anya. Now, those movies, those shows, they come out, some of them might still be trash. Some of them might be hits, but I did my job. The rest is up to them. That's essentially what Sweet Baby Inc. does. It's not. It's not what Sweet Baby Inc. does. And it's not what they themselves said they do either. If that was all they did, you wouldn't need to bully game developers into hiring you. That is no way, shape, form, or fashion the issue with gaming, he asserted. I just don't believe you. Running to cover for their golden goose, you're right. Finally, he concluded, in fact, it helped us get more interesting, better characters, or else every character in the video game would still be Aiden Pierce from Watch Dogs, or Old Boy from Days Gone. Sorry, that shit is boring. No, what are you talking about? Not every woman in a game is the same archetype either. I don't know what they mean by this.
Wokeness is killing gaming. Here we go. I have avoided the conversation around Sweet Baby Inc. for so long.
Oh, is this the guy that we just read everything on? Is that what we read? After sharing the video, Kenny posted, it starts with, dev team has an idea. Maybe they already have an outline of their story and a core gameplay loop. Maybe they got a whole script and playable build. Either way, Something is missing. Could be any number of things. A character feels underbaked, maybe a whole faction. The backstory of a map has weak sauce, world building, and no one on the team has time to do the research and brainstorming to make it cool. Maybe the dev team has gotten a ton of notes from publishers and execs on things that aren't working in the game. Maybe the notes are all internal. The team knows something is wrong, but not how to identify or fix it. Neither did the consultants. I was just like,
It's
what the
butt
fuck,
time?
man? It's like, if they didn't lie, I don't think they would even be able to say anything. Right? Like, they just need enough normies to believe their lies, and then it doesn't matter how many people argue against them. Like, I hate propagandistic informational culture wars. Because when you're dealing with misinformation and liars and people trying to push an ideology, they're going to try and make it as palpable as possible to the average normie. And if you can't break through that conditioning and sort of show them that these are lies that they are telling, then they're just going to go along with it. And there's plenty of people who are just like, well, I don't even care about ideology. I just want to play the game. But it's like, by buying that game, you are showing support for this kind of ideology that's being pushed. And it's like, it's unfortunate, right? But that is how they transform culture. If enough people say, I don't care, I just want to game, and continue funding these people, you're never going to get rid of it. Financial support is still support. Yeah, it's very unfortunate. I love appealing to triviality. Kenny then shared, wherever you are in development and wherever the notes are coming from, the problem is the same. Something's wrong, and the team can't figure out how to fix it. That's when you call Sweet Baby. Man. They make the games shit. That's all that pisses off my brother. The next part is key because some of you seem really confused. Narrative consultants do not get final say, and they don't override the core dev team and leads. It doesn't get into the game if we don't approve it, she emphasized. And this is the part where they keep trying to scream about how all of us are blaming Sweet Baby or other Sweet Baby type games, but we don't ever blame the developers. And that's how you know, once again, these people are bold-faced lying to you. Many, many people who have spoken about Sweet Baby and the, especially since the issue with them trying to get Kabrutus taken down on Steam and his group on Steam, many people have said, yes, Sweet Baby and other adjacent groups are a massive fucking problem, but the developers that are willing to bend the knee and work with them are even more so of a problem. Whether the developers are doing it out of they actually believe in this ideological nonsense, or they're doing it because they feel they have to, or they'll get a bad reputation because they're not buying into this kind of ideological shift. Who knows why they're doing it, but they still deserve the pushback for doing it. They want to use the devs as a shield. It's only logical. Yeah. They want to shift blame, and I'm saying they can't shift blame. Both of them are a problem. The developers hiring Sweet Baby are a problem, and Sweet Baby is a problem. Them saying that we don't get the final say in the narrative is like weapons manufacturers saying we don't get a say in which innocent people our buyers drop these bombs on. Yeah, pretty much. We're not forcing you to comply, but if you don't, who knows what'll happen? Yeah, fucking that kind of energy, man. Kenny then stated they consult, they do research, pitch ideas, give feedback, and maybe even write scripts. But none of that gets into the game unless the core dev team agrees with it. I'm going to keep saying that because it's key. She's also going to keep saying that because it's going to try and shift focus away from the damage these consultancy companies do and shift it more onto the dev team. So the consultancy companies will continue being able to do their thing, but the dev teams will have to deal with all of the fallout. The dev teams should deal with fallout. They should deal with pushback, and they should deal with a very angry consumer base. But that doesn't mean you should ignore Sweet Baby and the other groups like them. The thing these people say that you actually agree with is that they have allies in these companies already, usually in HR or similar, or they wouldn't get hired. Oh, absolutely. I mean, we already knew that from, again, Kim Belair talking about how even if your friends aren't in the industry and they have no experience in the industry, you need to hire your friends to make sure those marginalized voices are going to get heard And then while you're paying your friends to be in an industry they have no information or knowledge about, they will gain that knowledge and then go on to spread their ideology further elsewhere. And this is how they keep growing and infecting different dev companies. Because if they're always hiring their friends or their ideological others, they're not actually hiring good people for the jobs. The devs chose to hire them for consulting. The devs are responsible for both not vetting and for accepting their revisions. Some devs aren't aware of the consultants being evil, and we should tell everyone about scummy consultants. I'm sure that regardless of the flowery, subversive language that these consultants use, when it comes to the dev teams, they're probably very mask off, depending on what dev team they're talking to, right? Like with Ubisoft, as an example. I imagine any consultancy that goes on with an Ubisoft game, they don't need to be subversive. They can just be honest, right? So it's not even an issue about not vetting the company. It's about the developers either actively agreeing with the ideology being pushed via gaming, or passively agreeing with, if we can make money, this is the right thing to do. Insomniac, Ubisoft, BioWare, Blizzard. Does Ubisoft even need commie consultants anymore? It was just the first one that came to mind, alright? Sweet Baby is not, nor is any consulting group, coming in to wreck games. Wrong. That is exactly what they're doing. That is what they're continuing to do. None of their games actually make money. They're helping smooth out plots and deepen characters. They ease the burden on the core narrative team. They're additive in every way. Yeah, they only add shit, is what they add. They didn't have the name of the company after the bodies. They be soft. Oh my god. Kenny continued, and if the dev team disagrees with them on something, the dev team doesn't take the note. It really is that simple. You forget to mention that you threaten these dev teams as well. You strike fear into these dev teams that if you don't do as we say, if you don't add our consultancy notes, you will have a problem on your hands. You will get canceled. People will not buy your game. If you have to threaten dev teams in order to take your notes, you're not providing anything worthwhile. Literally made the female protagonist of Alan Wake 2 make 0 sense. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Have a good night, bad. It really is that simple, she wrote. So no, Sweet Baby did not kill your game. Of course, they had nothing to do with the layoffs. Duh. They gave notes, pitches, advice, and research. The studio made the final call on what went into the game. If you have beef, it's with us, and keep it with us. Why do you need to keep running defense? It's just like, just stop lying, man. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of the lies, dude. Evil Mandrake, thank you for the 5. The Babylon Bees video about how modern video games are made really hit the nail on the head. Check it out if you haven't. All of this was a giant lie, as Sweet Baby Inc. CEO Kim Belair admitted in 2019 that she and her company were opposed to diversifying a game with a Frenchman and advocated for a person of color character instead. During a presentation at the Game Developers Conference, she said, "I once worked on a project where they had an all-white cast where they expressed their desire. Okay, we need to mix it up a bit. How about this character is like stereotypically French? So they have a beret and they have like a striped shirt." And I was like, okay, if you need to do that, can we at least make them a person of color? And they said, oh no, that would be weird. They're already French. So I want to do better than this, she asserted. What does she mean? The new French people are black. In the same presentation, Belair admitted the company does indeed work to censor games through sensitivity reading. She said, we need sensitivity readers, we need risk assessment, and these are like, again, important services that I literally list on every PDF that I send out to be like, hey, I can do risk assessment and sensitivity reading. Look at that evil fucking face, dude. And it's just like, she's got a Chris Chan medallion somewhere. The silver bullet to Kennedy's narrative is how Belair described working with video game developers in that Game Developers Conference presentation. She said, if you're creative working in AAA, which I did for many years, put this stuff to your higher-ups. And if they don't see the value in what you're asking for when you ask for consultants, when you ask for research, go have a coffee with your marketing team and just terrify them with the possibility of what's going to happen if they don't give you what you want. Because they have to consider, I say that out loud as a joke, but it's actually very, very true, because if you start to consider the people who are players and audience facing, you have to deal with mitigating harm, and with keeping the sentiment around their game and their project positive. There's like a genuine value that you could impress upon them both ethically and financially. You could say that this is important. Yeah, you could say that this is a moral imperative. A moral imperative that we need to operationalize in a business practice, as it were. Soul SSRI stare. Belair elaborated, it's also a valid discussion to have, because if you're working with a thin narrative budget and you work in AAA, I think you'll be pleasantly surprised or dismayed by the amount of money that marketing can give you. For some reason, I read this really quick and I had to scroll back down because I thought it said, don't suck dick. And I was like, what? You wouldn't want to be canceled just so your game could make money, would you? Who takes a moral imperative from people without morals? Well, you see, these people are trying to push a Marxist ideology. They're trying to push the equity ideals where everybody can be on an equitable playing field. They believe themselves to be the moral arbiters, and those against them are on the wrong side of history, are Nazis, are just bad people in general, right? She got the Charles Manson eyes, yeah? It's a sign, Kier. Marxism has worked exactly as it is supposed to every time. Exactly. And it's like, some people's eyes glaze over when you equate this to, like, Marxism, but that's literally what their playbook is. That's literally what Bridge is doing. Charles Manson had more charisma, though. True and real. That's an unfortunate thing here. And then let's see, where am I going next here? Where do we go next? Where do I go? I have so many tabs for today. I'm losing my goddamn mind. I think I want to... Okay, I do have another Sweet Baby article. I had to bring this up on Archive because it was... I can't remember if it was like fucking paywalled or if it was account walled. I don't know. I don't care. I'm not doing that. But in all of the archives, the title is blocked out. So this says, why are Valve and Discord permitting harassment against Sweet Baby Inc.? First of all, you can't harass a company. It's a company. Silence brand. No one cares about company. If I go into the article, narrative consultancy group Sweet Baby Inc. has become the target of an online harassment campaign for its consulting work on games like Alan Wake 2, Marvel Spider-Man 2, and Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League. The answer is frustratingly hard to put down into words. Users on websites like Twitter and Kiwi Farms, a site known for organizing sometimes violent harassment campaigns. Those dirty, flightless birds, how dare they? Operating under the name Sweet Baby Inc. Detected have singled out the agency for allegedly having overarching influence on these games and accused it of forcibly injecting a political agenda, into them by advocating for diversity. Look, you guys can say diversity all you want, but not only do the majority of people know what you mean by diversity at this point, but we have read in recent articles like the CAA thing, like on Amazon, that they have come mask off and simply stating, yes, diversity does just mean less white people and less males. This is no longer conspiracy theory. This is no longer like a far-right talking point. This is something that these companies have bold-face admitted in their diversity reports. And I have posted these on Twitter. It's not just pulling it out of my ass. This is real now. They have said this. Even though we've known it for decades, people will continuously try to gaslight you that it's not real. You cannot be gaslit when these companies have admitted it outright. Oh, and no straight people. True. True. While the studio's contributions happen mostly on a micro level, contributing story feedback, helping workshop narrative beats, and writing flavor text and barks with the lens of inclusivity in mind, their work has been reframed as shoehorning Black or LGBTQ characters into games for which they were not originally designed, sometimes through intimidation, because that's what they do. That is literally what they do from their own mouths. The amount of do not believe your lying eyes in the entirety of this year is just astounding to me. Like, how often can people be told, oh, you read that? Oh, you saw that? No, you didn't. Like, how often can you use that tactic and actually get people to believe you? It's maddening. You still don't hate journalists enough. I fucking hate them. Except Nichiban, they're pretty cool. They already admit, why do people continue to virtue signal? I mean, the people who virtue signal are like, man, I'll interrupt the article. Give me a second. I'll interrupt the article because I posted it the other day as well. I was hoping maybe I could get a ratio here, but unfortunately I'm too small to ratio someone larger than me. I'm too tiny. I'm a small foxu. So there was some guy, I don't know who Andy Cortez is, talking video games, pop culture, kind of funny vids. I have no idea who he is. But he said, if you're angry at the games industry for being too woke, I think you're a dummy. If you then fall for the right-wing grift and allow someone to profit off of your anger, the grifter thinks you're a dummy too. Don't be a dummy. Everyone I don't like is a grifter. If I call them a grifter and enough people believe me, they'll think that the other person is lying and not me. And so I had to bring up the page from the CAA where they talk about how they classify their different diversity stuff, right? How they say, for the purpose of this report and in line with recent studies from relevant organizations, we have chosen to use the term diverse to identify individuals from non-white racial and ethnic backgrounds. It's like they are literally just telling you what they're doing. Non-diverse talent are regular actors who are white and non-Hispanic or Latino. And they also categorize diversity as moderately diverse or highly diverse. Moderately diverse is U.S. first-run television scripted series premieres in which at least 40%, but less than 60% of the series' regular cast is non-white, while a highly diverse debut is a U.S.-run television scripted series in which at least 60% of the series' regular cast is non-white. They are saying, in no uncertain terms, no obfuscation, no subversive language, they are bold-faced saying diversity is less white people. That is it. Point blank what they are saying. And so my response to Andy Cortez here was, the people who say don't believe your lying eyes aren't merely useful idiots pushing the propaganda. They know exactly what is happening and they think it's a good thing. So people like Andy here aren't dumb. He's not an idiot. He knows what's happening. He knows why people are upset. And he needs to lie about it to convince people that those who are upset are the freaks and weirdos. And that, oh, don't worry, it's actually real diversity. It's a good thing. Retweet the tweet. I've already retweeted it. Well, not on this account, but like on my main account, I've retweeted it. He's got 321,000 views and 4.9k likes. Mine has a fraction of the views because I'm a small lady. I only have 33.8k views. So I feel like my ratio of views to likes is pretty good, but I don't think I can catch up to him, dude. Grift harder? I don't know how to grift. I'm too retarded. I wouldn't be able to keep my stories straight if I was lying about things. They pushed the black versus white with black as the oppressed long ago. Now they're flipping the script. I don't think they're trying to say that white people are oppressed. That's not what these ideologues are doing. They're saying, we want things to be more diverse. That means less white people, less straight people, less men in everything. And that's a good thing. Neither can grifters. They just lie and ignore it. It's impossible to, if I fuck up saying something and I realize that I fucked up saying something, I feel like an intense amount of guilt. He's a bad actor with malicious intent. Exactly. That is what that is. I was just like, don't listen to these people who tell you don't believe your lying eyes. Don't notice what's going on. Just consume product and then get excited for next product. Can't fact check the coconut because she's the Faxu woman. Oh my god. Reminds you your dad was the one that pushed back on DEI for a financial institution at his work. Update, they got one of the same institution rivals, specifically with no DEI requirements. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Good on your dad, dude. Good on your fucking dad. Well, the studio's contribution happened mostly on a micro level, contributing story feedback, helping workshop narrative beats, and writing flavor text and barks with a lens of inclusivity in mind. Didn't they already say that? I feel like I already read this specific sentence. What the fuck? Their work has been reframed as shoehorning it. Yeah, I guess I already read that somewhere. What? We're looping! AI article. It's a grim conspiracy theory built on out-of-context comments and a deliberate misreading of their mission statement, as well as racism, homophobia, and other layers of bigotry. Are you tired of ideologues pushing Marxist ideology in your video games? Are you tired of minority characters being pushed in stories that make no sense, like Yasuke in Assassin's Creed? Are you tired of race and gender swaps in Korean MMORPGs because they're trying to redesign the game for a quote-unquote Western audience? Well, you're just a homophobic, transphobic, racist bigot! How about them apples, you fuck? Their own logic backfires. If you're a man of color, you're simultaneously what they want and what they hate. Fuck these tokenizing, pandering shitbags. Being under a jail ain't far enough down for him. Yeah. And it's like... hot take. Crime boss, Rock A City, has unironic actual diversity. Not diversity, the co-opted word where it just means less white, less male, less straight. It has real diversity of a cast of characters that feel like they're characters, feel like they belong in the world, and all of them fucking make sense. There's a line where Baker goes, "This is gonna piss the Chinese off," and you were like, they let him say that! I fucking love Crime Boss, dude. I fucking love that game. Like, talented, nice people. Exactly. Even as a Jamaican guy. Jamaica, they crazy. Jupiter is the better roided up monster than Abby from The Last of Us. I'd pick Jupiter every time. If Crime Boss is so diverse, show me a female cop. Look. Maybe one day the crime bobs will let us murder female cops. It's got a French whore and everything. I love my French whore. 3-bag carrier Jupiter. I love my roided up lesbian dude. Crime Bobs reflects the demographics of California. It's based in Florida. Jupiter's your favorite character. I wouldn't say she's my favorite, but I do like her a lot. The baton guy identifies as a woman. Literally targeting the people they believe to have the most power and positioning themselves as champions of the oppressed to place themselves in the same positions of power. They have female cops. One of the detectives he shot in the face with a shotgun repeatedly was a black woman. I've never seen a black female cop in Crime Bops. I would need a screenshot of that potion dweller. I know they added the women in the like motorcycle cat suits for one of the factions, so they have like female gangbangers in the other teams and not just yours now. But I haven't seen a cop yet. Am I gonna play the Asmon horror game? I want to play it so bad. I need like KB or someone to make sure that it's safe. I don't download sketchy horror games from sketchy websites. So I just want to make absolutely sure that it's safe and I'm not going to get like infected with Asmon's Wendy's Cup mold goblins. Okay? What is the game? I had it open in a tab that I meant to send to you, but I honestly don't know where that tab is now. Oh wait, no. The tabs are right here. Hold on, let me just send this to you. Hold on. I found my tab faster than Asmon could find his fly swatter. There you go, KB. When you have so many tabs. Yeah, it's true. It's true in real. Now I gotta find my way back to the tab that I was on. Hold on. Where was I? What was the tab that I was on? Beep, beep, beep. Here we go. I'm so good at navigating tabs. Wait, is that Asmon? Yeah, that was Asmon Gold. Close your tabs, you fucking psychopath. No! No, I will not! In an interview with game developer Sweet Baby Inc., CEO Kim Belair said the harassment they've been experiencing started bubbling in October 2023 around the release of Marvel's Spider-Man 2 and Alan Wake 2. This is also when I first started talking about fucking Alan Wake. And I remember reading articles like late December, early January, where all of the journalists were circling the wagons like, the first people to talk about this and harass Sweer Babu were the Kiwi farmers. And I was like, nobody pays attention to the fox woman. I was talking about Sweer Babu before the flightless birds were. Now I know how Jersh feels when people don't credit him in his site. You know, you're powerful when you have at least 100 tabs open. I have so many of my windows closed, and I still have 1,680 tabs open right now. Those poor RAM sticks. It's okay, they're new RAM sticks. I know! New RAM stick!
Close the fucking tabs, you psychopath.
Fuck you, McCloud! Browser can fit so many tabs in it.
Close the fucking tabs, you psychopath.
That's a lot of RAM. No, it's fine. In an interview with a game developer, I read that part, Kiwi Farms, Twitter was the worst until recently, she noted. In the last few weeks, however, the harassment grew stronger after the group spun up a Steam curation page and Discord server to organize and spread their conspiracy theories. Despite that increased spike, Valve and Discord have allowed the curation page and server to remain online. That's because they're not harassment groups. You can't harass a company. The Discord server that quote-unquote was infiltrated by a fucking Kotaku journalist who just announced her presence. Yeah, nice infiltration, fuckwit. They're not going after the individual people in Sweer Babu. They're not even creating any harassment campaign. They're simply repeating public information about what game Sweer Babu works on. Hell, like, it's actually fucking crazy how much these people need to lie. Posts from the group's moderators indicate the companies have warned them that content on their platforms may result in their being removed. That's because you fucking journalists, Sweer Babu people, have all circled the wagons and tried to mass report them. It's false flagging to a high degree, dude. Forcing them to take some additional moderation steps, but still leaving them online. Why? Both platforms have made it clear they don't want to be used as vectors for harassment, but slippery language in their terms of service has enabled bad actors to turn their platforms from ones where developers do business to ones where developers can be targeted for abuse. That hole needs to be closed. Fast. I'm sorry that you have more stock in glory holes than in whatever kind of loophole you think exists here. No one is being harassed. This isn't harassment. You can harass Sweet Baby in the same way you can harass fucking Coca-Cola. Like, you just can't. What the heck? Those poor developers that make 6 figures. That's insane to me. If people are doing dumb shit, like making death threats to people directly, you have them arrested. Yeah, exactly. If there are people, like, targeting the developers personally, and not as a company, if you have them posting, like, developer information, like their home addresses or whatever, yeah, ban those people. Maybe call the cops on those people, right? Like, you can do something about that. I will harass Coca-Cola until they put real sugar back. Harass Coca-Cola until they give me the real cocaine. There's a hunger in your heart created in anger, and it can only be filled with journalist blood. Jesus Christ. In Minecraft. More unemployed devs must in the fields to restore gaming. When word of the curation group Sweet Baby Inc. detected first surfaced on social media, it seemed like a joke. What was the point of making a curation page detecting games that a consulting company worked on? Especially when the games are listed on their site. Yeah, that's a good question. Why do you care so much if somebody else reposts the list on their fucking website? Actually, insane behavior from you and the other journalists. The answer, unfortunately, goes back to how conspiracy theories spread rapidly in the age of the internet. In order to act like Sweet Baby is the center of some conspiracy theory, there has to be evidence that can be dug up. The bulk of that evidence has been in taking clips from GDC talks and interviews out of context to highlight only comments that support the narrative. Curating games in this fashion on Steam also allows the moderation group to use Steam's curation tools to claim that they've revealed what games the agency has been working on. They never claimed revealed. They even used the defense that we are literally posting public information that Sweet Baby put out themselves. They literally used that as a defense when you guys tried attacking them. And again, they like to say GDC talks and interviews out of context. None of it was fucking out of context. And even if people only posted the short clips on Twitter, Geeks and Gamers played more of the clips. Side scrollers played more of the clips. I played more of the clips. Plenty of people posted almost full context for the entire thing. It's like the amount of lying is like I feel like a broken fucking record, right? Like the lying and the gaslighting from these absolute cockroaches is just insane. Meanwhile, French Coca-Cola always had sugar, never corn thingy. You're so fucking lucky. There's a bitter irony for Belair and her colleagues who structured their website and social media feeds to try and make their work as transparent as possible. Yeah, and after they were fucking caught, they removed some of the shit from their websites. We care very deeply about getting more people into this industry and increasing transparency in the ways that we work. The reason that we had public spaces at all was to talk more about it and to invite people to come talk to us so they can learn we can help them find their way in the industry. When we first viewed the Sweet Baby Inc. Detected Group Steam discussion page, the array of conspiracy-laden rants about the company were accompanied by messages from the organizers exhorting new members not to violate Valve's terms of service. I feel camaraderie with these people. The amount of times where I'm just like, look guys, you're in a VTuber server, okay? I'm a public figure. You can't just come into my Discord and post the N-word, all right? Like, you can't do that. And then some, like, drooling mongoloids are just like, this is 1984! I can't use the N-word in a VTuber server! And it's like, it's actually ridiculous. Unless, of course, oh god. Literal communist China server! You won't let me say random shit to watch people fight in your Discord! How could you? I don't even want back in your Maoist server! You won't let me troll bait! By the way, would my daily Naga Quest post count as harassment? 10 out of 10 logic? It's like, if somebody tried claiming it was harassment, they're just actually fucking brain damaged, dude.
Shut up, silly woman.
The forums on that page have since been removed, with the organizers stating that an influx of severe bad actors led Steam support to reach out to the group in some fashion. Which I would believe, because again, if these journalists and consultancy agencies didn't try and make fake posts, they wouldn't have a case here at all. Much like how Alyssa Mercante would keep posting about how she gets death threats, but then never show the names of any of the people who sent them to her. Alright, I was just like, you know, Kirsche's the real Fox News. On late Friday, the page owner added a note confirming they were now on good terms with Steam and would be keeping threads locked to prevent the worst. The correlating Discord server has undergone a similar, but not all-encompassing purge. Initially, rants about Sweet Baby Inc. and its work were accompanied by a bevy of slurs, hate speech, and broader far-right conspiracies about wokeism and diversity, equity, and inclusion efforts. All while this was bandied about, moderators and prominent group members repeatedly warned each other not to violate Discord terms of service. See, and this is why I have to do what I do. Anytime you guys come up with a bot circumvention for a slur word, I have to knock that shit off real quick. Because if anybody who wanted to do a smear merchant campaign against me, all they would have to do is be like, look at what this fox woman allows going on in her Discord. Look at the kind of people who watch this fox woman. Hey guys, don't harass them. Look, they're encouraging harassment! That's the same thing on like some of my Twitter posts, right? Where I've been like, yeah, don't interact with these people. Don't talk to these people. Don't do anything to the people that like I bring up on stream, right? Like just don't. It's not worth it. Right? People be like, well, she's just saying that because she has to. She actually secretly wants her audience to go and harass them. It's like that one cocksucker that I tried to give the benefit of the doubt when he said people were harassing him. And he was basically just being told that his model's ugly. I was like, man, you are not going to make it as a content creator if you can't handle a couple of comments about your model being fucking ugly. Holy shit. You'll cite Alex Jones' numerous conspiracy theories that have been proven right. They have to say it's a conspiracy theory because that's all they really have to try and get normies to not take stock in what you're saying. But it's like when all of us can have receipts and prove what we're talking about, and all these people can do is just lie with no receipts, it's kind of obvious who's actually in the right here. Sometime on Sunday, March 10th, the Discord server's moderators were informed their content on the channel risked violating the platform's terms of service, and that they needed to take extra steps to prevent the group from being banned. Group members posting on social media indicated that the moderators had taken such action. On both platforms, group members spoke about how important it was to be on places like Steam and Discord to try and attract the attention of users with pre-existing knowledge about Sweet Baby, or why they are angry at its work. A major issue comes down to this: we don't have enough platforms to influence normies from, one user wrote, before invoking the 2014 online harassment movement, Gamergate. Normies have no fucking idea what's going on right now with any of this, or any of what Gamergate was. I would also extrapolate that further if we just move past the LOL, imagine still calling Gamergate a harassment campaign. Stop lying. Yeah, Cheem's ball's meowing very loud. Normies do not have any idea what's going on. And sometimes when you tell a normie what's going on, they literally give you the, I don't care about politics, I just want to play a good game. Which is why some people still get angry at me when I point out how Alan Woke is infiltrated with this nonsense ideology. They don't want to have me tell them, you're supporting ideological subversion, you're supporting insidious, underhanded behavior in a gaming market. They don't want to think about that. They don't want to care about that. They just want to play the game. And unfortunately, that attitude is what is going to ruin more games for them in the future. Even if they don't see the issue with Alan Wake, even if they don't care about that particular issue with Alan Wake, eventually something they do care about will get co-opted. Because as much as you want to not care about politics, don't shoot the Foxwoman messenger. I'm just telling you what's gonna happen to you. Welcome to Toxic Sluts. Let me consume the slop until it's unpalatable, pretty much. How about you just stop consuming the slop when it's only a minor slop, instead of waiting until it becomes literal pig trough tier? How about that? Good news, Alan Wake 2 still managed to lose money because there was so much money laundering in the production cycle. Good. Good. And these days, if you just want to grill, you need to be ready to cook and eat the bastards who get between you and the barbecue. Exactly. A little poison is fine is why people have microplastics in their testicles. Yeah. It's like, it's unfortunate, and I'm sorry you don't want politics in your entertainment sphere, but I'm not the one bringing politics to the entertainment by telling you how politics has already infiltrated it. Trying to make that into my fault just makes you a fucking idiot. It'll be too late at that point. People will ignore it until it affects them personally. That's what most normies do, unfortunately. Hard to believe Remedy made Max Payne years ago. Yeah. Yeah. It's dangerously close to self-awareness and acknowledgement that these groups need to be on these platforms, but their reason for being so would normally be what gets them kicked off. I don't even remember the name of the journalist who wrote this, but just the amount of condensed lies is insane. Like, how do you write this much revision and lies and still feel good about yourself at night? I do not understand the levels of self-aggrandization that one needs to have to print this drivel. We're fucked. Obfuscation and banning the worst-behaving members of the group is the name of the game. They're trying to remain unpinnable, observed Sweet Baby Inc. Chief Operating Officer David Beddard. If you accuse them of doing something, they go, no, we're doing this other thing. And if you move to the other thing, it's like, no, we're doing this third thing. This is literally projection for how they inserted themselves in the gaming sphere. This is literally projection. What do you mean? He guessed that consciously or unconsciously, this is being done by design. Many members of this group must feel caught in between realities. They join these groups to talk about their hatred for Sweet Baby Inc. and why they think it's ruining games. But they're being told they can't get too specific about why they feel that way, or they'll risk getting banned. And they need to not be banned so they can recruit more normies, quote unquote, so they can further their campaign against Sweet Baby and inclusivity at large. It speaks to how emotionally abusive this process can be. The only emotional abusers in this relationship are you. You filthy, disgusting journalists, derogatory. If you've been riled up and convinced of a grand conspiracy theory through out-of-context clips, being lectured how you can and can't be angry, while random bursts of bigotry go through the chat can unmoor you from reality and leave you with little more than anger to communicate to the world with. This is also why, even if I feel it's not necessary to play the entirety of a clip or read the entirety of an article, I try my best to show absolutely everything. Because I know the smear merchants will come for me eventually, and they'll probably try to use the same terminology about out-of-context clips and being lectured and just pointless, baseless anger riling, you know? But I try my best to show everything when I'm talking about something. Alright, I don't want people to just take me at my word. I want people to see the shit that I am reading off of and hear it for themselves. Don't believe me, believe your eyes. Unmoor you from reality. Their propaganda already does that. Blair admitted she isn't entirely sure how Valve or Discord should remedy the situation. She and her colleagues at Sweet Baby Inc. aren't experts in online moderation, they're writers. Their job is to create fictional problems in video games, not solve real ones. That's funny, because their entire purpose is to push real-world ideology into entertainment. She urged Valve and Discord to recognize that harassment campaigns are continuously evolving and that communications platforms need to keep pace with how they're being used to spread hate. It's clear that some kind of evolution is needed because this will only get bigger. And I don't mean for us, she said. If this playbook can work as well as it did 10 years ago with Gamergate, it's going to keep working in certain ways, and they will find something bigger and worse to do than this. Aw, look at that. It's afraid of losing its cultural position.
Hey guys, smash that like button, leave a comment, push me in the algorithm.
Unfortunately, we didn't succeed with Gamergate 10 years ago. We were busy laughing at people with this ideology because we thought, well, clearly no one will capitulate to this because it's delusional. It's outside the realm of reality. Unfortunately, again, like the cockroaches they are, they scurried underground, they subverted language, they changed terminology, and they embedded themselves in the gaming industry in a way that probably none of us could have predicted. I've lamented and said I wish we could have known more, I wish I could have done more back then. But all I can do now is look at how we failed at making an impact and how hopefully we can actually have impact this time, where more people are getting riled up, more people are noticing the lies, the gaslighting, noticing what they're doing. These companies are coming mask off, and instead of obfuscating their language, they're just telling you, yeah, this is what we're doing and there's nothing you can do about it. But don't get demoralized when they say that. Try to fight back. Don't just laugh and give up. Vote with your wallet, make noise, cause problems for these companies in a respectful way, right? Cause like noise on social media when they try to release these things. You cannot harass a company. You can only harass individuals. So do not interact with any of the individuals, but if like Ubisoft makes a Twitter post, yeah, definitely quote retweet that shit and be like, here's the problems with this game. Remember, folks, Gamergate was a smear hate campaign where someone else caused slip and slide because of it. Never forget what they caused a dev who was just a victim. Yeah, his sister, who was like running defense for the women that did that to him, is still working in the same industry. Put all their retardation in a spotlight, let them harm themselves. Exactly. Don't do anything bad. right? Don't interact with them on an individual level, because all they're going to do is lie. All they're going to do is lie and try to paint you as a dangerous conspiracy theorist who's out to harass developers. And that's not what any of us want. But you can't harass a company. You can't harass the company. Hey, Fox, you have new art for me in the Discord? Mayor, thank you! I haven't seen a new art piece from you in a hot minute. I'll have to remember to check it out. Steam and Discord are two powerful tools that connect players and developers on a daily basis. Their policies should be engineered toward fostering better connections and even giving players space to voice their dislikes about a game or the video game industry as a whole. But that's not what's happening here. Bad actors have exploited loopholes in their policies, and a small consulting studio with little say in the grand scheme of game production is paying the price. The steps both companies have taken to moderate these groups appear to have had some effect, but allowing them to remain online serves the organizers' overarching purpose. Recruiting normies with little knowledge of game development to capitalize on their anger and channel them into directing hate speech towards Sweet Baby Inc. and anyone else pressing for inclusivity in video games and beyond. Oh no, they're trying to educate normies on the shit that they're buying. How dare they? Remember, there's no statute of limitations on murder. Yep, they'll never truly be safe from what they did. You're sure they're well aware of that and dreading the fact? I mean, Keffels eventually had their comeuppance once, like, Mudahar finally made a video. But, like, I don't know if anyone will ever focus on that, unfortunately. Sometimes justice does not get served. If they come for you, they will need to go through army of creatures. All the Kirsche! If the loopholes aren't closed, those bad actors will have learned that they can target other developers, and this will be the beginning of another massive hate campaign that will leave our industry and its people worse for wear. It won't be a hate campaign, but yes, good. I want this to happen. Not a massive hate campaign, but a learning campaign where we know exactly what developers and exactly what consultants are playing ball with Marxist ideology, so that we don't buy their games, and that people know if they do buy their games, they are supporting politics that hate them. It's a loophole when people notice. All right, dude. Who fucking wrote this? Bryant Francis. Of course, it's just a fucking white dude. Boston, Mass! Oh my god. My state is so soy. Oh, the Kirsche army shall unite into almost unison and bumble awkwardly towards victory. True and real. True and real. Your people have doomed us. It's pretty bad out there on the East Coast. All right, okay. Let's see. Where do I go from here? Where do I go from here? Man, I have so many tabs right now. I wanted to bring up something from Bridge. Something from Bridge. Okay. So, Robbie Starbuck here. I brought him up before, and I did make a post on one of his previous posts trying to inform him about what Bridge is. And he says here, the latest HR association in the world just announced that they're dropping equity in DEI and reverting back to inclusion and diversity. HR people are losing their minds over it. SHRM says they're making this big change to address the current shortcomings of DE&I programs, which have led to societal backlash and increasing polarization. Check out the unhinged responses from HR people here. And I'm going to just go ahead and say, since Robbie Starbuck has no idea who I am and has not responded to any of my messages about Bridge, what are the odds that he doesn't know that SRHM isn't actually getting rid of DEI initiatives? They are just changing the language in order to obfuscate what they're doing further. And that these people who are commenting in anger on their LinkedIn post are just useful idiots who patrol this ideology mindlessly without actually knowing what's going on. Oh no, back to the drawing board. So, the LinkedIn post, it says, we're going to lead with inclusion because we need a world where inclusion is front and center. And that means inclusion for all, not some people. Everyone has a right to feel that they are being in the work or belong in the workplace and that they are included. Today, SHRM announces an important shift in our approach to inclusion and diversity. Effective immediately, SHRM will be adopting the acronym I&D instead of IE&D. The strategic decision underscores our commitment to leading with inclusion as the catalyst for holistic change in workplaces and society. As SRHM President and CEO Johnny C. Taylor Jr. shared in his SRHM 24 main stage address, this new focus highlights SRHM's role as the foremost expert and advocate in workplace inclusion and diversity. Do you really think for a fucking second that the foremost expert and advocate in inclusion and diversity is going to about face and be like, you know what, actually, we just realized that this is racist against white people, exclusionary of heterosexuals, and misandristic against men. This is just like when Tim Pool played that Charlemagne clip, but he only played part of the Charlemagne clip. And he was like, look, even Charlemagne is denouncing diversity initiatives. Where if he had finished playing the clip, Charlemagne then went on to say, DEI does not go far enough. So I'm just left here with like these are people, both Starbuck and Pool, who should have more of a grasp of what's going on politically than a brain-damaged fox woman on the internet. How the fuck do I have more knowledge on this? It reminds me of some companies have started to push MEI, meritocracy, excellence, and intelligence. Yeah, we talked about that because Bridge put out a couple of articles in their smart brief about that terminology.
I have a tab for that. I have a tab about gay, duck, necrophiliac sex.
Kirsche, you've been skipping protein more frequently.
I
we
know.
need you to be healthy for you to keep doing this. PLS take protein.
I'm sorry, maybe I'll take protein tomorrow. Massive Doggo, thank you for the 25. I'm sorry, I'm missing it so much.
It was absolutely retarded when they take out of context quotes like that. All he said was real DEI hadn't been tried. He basically parroted the Bridge doctrine, like word for word. I was out of my fucking mind, dude. Lotus Eaters gave me credit for my Bridge coverage. I know, I was very happy about that. I was very happy. I wonder what Tim Pool's brother's up to. That guy was way cooler than Tim. He has a brother? Wait, what? It's too late, Chad. She won't do it. Ah, no. As SHRM President and CEO Johnny C. Taylor main stage address, this focuses on the highlights and highlights SHRM's role as the foremost expert and advocate in workplace inclusion and diversity. By emphasizing inclusion first, we aim to address the current shortcomings of DE&I programs, which have led to societal backlash and increasing polarization. Let's see here. Is there anything else that he posted here? No? Okay, so while we shift to IE&D, our commitment to advancing equity remains steadfast. There's no way that he believes that they're actually dropping equity when in the same fucking post it literally says, our commitment to advancing equity remains steadfast. Equity will be integrated under the broader inclusion framework, continuing to be a priority in our strategy and leadership decisions. SHRM is excited to lead this initiative as the next step in our enduring commitment to fostering better workplaces and a better world. We encourage you to adopt an inclusion-first approach within your organizations and join us in creating meaningful change. Let's drive that change together. Adopt I&D today and be a part of the movement. So what I'm imagining here, right, extrapolating on all of the knowledge and information I have from what the Bridge framework is, this inclusion-first approach will be inclusion as in everyone in the company will be pushing these ideals. It's not going to be inclusion as we know the word inclusion. It will be inclusion into our ideology that you will do at work and eventually get used to and then push at home and in your free time. Reading comprehension has legitimately gone to shit. True. DEI programs are not to blame for this, writes Ben Griffin, he, him. DEI programs are under fire due to bad faith actors in our continuous culture war, seeking DEI programs as something they can attack for political points. SHRM acquiescing to those bad faith actors only emboldens them. This is a shameful decision. And what Ben Griffin, useful idiot here, doesn't know is that they're not capitulating to quote-unquote bad faith actors. They are subversing language so that they can continue pushing what they've been doing all along. And in addition to this, he is correct. This is a culture war. But he is on the side of the people pushing it. He is on the side of the attackers. He is on the side of infiltrating in Trojan horses. Yad Evangelo Nasser with a he, L, Louis, I can't read the scribbles. He's a global inclusion and cross-cultural strategist. I didn't even notice. Ben Griffin is a fucking change agent. What? These titles are so dystopian. Just say all lives matter and get it over with. Stop beating around the bush with this kumbaya sad song speech. This is embarrassing for y'all. Dropping the equity. Really? See, what the useful idiots and true believers TM understand is they know, right, that the diversity language means less white people, less males, less straight people. Which is why some of them with poor reading comprehension are just reacting to buzzwords instead of actually reading what's being said to them. Nothing is changing. Karen UNNG, I don't know how to pronounce that name, I'm sorry. She's a DEI advocate. SHRM wants to go backwards, just like the country. What else are you walking back on? Just like the many wrong decisions from SCOTUS. How are you driving equity without actually calling for equity? So sort of like invite me to your barbecue, but not realizing I'm potentially vegan? Okay, SHRM. Do better. Hashtag sus. Hashtag so beta. This is my own opinion, of course. Like, how are you going to advance equitable practices if you aren't calling it equity? Like, I don't understand what subversive language is and how you've changed language over the last 30 years. I'm just going to get mad because you're not calling thing anymore? I hate these people. These people are crazy, dude. SHRM is aligning with MAGA. Yeah, they're aligning with MAGA because they say they're committed to equity, but they're not going to use the word equity so that they can go around all of us calling their shit out. Sunshine Clemens, the co-founder and co-president of Black Lives Matter, SPI, you were already leading with inclusion under IE&D, so you're just stripping away the equity focus, it appears. Quite disturbing. I just attended your annual conference in June, so I'm sure this announcement was held until after that event passed. I find this disturbing. I recently reached out to the certification process, but if you're no longer leading with equity, it's hard to imagine why I would want to connect deeper with this organization. I don't understand, right? Like, I can't get into the mindset of like a demoralized, propagandized person like these people are, right? So I don't understand how just seeing that one sentence, right? How just seeing we're adopting the acronym I&D instead of IE&D. And then later, equity will be integrated under the broader inclusion framework. Our commitment to advancing equity remains steadfast. How do you read this first sentence and lose your fucking mind? Like, it's literally just like an animal responding to stimuli. Like, there's no thought behind it. It's insane to me. It's hard to empathize with such madness. It truly is. It really is. And so I decided that I wanted to look up a little bit more. Johnny C. Taylor here, right? Johnny C. Taylor says, in a world loud with discord, the quiet strength of civility can change everything. SRHM is starting 1 million civil conversations to champion respect and understanding in our workplaces and communities. Why civility? Because it's the language that unites us, breaks down barriers, and builds bridges. Let's create a culture where every voice is heard and valued.
We're a society in crisis. But what if we turned our discord into dialogue? What if CEOs, CHROs, and politicos were catalysts for civility? Civility is, after all, the sweetener that takes the bitterness out of toxic disagreements. At SHRM, we know people in businesses are at their best when they lead with civility. So join me in starting 1 million civil conversations to shape a better workplace and a better world.
Oh, that's interesting that they're calling it civility now. I have a feeling we're about to hear the word civility instead of equity a whole lot more. Ugh, the fucking sibilance. Civility, get back to work, peasants. I love this, say the comment section. How many followers does he have? 9.7 thousand? It only has 17 likes, 3 comments. This is embarrassing! Sherm's job is to help companies better manage their human resources. I would never show this clip to my CEO and executive team. They would laugh and I would be embarrassed. Get back to basics, Sherm. You're losing credibility with crap like this. I don't know what side of the political spectrum Mr. Davis Goodwin is here, but Sherm is trying to obfuscate their language. Some companies like Amazon can come fully mask off. They're too large to fail. That's why Amazon can put in their briefs, yeah, this is what diversity actually means. Fuck off if you don't like it. You can't do anything to us. They're called civility, a value of the far right last year. And then, run towards the storm. That was my advice at Charm 24. I had the opportunity to discuss the cyclone of changes coming for HR. AI's reshaping of work, reskilling demands, and rising incivility and the challenges to IE&D. We must bring our people through the coming storms. And you might recognize this language from, again, when I read articles off of Bridge Smart Brief that I posted screenshots of to Twitter as well, where they're talking about how to get through the quote-unquote storm of backlash that equity, diversity, and inclusion are facing right now. And now they want to tackle it with civility. So let me bring up the video here. Give me ein moment, because I got little time stampies. I got little time stampies if I can find it. Okay. So we got the charm thing here. I'll let him do his introduction.
Have clap.
Did you hear those words? Those lyrics? I didn't know my own strength.
Oh, now we're buffering. We're buffering. YouTube, please. YouTube, please. Do I need to? Oh, is that 0? Do I need to refresh the page? What is this? What is this?
You worked for a jerk. Those words, those lyrics, I didn't know my own strength. And we are not built to break. You know, it seems hard to remember now, but exactly 4 short years ago, we had a moment. In the darkness of COVID, things were finally starting to look better. Do you remember? Early 2020 had been so hard. We lost our friends, we lost our loved ones, many of us lost jobs. But now the cases of COVID seem to be slowing down.
Already sounds like a priest,
Summer
yeah?
was coming. We looked forward to businesses opening again, not wearing those masks, right? Being outdoors, relaxing our social distancing. Maybe, just maybe, we'd made it through. And then George Floyd was murdered.
There it is.
The pandemic surged again and again. Layoffs came, then massive rehiring, then the Great Resignation, then quiet quitting, then the explosion of AI into workplaces. When we didn't know what we were facing, we didn't know our own strength. I didn't, and I'm pretty confident you didn't. We just didn't know what we could handle, because we'd never been tested like this before. It's not lost on me.
And once again, listening to his words while knowing the background of the Bridge Initiative and what they're trying to do, it comes across as a lot different than just a guy talking about workers in general. You could sort of understand the ideological drive he has behind the words he's saying.
Each of you, while you were all bringing our workplaces through the chaos of those 4 years, you were dealing with your own challenges.
Is this a speech from this year? Yes.
Life. Trying, for example, to engage your children through a horrific pandemic school experience. losing friends and family to COVID or suffering from long COVID yourselves. Families were ruptured by ideological differences, driven there by self-serving media and the recession. It hurts so many people we love, especially young people who seem to have lost hope. Oh yeah, it's been a tough 4 years. But you know what? We made it through the storm. We did it. We survived.
We did it.
We did it with the strength we didn't know
We did it,
had.
Reddit.
And guess what? We are stronger now. HR's influence has grown significantly on every stage. We've proved to people that we can work in a variety of ways and places. We are starting to get our arms wrapped around our new sources of talent and new ways to skill up. It feels like the worst is behind us. But the thing about storms, you like that?
Jesus Christ.
They have a way of coming back. And my friends, a storm is coming for HR. I want you to hear me clearly. A storm is coming for HR. And this storm this time, it's not time limited like the pandemic or an economic slump that you'll go down and out of. It's going to disrupt our workplaces, the lives of our people, and the health of our businesses continuously for
Oh, they want us to get rid of our DEI initiatives, all of those lawsuits. They're shaking up all these companies. Some of them are afraid of how they're going to continue their commitments to DE&I. Some of them are worried, and so that's where we need to step in and show them how to keep pushing this ideology without getting caught up in the courts or a nasty, nasty far-right conspiracy theory boycott.
Decades to come. And it's not one of those 1 or 2 change storms. It's the worst kind of storm, one that comes together with many forces. They'll come together at one time. The scientists call it a polycrisis. I'd never heard that term. But a polycrisis is like Gaza, Taiwan, Ukraine, everything at once. That's coming.
This is literally the HR Marxist ideologues Holocaust.
Coming to the workplace. It's marked by disagreement, confusion, and suffering caused by multiple concurrent problems that together will have a massive and negative effect on all of us. And HR, for good or for bad, we're going to be right in the middle of this polycrisis. Forced to upskill 1 billion global workers at a time when the state of learning and education here at home and abroad has never been more fragile. We aren't ready for the full impact of AI on jobs and work. And I'm very sorry to say, but very, very tough times are coming for many people we know, especially the most vulnerable among us, including our children. And incivility and discord at our workplaces are growing
HR puff
every
and stuff.
day, every year. We have a decisive election day approaching. It's gonna get ugly. People are mistrustful of each other and the systems we live in and that we work in. We hold outright contempt for our neighbors. It's not that I don't like her, I'd prefer not see her. I have contempt for her. And if all of this were not enough, and very close to our hearts, DE&I is under a microscope of scrutiny.
Oh.
Can you feel it? So what's the plan?
I need that thunderclap to show how important it is that DE&I is under a microscope, but we gotta go underground, baby. We gotta make sure the normies are still on board with their ideology. We need that cultural victory. Do you hear me? We are the warriors who are pushing this to make better change, to get rid of incivility in these companies. Play the violence card, check. Fucking sound drop. This is a 46-minute video, so I definitely don't want to play the entire thing. Part of me feels like I should, but like the beginning of it is about AI, and KB said that during the AI part they do have a slide that they show. I don't know if KB you have like timestamps or anything for me. I'm like scrolled up to know the first timestamp. Oh, but like, they have this slide. AI in 2024, 5 trends workers need to know. AI will encourage widespread inclusivity. AI will make hiring and layoff processes more equitable. Workplaces will use AI to center diversity in hiring and training. Employees want to work with AI, and employers will invest in upskilling. AI regulation will continue to struggle to keep pace with the technology. It's from a different video? Oh, okay, good. Okay, good. It doesn't like give two shits about your skin color. Alright, my bad. Because I know KB had said you might not want to skip the AI portion, so I assumed he meant it was in the video that I was looking at. If this is in a different video, I'll pull up that one after. I'll pull up that one after then. So, in this one, I wanted to go to... Where's my timestamp again? Oh god, I talk too fucking much. Where's my timestamp? I knew I shouldn't have scrolled down to see what KB said. Okay, I found it. You just noticed. Noticed what? Equitable layoffs? What about diverse and inclusive layoffs? Nope. You got the wrong skin color, you gotta get cut, man. You gotta get gone. You can't work here. Wrong skin color, dude. Alright, so around here is when he starts talking about the DEI stuff.
Created a new chief data and insights function. Hired a ton of people. We hired a head of knowledge. We even brought on full-time labor economists. This is not your grandma's SHRM. This is the 21st century SHRM. Okay? So now, it's time to look out for the storm within. 4 years have passed since the pandemic began. It took just
SHRM is how they
years
pronounce
for
their
a
acronym.
radically different social contract to take shape. You see, we've gone from COVID to conflict, from looking outward to face a global existential crisis to turning inward to bitterly nursing our grievances. After all, we're at a point, we're in this country, we're as diverse as we've ever been, yet
by the way. As you know, we're diverse as we've ever been, yet. But it's not changing, don't notice.
Divided as we've ever been. If it's not red versus blue, it's men versus women. It's urban versus rural. It's black versus white versus brown. Immigrant versus native. Blue collar versus white collar versus pink collar. Millennial versus baby boomer, or Generation Z, and now the alphas. Yeah, 6 generations in the workforce for the first time ever. And all of these people, deep down, they all want the same thing.
The fuck is a pink collar? I have no idea what a pink collar job is, I'm gonna be honest with you. Everyone's skipping Gen X. Yeah, Gen X doesn't matter, apparently. Pink collar is sex work, or sex work is not real work. Probably whores! Why do whores get their own label?
Living, to care for themselves and their families, to enjoy personal freedom. We're actually more the same than we're different. But people these days have gotten ugly. And there are a lot of theories around why this is the case, but I don't think there's a single cause. What we've left with, and what we're left with, is trauma, fear, anxiety, uncertainty, misinformation, anger, and isolation, and outright contempt for each other. That's the storm, HR folks, that we're facing.
We pushed a little too far, too loudly, so we gotta reinforce our commitment, but without making these creatures angry. We gotta make sure we do it without them noticing. If they can capitulate to our ideological demands without noticing that they're doing it, well, we can just live in harmony.
168 million people in the U.S. workforce. Guess what? That's half of the U.S. population.
Wait, hold on. Pink collar worker is someone working in the care-oriented career field or in fields historically considered to be women's work. This may include jobs in the beauty industry, nursing, social work, teaching, secretarial work, or childcare. That makes a lot more sense than it just being for sex work. Thank you for the description.
To work every day, and they bring this stuff with them.
Oh, wait, hold on. What was that?
They claim people in the U.S. workforce. Guess what? That's half of the U.S. population. They come to work every day, and they bring this stuff with them. And it erupts in both small and some devastating ways. Civility is under threat at work.
And we could have civility at work if we would all just work together to push the same ideology. If we were all just dedicated to
diversity and inclusion. No one would feel excluded. And then once you learn how to deal with this at work, you can go home and bring it to your dinner tables. Teach your family how to be less aggressive and more inclusive. Teach your friends. If we all thought the same, we can finally be diverse.
And it's been growing for some time. We've tried to ignore the noise, but it hasn't worked. I was actually with Emily Dickens, who's here in the room somewhere. We went to go visit the EEOC vice chair. And we were meeting with the chair a couple of weeks back, and they reminded us the EEOC predicted this. Civility stuff is not feel-good stuff necessarily. Commissioner Feldblum famously said, workplace incivility often acts as a gateway drug to workplace harassment. Did you get that? Workplace incivility is a gateway drug to workplace harassment. So this is not, let's all—
What the fuck is he talking about? I can't even like put bridge language. Like, I get it. If you haven't seen my previous streams on bridge and you're like lacking information, I could just sound like a crazy person, like talking about what he's actually saying. It's like, I'm sorry if you're lacking in that information. Can they pay me to be extra civil, right? We got that California rule where they pay you to not commit crime.
All kumbaya and get along. This is real. We here at SHRM can see what's going on now in real time with our new civility index. And if you haven't checked it out, you have to, because it measures incivility in your workplaces by region, by types of position, by gender, by race, everything. It's amazing. And let me
An incivility white sheet, eh? I would like to see your incivility index. I'm sure it's got no correlation with any of the other diversity indexes we've looked at recently.
I'll tell you something right now. We know that the temperature is rising in the workplace. Our thermometer tells us that it's getting hot out there. Our research predicts that U.S. workers will experience or witness over 24 billion acts of incivility at work this year alone. 24 billion. We know that—
Oh no, not the microaggressions. Oh no.
Nearly 2/3 of U.S. workers have experienced or witnessed incivility in their workplace within the last month.
Yeah, I just don't believe you.
1/3 believe workplace conflict will only increase over the next 12 months, and definitely over the next 4.5 months. Worse, they're telling us that they don't think HR can or will do anything about it. That's what the qualitative research is telling us. Let that sink in. They don't believe this is a big problem. 2/3 of your people are witnessing or experiencing it, and they don't believe that we'll do anything about it. Workplace incivility is dangerous. It's dangerous for obvious reasons, because people will end up fighting. That leads to violence.
I don't understand why the people pushing the diversity, equity, and inclusion initiatives at work would believe that HR is not on their side, considering the HR people have been playing this game for far longer than probably the individual workers have. Violence!
But there are some other more dangerous and subtle, but equally dangerous things that can occur.
Oh,
Imagine
tell me the dangerous
situations
things.
like healthcare. A nurse who's been subjected to poor treatment by her colleagues and by her supervisor. Is that the person you want taking care of you? Public safety, police officers who've been subjected consistently to attack. Is that the person you want responding to you when you need them?
Is he trying to drum up fear that because of these microaggressions in the workplace, because DE&I haven't gone far enough, the people taking care of you won't give you the best care because they'll be spiteful because of the rejection of their ideology in the workplace? That is kind of a crazy leap. That's kind of crazy. And also, he's not entirely wrong, because we read last year about a nurse who specifically gave worse treatment to white people. She would specifically have to prick them multiple times because she would miss their veins on purpose because she wanted to inflict pain on them. We've read about people who actually embody this kind of like sociopathic behavior.
Manufacturing jobs. Let's go across the whole gamut of our workforce. Manufacturing jobs, heavy equipment operator, crane operator. You want them to have a bad day? It doesn't work like that.
No, it does work like that, but those are more affected by the competency crisis, where you're hiring people based on checking boxes of race or gender or some other immutable characteristic, instead of hiring someone who could actually do the fucking job. The massive myth of the two equally qualified candidates
isn't going to stop the Boeing planes from falling out of the fucking sky.
An employee subjected to incivility at work day after day is now stressed, angry, and fearful. And this is a time bomb. HR, we're in a special position. We're in a position better.
It's only a time bomb because you have promised these people that their nonsense grievances will be listened to and that their ideology will be the dominant one. And you haven't been able to do it fast enough for these true believers, TM. So they're kind of angry. They're kind of worried about all of the backlash, not from people talking, but the actual lawsuit backlash.
Then community, church, peer groups, our leaders, because we have our employees for 8 to 10 hours a day, even if they're working virtually. And what happens at work can profoundly influence them. Just think about it. Again, I told you, 168 million people in the US go to work every day. 4.5 billion people across the world. 4.5 billion people who are subject to the positive experiences that we as HR can deliver to them. HR, we can own this. We have to own it. So let's embrace the true impact of our...
I don't believe anyone has ever been positively influenced by HR, because HR don't work for you, they work for the company. But I'm sure some of these preachers that are in HR positions that talk about microaggressions and the power of equity, I'm sure they make some of the employees who are the useful idiot types feel good.
Work on society. Okay, so in 2024, we have our work cut out for us, no question. That's why I'm asking everyone who works, every one of you, whether you're in HR in this room or not, if you work, to practice having civil conversations. 1 million of them at least. And I'm not saying on an individual basis, Tim, but
it's going to be the job of everyone at the workplace to push the moral imperative that is DE&I.
Million civil conversations, right? As workplace leaders, you will help
What
us
is that
have
noise?
and spread these conversations, because 1 million we know is never enough. We need billions of these conversations happening worldwide. Sherm has created and curated all...
Potion Dweller, are you having a stroke? I've seen that you've reposted the same illiterate message like 5 times, and you're normally very easy to read and speak to. So are you okay, dude? Are you having an issue? What's going on?
All you need to do...
My keyboard exploded! I'm sorry.
Your own Civility at Work campaign. Check us out at sherm.org to get started. Okay, so let me finish by preparing you for one more big storm. And I've alluded to it already, but this is serious.
This is serious, chat. Get ready.
That we're in a backlash moment for DE&I. DE&I has gone from well-intentioned to weaponized, and it's making all of us crazy. SHRM and HR must step in. I know it's easy to say that's someone else's problem, but let me be clear. SHRM and the HR profession must step in. Broader society is asking us to help sort this, and workplaces are demanding that we fix this vexing social issue. Because if we don't, others will. And you know, I'm a lawyer by training. The courts will step in and solve for it. So all you who complain about the courts,
you can give me butt scratches like I'm a real pet.
Again, he's saying we need to keep pushing DE&I. We need to double down our commitment to it. We just need to make sure the lawsuits go away.
Calculate yourselves, then it will end up before a judge, and he or she will make the decision for you. So we need to get in the front of this storm, run into it. But I think we have to be honest with ourselves. And if I step on your toes, I apologize. But if you're going to have a conversation like this, you have to be honest. We have 2 fundamental challenges when it comes to running into this storm. One, many of us, HR professionals, don't really understand or even agree at times what DE&I is. Right? I know you don't.
And this is something not Cheryl Dijah, on that DE&I After 5, like YouTube channel we watched, there was, I think it's Northeastern University, I might be misremembering, but there was a professor that had an interview with the lady that runs the channel. And that professor talked about how, to some people, they're not as committed as they should be to DE&I. Maybe I can bring up that video really quickly here so I can like kind of refresh people's memories. because I don't remember the exact language used, and I don't want to misquote it. But it's basically exactly what he's saying here, and how people need to be more dedicated to it. So give me 1 second to like scroll my timeline and find where I posted this video, because I know I posted it on Twitter, and that will be the fastest way for me to find this. The fastest. That's Raid Shadow Legends. Here's some bridge stuff. That's not the video. There's the Charlemagne thingy.
Please hold chat. I'm not good at looking for things.
Here we go.
I find it to be much more beneficial if somebody's living that in their, you know, whether they're at home or not at home, but when they are in their world, because actually work would benefit, right? So what we do during the day, I hope is beneficial, and I certainly believe in the value of that work. I also think, like, if people go either turn off their computer or return home or air in their communities and nothing's really changed, then that's where it's this, you know, well, it's great that we do it between these windows or within this context, but have we really created the social or cultural or community shifts that ultimately, I believe, will benefit the broader society?
It's for the greater good,
and that's where I
Jack.
think, like, there's sort of this, you know, almost like this, we rub close to it, but we just can't get there.
Yeah.
And so when you think about it, like, if for any of us who live the work, which can be problematic as well, because then when are you taking...
The phrase live the work is a terrifying phrase. I guess as absolutely scary to think about.
You know, rest or care, but also, like, when you're living the work, you're engaged in it in all aspects of your life, not just at work. So I don't know if that helps kind of make some of the distinctions a little
Absolutely,
bit.
absolutely. I mean, the word that came to me as you were speaking was embodied, right? Where it goes beyond just checking the box of, I went to this DEI training, checking the boxes to how are you embodying, what you are learning and experiencing, and what does that look like outside of this place that is going to compensate you for this work, right? How are you checking the folks that are at your dinner table,
right,
or in your homes or communities, like outside of this work? Because that could be very scary.
Is she saying our lives don't matter compared to the HR job? No. The work that they are talking about is Marxist ideology. The work that they are talking about is making sure that everyone in a company collectively is pushing not just the tenets of DE&I, but understands the subversion of language that they are doing as Marxists in order to create a culture where DE&I tenets are part of the operationalization, that word fucking trips me up, dude, of a business practice. They're trying to make this the DNA of the company. This is so you cannot escape. It doesn't matter how much you or scream or cry that you don't agree with this, that DE&I is nonsense, that it's bad and you will never support it. If your entire company supports it, if everyone at your work is pushing towards that same goal, if they have transformed their marketing and HR departments into this fusion that pushes the message TM in all of their products, they have equity in manufacturing, equity in pricing, equity in availability, you're supporting that. You can't escape it at that point. So it doesn't matter if in your brain you don't agree, you will be forced into compliance in order to keep living. Because not everyone can afford to quit their jobs. Not everyone can afford to stand up and speak out at work. But the problem is that we need more people to be standing up and speaking out. Otherwise, this is going to be the future. All companies will push the same message, will have the same ideology. It will be in all of your entertainment, from movies to TV to sports to video games. You will be living in this dystopia, which is why I've been beating the drum so hard on needing more people to understand what Bridge is. Because once you understand Bridge, looking at the broader picture of all of this other shit involving DEI makes a lot more sense. And in addition to that, reading Bridge's initiative and the updates on what they're doing primes you for knowing how they're going to change language ahead of time. Like, before this guy came out talking this month about fucking civility, we had already read articles back in fucking April about how companies and HRs need to change their direction, change their language, make it harder for conservatives to bring lawsuits against your company, make it harder for people to notice what you're doing, because the commitment and the moral imperative to diversity, equity, and inclusion is more important than any one individual. It's more important than any one company failing. You need to take these sacrifices for the message. You have a feeling civil war will break out because of this? I honestly cannot think. Like, right? I don't have incredibly high IQ. Probably. I've never taken an IQ test, but I feel like I'm pretty probably fucking average. That's why I've been saying I need people who are far more influential than I to talk about this shit. Tim Pool in the chat, he wants war. I like, personally, maybe it's low IQ. I don't know how we're going to get out of this in a completely pleasurable, nice manner, as it were. But culture war will be a facet of the upcoming civil war. We have been in a culture war since the 30s and 40s, and it has only gotten progressively worse. Anytime we were warned, it was ignored. Not enough people wanted to stand up and say something. Not enough people wanted to shine a spotlight on them and get any backlash for standing up against it.
Vampires.
It got worse in the 50s. It got even worse in the 70s. The 90s, we seem to have had a little bit of a reprieve. Maybe I'm looking at it with nostalgia glasses. And then in the 2000s, it fucking ramped shit up right again. So many examples in history. So many. Like, it's crazy. Sked, you scored high on the SAT. That's pretty much an IQ test. Is it? I mean, I guess so.
Right, and there's probably even more accountability outside of the workplace than there is inside of work. And so that's the word that just came to me as you were talking. And it's funny because I was listening to, or I was kind of flipping through TikTok.
Cheeseburger.
I need cheeseburger.
This morning, like I didn't have other stuff to do, but was doing that and fell down that rabbit hole. And it was just one guy who talked about a white guy that was talking about being a keynote speaker.
She's gonna just give you a things that totally happened for 500 Alex story right now.
At this event, and he was sitting at a dinner table, like, you know, kind of the networking thing, and someone started, one of the leaders, another white male, started to tell a joke that he's like, I can immediately tell it was going to have racial undertones, and the punchline was going to be a black person, right? He was like, I can immediately sense that and tell that. And he's like, I have a decision to make in this moment. Do I?
His racist spider senses were tingling, chat. He just knew.
Kind of ignore it and, you know, halfway laugh at it, or do I stop it? And he was like, that was probably one of the most difficult decisions, you know, to make, because now you're risking your social capital in order to speak up. And he's like, you know, you may lose friends, you may, you know, all of those things, but embodying the work, right?
And that's how you know this is fake, where like some guy is like, oh no, if I capitulate to the dominant social ideology right now, I might lose friends or my job. It couldn't certainly be that if I say the correct thing that all companies, corporations, and politicians and social media support. As a, you know, it takes crazy courage to do that. Social capital sounds so dystopian.
I'm here as a keynote speaker to talk about, you know, how white men show up in diversity and inclusion. This happens. What do I do?
Yeah.
Right. And so it just kind of made me think about, you know, what you were saying. It's not just checking the box to say I know the knowledge. It's how do I action this every single day in and out of work.
Right.
So that, I think that's just a beautiful way for us to.
It's so beautiful.
It's a beautiful way. I think that it's the evolution. Going back to what you said earlier, an evolution of where we need to go at what organizations need to do. Right. It's not just checking that box, but how does this look day to day?
Yeah, I have to ask, what did he do? Did he say?
He said he spoke up.
Oh, good.
Oh, how stunning and brave. Have clap.
When you live into it, and the first time is probably, I'm sure if that happened to be the first time for that person, it can feel disorienting or uncomfortable, maybe even empowering and uplifting, and then figuring out ways to just live that way all the time. And again, we're all gonna mess up.
Yeah, you gotta just live that way all the time. You gotta constantly be practicing the tenets of DE&I, chat. Otherwise, you're a bad person.
People are always like obsessed with the perfection, and it's like, look, it's not about the perfection, but it is about a commitment, and that commitment is unwavering. And we're gonna learn every day about a new community or a new group or a new set of language or whatever it is that we need to do better, and just keeping that open mind and perspective to saying like, how we've done it is not the way we're likely going to be doing it the rest of our lives. And I mean, so it's nobody, I don't think anybody has ever said this work was easy that I'm aware of,
or if they did, they're not doing the work.
They're not doing the work, unfortunately, right? And they're not living it. And again, not from the perspective of one shouldn't have,
So basically, this is exactly what the other Mr. Mans was talking about in his thing, where he's like, oh, some HR officers can't even exactly decide on the definition that they're using for DE&I. We got to agree on exactly what we're pushing here in order to work as one unit.
Like that, but that's the reality. And part of it's because 30 years ago it was diversity. Then it was diversity and inclusion. Then it was diversity, equity, inclusion. Then it was diversity, equity, inclusion, and access. Then it became belonging. We just kept adding stuff to it because we were trying to solve for the problem. And we didn't get to the root of it. There's not even clarity about diversity. Does that mean just underrepresented groups from a civil rights standpoint?
I like how he talks about the evolution of the acronym. I'm glad that he puts it out there,
Or does that mean all of the 30 or so different dimensions of diversity, neurodiversity, etc.? We're not even clear about that, and we don't agree.
I like how he mentions the 30 dimensions of diversity, because that is something that the Bridge IMAX also works off of. They have 30 dimensions of diversity, and they have 72 axes of which those 30 dimensions of diversity are branched off of. And that is where you find the equity of pricing and the equity of availability. Those are the two scariest things that the IMAX talks about, but the entire thing is just an overwhelming blurb of nonsense.
I meet very few people who have a common understanding of what equity even means. We were at the EEOC chair, and she said the name of the EEOC is the Equal Employment Opportunity Commission. It doesn't say anything about equity. But we have now pulled this language. We've allowed others to define for us what this work is. And as a result, it's a problem. Our early models, here's the other problem, were binary. Remember how we grew up? You were white or you were black. You were old or you were young. You were male or you were female. You were American or you were immigrant. You were liberal or you were conservative. You were gay or you were straight. That was a binary world. We built our platforms, our ways of thinking about diversity and inclusion. We thought about it in binary terms, and that just doesn't work anymore. Interest in diversity goes far beyond traditional differences. There are now at least...
And that's how we now get those articles that we've read before. Just like, you're not Hawaiian enough to play this role in a movie. You're not black enough to get hired under equity anymore.
30, and I'm saying 30 different recognized dimensions of diversity. Things have changed over 30 years, and business, HR in particular, has done a very, very poor job communicating this change, much less responding to it. So, my friends, it's time for a revisit, a reset, and re-envisioning of DE&I.
Ah, yes. The great cultural reset. What a great plan. I'm definitely on board with this.
We don't need to eliminate it. For those CEOs who says DEI must die, they are lunatics. Like, that is insane. Of course we have an incredibly diverse workforce, and we need this work.
We all know what diversity means, sir. And we support the CEOs who say DEI must die. I don't know where you found those CEOs, because I haven't seen them, but yeah, I would agree with them if they exist.
Only going to become more diverse. But we do need to rethink it in 21st century terms. At SHRM, for example, we now refer to inclusion and diversity. We're going to keep it simple. Yes, we're going to always focus on D, but we're going to lead with inclusion. because we need a world where inclusion is front and center, and that means inclusion for all, not some people. Everyone has a right to feel that they belong in the workplace and that they are included. Now, if we think the game that we played over 30 years, which is to make some people feel badly about what they have done or their ancestors have done or whatever, if you think that's going to solve a problem, it didn't work over 30 years.
Look, guys, for the last 30 years, we've been telling white people, and especially white men, that, hey, you guys are the harbingers of a bad juju. You guys are the reason for all the ills in the world. We can't be dealing with you white demons. And that didn't really endear them to our ideology. So what we need to do now is sort of quell the fire. We gotta try and propagandize these white people that we have demonized. We're not gonna stop demonizing them, but maybe change the language a little bit so that they feel like they're safe with you, that they can help push our propaganda too.
So by definition, we've got to adapt a new approach. We're going to channel our inner buffalo, right? And help our workforces and our society get to the other side and realize all of the benefits of our wonderful diversity, because our diversity is our strength. And anyone who doesn't understand that doesn't understand business. But let's be clear, putting a strong focus on inclusion and diversity right now is going to take some courage. In fact, I can imagine right now I'm going to be attacked online right now, this second, because there are people who think, let's kill this thing. We want.
This is like some random YouTube account with 68 subscribers. This was the only place that we could find the full fucking conference, all right? Learn with Kitten, I don't know who you are, but thank you for your fucking service, guy. I fucking 355 views 11 days ago, all right, okay? Yeah, this guy is not going to get attacked online because for some reason, every time these people, excuse me, make any kind of conference, they put it online and it gets no fucking help views. Hold on. Okay. These people put this stuff online, but it gets no views, because to find it, you have to do some, like, weird-ass digging to uncover it. And even then, when you uncover it, it's on random channels of people who archive stuff, like our fucking cute little Discord kitten here, instead of on, like, an official page. Like, that DEI After 5, that's not an official page for anything. When I found that, they had, like, maybe 5 to 60 views per video. The interview with Cheryl Dijja, when I found it, had like 38 views total. And Cheryl Dijja is the CEO of a conglomerate of a ton of powerful companies. I was just like, how the fuck is this shit so unseen? And I like how he also has to frame it as, I'm going to be attacked. Not, people are going to disagree with me injecting ideology and trying to convince people and subvert them. No, he's going to get attacked. He's not the attacker. He's not a general in the cultural war. This is a man who is not a useful idiot. He is not a true believer. He is someone who is willfully and knowingly lying to you. He is somebody that knows what is going on and knows what he has to say in order to propagandize more normies to get on his side. He might not actually believe in what diversity, equity, and inclusion does, but he does believe that by promoting it, his ideology will gain a foothold in these companies, and he will continue to get paid, and he will continue to have status. A literal false prophet, exactly.
Want it to go away. My friends, we can't be intimidated, but we have to have the courage of our knowledge and convictions, because IND can work. IND must work for all employees, businesses, customers, and the economy in our society, and we have to prove it.
Once again, I'm going to replay that section.
IND can work. IND must work for all employees, businesses, customers, and the economy in our society, and we have to prove it. We're going.
Bridges' tenet is that DE&I is not just a moral imperative. It must be in the DNA of a company. He is parroting the exact language that Bridge uses. He is saying the exact thing that they are saying needs to be done. And they have tons of powerful companies. Wait, so it's IED now? Don't focus on how they change the acronym of DEI. Don't focus on how they change inclusivity to civility. Don't focus on the changing terminology, which is my one problem with so far everyone who has covered Bridge, is they keep calling it a rebranding of DE&I, and it's not. It's not a rebranding of DE&I. It is the next push in what DEI is. It doesn't matter what acronym DEI comes in. It doesn't matter what the foil on the box is. Bridge is the push to normalize these practices in everyone's everyday life.
To run headlong into this truth with everything that we've got, and I need your help. Hello? Like,
hello?
Maybe you don't agree with me.
That's literally a please clap moment. Holy shit! Oh my god! I was like, oh, I've been saying all these buzzwords. You're supposed to react, audience. Clap for my buzzwords!
Listen, we've become more, not less diverse. The future of I&D is in our hands. These changes are on us now, and there's a shadow over our workplaces. And the spotlight's on us. People are wondering, does the HR profession have the right people? Do we have the juice? Can we be trusted to manage the merger of AI and HI? Or to fairly decide how fairness gets done in the workplace? Can we keep our employees safe, especially from each other? And we have a lot of work ahead to prove that we can do this.
What do I mean by keep employees safe from each other? What a weird thing to say. What a strange thing to say.
For the last 30 minutes or so, I've been talking about our businesses, our people, and our economy. Now I want to spend just a few of my final minutes focused on you. We in HR rarely...
Is this an ideologue or a narcissist? Both. Because once the beautiful utopia is ushered in, he is not going to be part of the elite class like he expects to be. He is one of the ideological preachers that will also be gotten rid of because they are forward-thinking and know how to change things.
Engage in self-care. We're so busy taking care of everyone else. We're so busy making sure that everyone is in a good place. So for the next few minutes, I'm going to talk about HR professionals. And I want you to do something with me. First of all, imagine a time, just imagine a time for me, when you were going through your own storm. Maybe recently, or maybe...
I just realized how fucking horrifying the background looks. Like, watch him... These are all, like, raindrops, right? But, like, watch him walk past it. When it's zoomed in, it looks like a whole bunch of tormented faces carved in a rock side.
This is about you all 26,000 of you and 340,000 HR professionals around the world. But I really want you to dig into your memories. Remember a time when your life was overwhelming, but your work with people had to come first? Maybe your partner was pulling away from you. The person that you loved so much said, I don't love you anymore. Yet, you still had to show up every day and practice great HR with a smile on your face and a broken heart. Your parent or your grandparent who raised you was dying a slow and painful death, right?
Wait, why is it gotta be slow and painful? Wouldn't a death of the family just be enough? What the fuck?
One you had to watch every day. You worked all day, 8, 10, 12 hours, and then you had to go from your workplace to a facility to take care of him or her. You watched this. Yet, every day you had to dig deep, come back and smile, and help other
Wait a minute,
employees
hold
who were
on. I
dealing
have a
with
tab for that. I have a
What
tab
the
about
fuck?
gay, duck, necrophiliac sex.
On a lighter note, my raspberry lemonade slush is cooling and tasty. Having to drain my portable AC twice in 3 days is making me hate the humidity toe.
Wait, hold on. What do you mean raspberry slush is cooling? Shouldn't raspberry slush already be cool because it's like crushed ice?
Brief. Despite working as hard as you can, and we've all been here, you've worked for a jerk or a group of jerks, right? And no matter what you do, they don't value you or what the HR profession does. Yet every day to that very organization, you show up at work and you convince your employees that the company is a great place to work and that leadership values them. Knowing all along that's not so, but that's...
You've been so good at lying this whole time. You need to pat yourself on the back for being such a good liar. We just need you to lie a little bit more, and that's why I'm here, to emotionally manipulate you.
Part of your job. How many of you can relate to that? This is, today or in the past, this is the world that many of us live in. Imagine your very worst storm. Well, you made it. You're here. You got through it, or you're almost on your way. You're on the other side, or you're well
Oh my
on
God,
your
look
way
at that. Look at the sunshine. We made it.
And that's what we're going to do for our people. Because the storm is coming for them through you. We, HR leaders, are the lifeline they will hold on to. Sometimes we're all they have. We and our organizations will give them a living and a future.
What is this fart huffing aggrandization? I was just like, us HR are the warriors fighting for these people. They are hiding behind our backs as we champion diversity, equity, and inclusion. You are important. Your lives matter.
Pathetically, we have to bring them through this storm. And it would be very human of us all, maxed out workers ourselves, to step back, check the forecast, wait to see what happens. And it would be very human, all of us, to head for shelter, find another job, change professions, go to safety and wait for the all clear. But I'm asking you to be more than human. I'm asking you to join me and choose your destiny.
Wouldn't you like to choose your destiny, chat? Wouldn't you like to be better than just human? You too can be an ubermensch if you would just join hands with me and lie to more people. This is a moral imperative, and you can be part of the solution. Wouldn't you want to be part of the solution on the right side of history? Champions of the underserved? That can be you. You can be that champion.
Choose the courage to run into the storm, the lightning, the thunder, and the changes to come. And like the buffalo, you're going to come out of this better, wiser, more alive, and stronger than you ever thought you could have been. Because you were not built to break. Thank you. Thank you for the honor and the privilege to serve you, the 26,000 of you who are chiming in, 340,000 people around the world. God bless you, and thank you for this opportunity to lead this amazing organization.
What the fuck? Thank you, dear preacher! Can I get an amen?
This concludes today's general session. Doors for tomorrow's general session are at 7:30 a.m. right back here at the main stage. Have a great rest of your day at Sherm 24.
Oh, thank you, robot lady. Politics are the new religion. I was just like, God damn. So I wanted to bring that up, and also as like a side note at the end of all of this, Bridge added another thing to their website where it says Bridge 24 Rising Stars. Who's your rising star? Bridge 24 is where ideas flow, connections are made, and the future of inclusion as a business strategy is shaped. With your registration, you can nominate a rising star to join our annual retreat and give them the experience of a lifetime. Eligible candidates should represent an underrepresented community, have 5 to 7 years of impactful experience, and be eager to contribute their unique perspectives to our community.
Is it bad to be attracted to a cartoon fox that you don't even know that well?
I haven't been able to find it anywhere online, but if KB can find videos of the Bridge 24 retreat that happened in May, I would love you forever. The Rising Stars on-site experience includes each Rising Star will be connected to a Bridge board member,
an exclusive invite to mingle with top industry leaders at our board lunch, a Rising Stars badge to wear proudly, highlighting their role as industry up-and-comers, get seated with different attendees at each meal, and an opportunity to share their ideas inclusion in our Stronger Together community for lasting engagement and network building. By nominating a rising star, you're sponsoring a potential leader and investing in the future of our industry. Act fast, just 5 spots left. Please send your nomination to We Are Stronger Together at wearebridge.com by March 22nd, 2024. I really hope that they announce their rising stars, because I would love to see what they do with this. I would love to see it. And they've even expanded a little bit here. If I go to just the main bridge page, and I go to the leaders here, they've added a couple of people that I don't remember seeing before. I don't remember Superset being here. Maybe it was. My memory's not the best, but I don't remember Superset. Then we have more members down here. We got a Saucony, Extreme Reach, Nature Aid. I don't know what these are. Channel Factory, I think, is a new one that was added. Michelin was here before. Gaio was here before. Index Exchange, I don't remember if they were there. Colgate Palmolive was here. WPP Ad Council. BSI, Nestle was here. McKinsey and Company, we all know who that is. Condé Nast was here. Group M, don't remember if that was new or not. Campbell's, obviously. Adsmobil's been here for ages. IPG Media Brands. Indeed, Public Group A was here before. Schrips Company, I don't remember Schrips being here. And then, you got the Bridge staff. I'm pretty sure these are all the same as they used to be. And then Strategic Advisors. I don't think anybody was added to the Strategic Advisors, and these are all the same as the last time we looked. What is the website for this again? This is wearebridge.com. When other people first started trying to cover Bridge, they only brought up the original Bridge website and not this one. The original Bridge website that comes up when you search for Bridge is the original initiative in 2021 that was there to monitor DE&I. And what that Bridge initiative, before creating Bridge 2.0, which is led by Cheryl Dijo, which is what I've been talking about, they came to the same exact conclusion that everybody else did, that it was not going far enough, that it was just checking a box, it was just baseless marketing that no companies really cared about, and they need to force companies to actually care and put money where their mouth is. I love my Crunch chocolate bar. I know I had to give up Sour Patch Kids, man. I was so sad. I fucking love Sour Patch Kids. Do not forgorb the art video. Oh, it's a video? Hot damn. But why is Soup Company there? That's how I found any of this to begin with. But I wanted to bring this up because, again, like, Robbie Starbuck has been doing really good work in uncovering, like, DEI nonsense shit. And I've tried connecting with him about Bridge, but he's very wrong here. And when he says that the largest HR association announced that they're dropping equity in DEI and reverting back to inclusion and diversity. And even in his screenshot, it says that they're just changing the acronym. They're still committed to equity. They're still committed to equity. The people reacting in their comments poorly are just propagandized people who don't know why they support the things that they support. They just get triggered by certain words, right? It's like MK Ultra programming, where they hear word and they react to stimuli in a specific way, but they don't understand why they do it. They want neo-feudalism. So it's just like, I'm hoping, because he of anyone else should be one to understand that this is all just like Marxist subversion. They're facing the storm head on. Exactly. So I had to bring up some of the prior Bridge stuff in order to talk about this. KB brought up that one video with the AI that I showed the screen of. So let me see. Not sure if you want to skip the AI section, given this was a slide from the webinar. Awesome leader. Lead with ease. Is it the Vimeo that's right above the screenshot?
Hi everyone.
It is,
live
okay.
in town.
Okay, so this is a quick video. Let me play this one. Let me play this one. We got a lady here with some MMO hair.
I'm reaching out to you because you participated in the SHRM webinar or watched the replay about coaching plans in AI. I want to recap what we worked on, what we did in that webinar.
Look at that forehead. Don't get distracted by Code Lyoko, okay?
Let's get started. Okay, so You have the whole replay if you would like to watch it, but you're probably thinking, oh my gosh, I don't have time. I'm going to say I've got you.
Why did she put a cow there? Those guide discussions, keep on time and track, encourage participation.
Covered, which I do, want to hold you accountable. I'm going to try and do it, as I said, in about 5-ish minutes, because maybe you're sightseeing, maybe you're in London this week, and you're like, you know what, I got a tea to go to at Buckingham Palace. Here's our agenda. This is what we ideally talked about. These were our goals for the webinar. Again, you can watch the whole thing if you want to go through all of that. Recapping really quickly. Rick emphasized the idea of, hey, AI is here. You have the ability to either participate in learning about it and use it, or you have the choice to not adapt and be left behind in a way, or be in a situation where you don't have as much
Red
information.
stars,
to know,
eh?
What does
Right?
it mean for me, my role, my team, my company? We also shared some information for you about probably how you're feeling and how your team is feeling. Gee, like, what does AI mean to me? I'm scared, I'm worried. And then some trends that are on the positive side as well.
And this is the slide I showed earlier talking about how AI is going to encourage widespread inclusivity. I'm going to go back just a second so I can read this other one. The future of work, workaholism, and the race against AI. Our tech-induced preoccupation with work has led to a mental health crisis. Workaholism is related to how we feel about work, not to the number of hours we spend on it. Technology has contributed greatly to our heightened anxiety at work, and leadership skills such as communication and emotional intelligence are needed to offset the impact of AI.
I'm scared, I'm worried. And then some trends that are on the positive side as well, including number 4 here. Employees want to work with AI, and employers will probably have to invest in upskilling. Let's go back to some of number 1 or 2 here. Could AI actually encourage widespread inclusivity? Could it make hiring and layoff processes more equitable? I mean, that would be amazing, right? We shall see. All right, so in the webinar, I asked you to think about these prompts in order for you to make an
equitable
impact
layoffs,
and to start
woo!
using AI tools.
Yeah, they're gonna need to tweak those algorithms pretty fucking hard if they want to make it equitable, because that's not how machines will work.
The role, company, industry, performance level, skill, and the goal you have. Here's how the big picture is that I want you to think about. What's the current state of performance for one of the members of your team? Just pick somebody, think of it now. What's the ideal state? And then what is in between? What's the gap?
Oh, we're bridging the gap here too, eh?
Then you go back to the idea of like, well, I probably want to create a coaching plan for them. Ideal coaching plans have strengths, opportunities, obstacles, short and long-term goals, action plans, and they have all these other things as well. Stakeholder feedback, company goals, values. You may not have time.
Behaviors and competencies. Accountability agreement. What do they mean by this?
Time to create those ideal coaching plans. May not be possible. You can still reach them out and still get to your goal. That's why, again, we said, hey, we're going to make things easier for you. Go back to those things that I asked you about just a moment ago. Think of a role, your industry or company, performance level, skill, and your goal. That's what we want to do when we actually go to an AI tool and put in the prompt, put in the information. So, for instance, in this example here, insert the role. Please don't include any confidential information, obviously, but what's the role of the individual? Share the point of view of what your industry and company is like. No specific proprietary information, but give them an idea of what kind of an industry it is. Give the AI tool a kind of industry, what size company, things like that. It's up to you then to decide what the performance level is. I'm thinking exceeding, meeting, not meeting right here, just 3 different categories. That's why I have a TBD for a performer. What kind of a performer is this? I have here the 5 skills that I talked about in the webinar, what I'm calling the power skills, power soft skills. You can choose whatever skills you want, but once you think of the...
Was a bridge conference at the end of the month. If it's the one on Thursdays, I signed up for it, and hopefully I don't forget this time. I meant to go to the one last month. So hopefully I don't forget and I can actually be in the one this month.
Person, the role. You've got some information about the company and the industry, how they're performing, which skill you want them to change. Then it becomes more specific. You've got an idea in your head already what it's going to be like. And then your goal on what you need to accomplish and why. These are, again, those power soft skills for 2024. Virtual meeting participation and facilitation, resilience, adaptability, time and life management, EQ. As I wrap this up, hey, it's going to be less than 5 minutes, I think. Tough love from me and Rick. AI can draft it, but you need to start, edit, and have the
Cheeseburger.
conversation. It's about people. It's about relationships. Common mistakes people make in terms of using AI and technology, believing technology is the solution. It's going to do it all for me. It's going to create what I can share ASAP. No, you're going to have to edit and refine it. And then also choosing AI to tackle just one level of performance. Don't just take your struggling performer. Use this tool to help you think about how to help your amazing performer as well. I, as you know, am all about making leadership easy, fast, practical, fun, coaching from me and your peers. Reach out to me with your questions. You have my contact information. You can also reach out to Rick as well. And hey, start using a tool, practice with it, make it easier for you to do the job as an awesome leader. Hey.
Do you want to be an awesome leader? Gotta be equitable. None of what she said made anything easier, right?
This is 5 minutes
No,
long.
stop talking. Stop talking. We watched your thing. But I'm glad I was able to get to that. What else do I have that I wanted to bring up really quick? Because I know I definitely... I opened so many fucking tabs today, chat. I opened so many tabs. I don't know if there's anything I can go over, like, really quickly. Oh, let's end on a funny note, though. I brought up this lady last time. I have a bunch of Daily Mail tabs, so tomorrow, before I get into playing a game, I'll probably have to do a Daily Mail grab bag, just so I don't have to deal with them fucking refreshing like the bitches they are. Question for y'all. Who would watch a bum fight ring in the streets of LA? Each hobo has a knife, winner gets a pizza. I wouldn't watch the hobo fights, but I'd watch politicians fight to the death. I did? Did I see the Class of 09? I did. I didn't play it on the stream. Maybe I'll get to that tab tomorrow. I brought this up before.
Spicy cat raid. What the hell is this spicy cat raid?
A J-Man Dualblade, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. This woman says, I used my boyfriend's frozen sperm as facial cleanser every day for 6 months, but it backfired spectacularly. A woman who used her boyfriend's frozen sperm as facial cleanser every day for 6 months has revealed how her routine backfired spectacularly. The content creator, because of course she is, known only as Mullally, says she first adopted the skincare method at the start of the year. The 27-year-old claims to have kept her partner's fluids in an ice cube tray to utilize on a daily basis as a part of her skincare regime. Unfortunately, while her skin was left glowing, the relationship eventually grew sour as he felt like less of a boyfriend and more like a supplier. Mullally, who has more than 146,000 followers on Instagram, I'm gonna say, it is crazy that I have less followers than a woman who uses sperm as a facial care routine. How do I have such small following numbers? The algorithm hates the fox woman. I have always sought natural alternatives for skincare, and after much research, discovered the benefits of sperm. Cheeseburger. Yeah, that's the sound you make when you discover the benefits of sperm, baby. Did you know that semen is a collagen bomb? Didn't we talk about this before? Didn't I make a joke on stream about using sperm instead of, like, using the stem cells or cutting off the foreskins of babies? Didn't I literally make that joke before? I started using my boyfriend's sperm daily in the morning and storing it in ice cube trays to facilitate use. Fun fact from a friend of mine who froze a bunch of his own sperm to try and use in the Natural Harvest cookbook. Because if you're going to cook with your sperm, you need a lot of it. Like, you don't produce enough for one recipe, okay? So he froze his sperm. When you unfreeze it, it separates. So it becomes this, like, coagulated, disgusting, unusable liquid. However, the practice soon became a point of contention between the pair. According to the influencer, the dynamics of their relationship changed drastically. She shared, at first, he found it funny and even felt useful. But over time, our relationship started to cool down. It seemed like he was there just to provide the sperm I used on my face. Mullally admitted that tensions escalated to the point where her boyfriend felt uncomfortable and undervalued. He said he began to question if I loved him or if I was just interested in the sperm that he provided. And I started to realize that something was wrong. What a strange fucking thing to say. Silent sperm dispenser? That's a crazy sentence. It's like, considering the nature of her as a content creator, I can understand this and him being like, do you even want to make love to me? Or do you just want my sperm to keep taking nice pictures on Instagram? Like, am I just a supplier for your fucking content? Or do you actually want to be intimate with me? Like, I can see it from that perspective. Because obviously she's going to paint it in the best way that she can. I don't know if I could show that on Twitch. Well, she's probably wearing more clothes in the hot tub section right now, so, you know. He felt more like a supplier than a partner, and that was undermining our relationship day by day. He began to feel undervalued and question my feelings, which led to many arguments. The use of sperm as skincare really worked for my skin, but the price was too high for our relationship. After a while, he even said he felt a bit disgusted by the idea of me using sperm as a beauty product. Mullally eventually ended the relationship. I would love to hear this from his point of view. Can we find the boyfriend and I can interview him? Because, like, I feel like we're missing some information here. All right, okay? I was like, I doubt if he was actually being given any kind of care from her besides her wanting to milk him for facial pictures. I was like, I couldn't imagine it, right? She'll look like the crypt keeper. Babe, do you love me or just my fat loads? Babe, it's 8 p.m. My stream just ended, and I need your sperm for my face care routine. Ugh, no, I don't want to have sex with you. Just get yourself off so I can have your sperm for my face. And she probably made him take the AFK gamer sub so that you can get it 10% off with code Kirsche. She says she's now on the lookout for a new natural alternative to keep her complexion looking dewy and is open to getting a new supplier. Her coming onto Instagram like, which one of you little pay pigs wants to give me your fat loads? I don't want to touch you. Of course I'm not going to touch a little worm like you, but you're going to be proud of giving me your sperm for my face care routine. New supplier, not boyfriend, right, dude? There's no way that she treated that dude well. The influencer added, now I'm looking for new natural alternatives for my skincare that don't complicate my love life. Literally, I won't love you, I won't touch you, just give me a sperm in a cup. Despite Mullally's confidence in the unusual ritual, according to Healthline, there isn't any scientific evidence that semen is good for your skin. Do you think we'll see this woman running around, like, cutting off the foreskins of her Tinder hookups in a couple of years? Just like melting them down to use in her skincare routine? She was like, the sperm wasn't enough. I gotta do what I know works. Aside from doing little to help your complexion, it can also result in allergic reactions and sexually transmitted infections. Can you imagine, like, matching with someone on Tinder and you're like, before we go any further, like, I just have to, oh my god, like, this is so embarrassing. Like, okay, I just have to tell you, like, I have syphilis, okay, and like, before you get the wrong idea, like, yeah, I've had some hookups, you know, like, I've been around the block a bit, but like, I didn't get this from any of my hookups. I was very safe. I used condoms. We had protection, but I used my boyfriend's semen as like a facial moisturizer, and I didn't know that he was also fucking other women, so I got syphilis from rubbing his sperm into my face. Isn't that wild? Like, you're okay with that, right? She's going to get a boyfriend to bang, but use the sperm of another man on her face. Yeah, that will complicate things.
Babe, don't worry. There's nothing going on with my supplier. I just don't want to use your sperm on my face because that would complicate things. Like, babe, I love you. I don't want to use your sperm for my face routine. That's why I gotta go to Jimmy. Jimmy just has that good sperm for your face, not inside of me. Don't worry. I'm just gonna go pick it up now. Bye. Oh my god, bring out the holy water. Your jizz isn't good enough. Jesus. Fun fact, if you get gonorrhea fluids in your eyes, you can go blind. Is that going to be the next evolution of terroristic attacks in England? When they get bored with stabbing people's buttholes, they'll just ejaculate into their eyeballs to give them fucking gonorrhea eye? I may actually vomit hearing this. Look, we needed something fun to end the night on after all of the depressing bridge stuff, okay? New Findom Friday alert added. Jesus Christ. Someone stop this fox. What do you mean? You have a strange definition of fun? It's not a depressing article. It's Clown World. It's Clown World article. Don't forget the mayor art. True. I'm assuming it's in the meme channel. That's not mayor. That's mayor. That's a wrestling guy though. That's not me. That's a pigu. That's a pigu. Sweeta? What is a sweeta? What does he mean by this? What even is that? I'm so sorry, Nim. Apparently, according to YouTube AI, Kirsche is a popular anime character from Spy X Family. What the fuck? Viewers are reacting to an image showing a custom gun with the popular anime character Kirsche from Spy X Family wrapped around it. They're discussing the pros and cons of getting a custom gun wrap and speculate about how the gun owner would use it at a shooting range. I don't think I even said the word spy. How did it get that? It's canon now. Oh my god. Good job, AI. I guess you're famous now. Wow! I wonder what it's like to be famous. What a fucking AI knows what's up. A samurai Kirsche? Amanya. Oh, this is really good. This is really good. Man, I need yeah, I need more Gesugao artwork entirely.
Wait a minute, hold on. I have a tab for that. I have a tab about
Looks not, yeah, dude, AI gets kind of fucking nuts.
It was horrible. To keep her stock up, she'd often force him to supply 14 loads a day. He was barely a husk when the EMTs found him.
He deserved it. He was a good boy. You haven't done that in AI? I love this expression, man. It's the best. It's the best. Where is Mayor's art? Is it this video? Is it a video? I think he said it was a video and not artwork. Oh my god. Are there Super Senshi Kirsche? I think it's that video. I think it might be that one. Okay, it is. This one's silly. You're a silly. You're a silly. I have to open Discord again, so hold on. I am praying that there is nothing copyrighted in this video to get my entire 5-hour stream demonetized. I have my fingers crossed. I'm trusting you. Kirsche's you're confirmed. Discord. Alright, it's still showing the correct thing. Here we go. We're fucked. Don't say that. Don't risk it.
Money cannot buy the honor which you have earned tonight.
My volume is a lot lower than yours, so you guys can hear this, but I can't hear it.
You make us all proud. Only effort, discipline, loyalty earn the right to wear.
Oh, I heard the word loyalty.
Doji. You are here because the outside world rejects you.
Yeah.
This is your family. I am your father.
Huh? That was actually really good. That's a really good intro for newcomers to my community. That works really fucking good. Holy shit. Motherfucking shredder with the cheese. Get cheesy, bitch. Damn, Dad, why are you so weird? Look, we gotta get a little weird in here. We gotta get a little weird, okay? Alright? 90s turtles were peak. Exactly. Now try quoting it yourself. Loyalty! Society hates you! Welcome! I have cheese! We need Kirsche Shredder. Let me see. A Homestead is online today. Gonna probably start tomorrow with thank yous and then the Daily Mail grab bag. And then I don't know what game I'll get to, but I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. Okay, Homestead we got online. She's like the grandma that just showed up with cookies. Well, little Billy, you wouldn't reject cookies from Grandma, would you? No. Wow, there's a lot of people online today. Hot damn! I hate when people rename themselves on Twitch, because I'm just like, who the fuck are you? I don't recognize this name. I know. Let's take a look here. I've rated all of these people that I like specifically know a Giga recently. You know what? The Fox in the Tabs raid. Ask me about my skincare routine. Okay, all right. I was gonna say let's go to Bao. She might appreciate that skincare routine. the Bowlberry. She tweeted out a picture of like her tail separated from her body, and all I could think of were the Yoni crystal dildos that I went and looked at on stream before. I was just like, why does her tail look like a fucking Yoni crystal dildo? What is happening? That's new merch. That on-brand merch for her, honestly. Gay semen doesn't count. Oh my god. All right, so no politics, because she's not a political streamer. All right, no bringing political things over there. So I'm gonna throw you guys to the whale woman. I'm Ethan Bowberry, and I hope you guys will have a great rest of your day. I'll see you tomorrow for Daily Mail grab bag, some thank yous, some video gaming, tomorrow. We love video games. It's time to feel good about vidya. Thank you guys. If I didn't get to your supers or your dono messages, I will get to those tomorrow at the beginning of stream. I appreciate you. Thank you. I am very sorry. I feel like I would spend the entirety of a stream doing thank yous. I'm like, I'm not complaining. Please don't think I'm ungrateful. I'm definitely not. I'm very grateful to you guys. It's just, it brainworms me. That I'm just gonna thank, and I won't get to talk about things. I'm sorry. I love you. Please have a great rest of your night. Give Bao some love, and I will see you tomorrow. She's already cutting her face up for some reason. Bye bye.